Scotty and Ben and Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
Welcome to the Drunken Peasants post show for episode 232, the greatest episode of all time.
Yep, easily
Yeah.
the greatest episode. Eclipses the Brett Keane showdown, eclipses the original fucking appearance of Casey Tron. Nothing can compare to 232.
I would have to agree with you 100%, Paul. What say you, TJ?
No.
No?
The worst episode
No?
we've ever done. I think that this is this is the day the Drunken Peasants jumped the shark, honestly, and I'm sad to be a part of this, you know? Sad to be a part of the day when this once mighty and great show just went down the shitter, you know?
I don't know. I think I see a resurgence coming now.
Nope.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Fuck you.
Yep.
All right, let's watch this Brett Keane thing.
I think this is the popularity that we're going to gain just from this last episode. It's just going to, we're going to have all these huge, like, spin-offs coming soon.
No.
Like, I could see it. I can see it. Like, the Ass Cast with Jim Ass. Like, that kind of stuff.
Maybe Brett Keane can get his own spinoff.
He can. I mean, you guys are you're such a big fan. Longtime fan.
Yeah.
It only makes sense.
Yeah, we could call it like Standing Resolute with Brett Keane.
Yeah. Yep. We sure could. Paul. Good observation.
All right. Let's do. Oh yeah, the Brett Keane video.
You said you were going to play my favorite.
Yeah.
Brett Keane.
Yep. I'm sure you came to his defense when this happened too.
Yeah.
So this is YouTube false flagging, vote botted to death, account suspended for no reason.
Right.
Hello, everyone. This is a tobacco pipe, so don't try to fuck with me. This ain't drugs or anything like that, just tobacco.
If this is a goodbye
Tobacco.
video, if this is a goodbye video, what does it matter if he's smoking weed in it, you know?
Yeah.
Tobacco is a drug, by the way. Just
It
wanna
ain't a
point that
drug,
out.
it's just tobacco.
It is a drug.
His voice doesn't actually sound the same here, though, as it does now.
He
So
actually has teeth in his mouth.
I don't know if that impression still counts for a video this old. But, yeah.
This video goes directly out to YouTube. And most likely they're not going to pay attention or give a shit about me because I'm just another one of the many YouTube users out there. I guess what I don't understand is why it is a few years back whenever I was starting up my videos, trolls after trolls were allowed to make videos attacking my family.
Oh,
All
wow.
the classics.
Well, he does
it
have a
is.
beautiful family, TJ.
All the classics, yep.
He does have a beautiful family.
Yeah,
I
they're
trust.
Beautiful. They're beautiful.
I trust that you honestly believed that. Dorn, beautiful wife, beautiful water-headed kids.
Yep. They were all a beautiful family. A beautiful family.
man.
I was being nice to a YouTuber that I respected, okay?
Okay, sure, yeah.
What a fucking scandal, you know?
Attacking me.
What a scandal it
These
is.
trolls not only did it on YouTube, but they also did the shit on their own websites.
Fuck those trolls.
You know, so just like
Brett Keane's family was attacked, and you guys just need to realize that the Keenster, you know, he put up with a lot. He tried to fucking put up with that shit, but it just got too much. And
TJ,
you know, there's a line. There's a line that you know, if you cross it, you're officially a bad person, and people were attacking his family. You know, that's how it goes.
TJ, we can see, you know, you're employing Brett Keane's own tactics. You know how you blocked whatever the fuck his name was,
Mr. Saigo.
Mr. Saigo.
He attacked Brett Keane's family.
Brett Keane would have done that too.
Yeah, he would have, and he would have been right to do so because that guy's a piece of shit.
I reported it over and over, asking for something to be done because people were doing icky ass shit with pictures of my kids on their videos, and YouTube didn't do shit about it. Well, at least they took their time. Some of these videos are still up, though, believe it or not. And they've already been reported. Anybody could do a search on Brett Keane or Stallion and see the shit. people who made videos claiming that I dropped someone's home address when it was actually a web hosting company as well as web hosting.
That's not true. It actually was their home address. And
Yeah,
you even
their
admitted
home
that
address.
you admitted that later, so I don't know. You know, Brett, like you
on
would
our
just be
show.
you would just be a lot better off if you could at least keep the lies like a little more consistent, you know?
And by the
Phone
way, in
number.
watching this, I can tell that this is not Brett Keen's first goodbye to YouTube video. This was from the Stallion era, so this is at least 5 or 6. This is my last YouTube videos deep, but it's the same video. I mean, he makes this video at least once or twice per Brett Keen cycle. So
To a company that was actually allowing pictures of my family to be up and my children. I retorted
them
by
up.
making a video.
people had pictures of your
indicating
family
the
because you
website's
used
address.
pictures of your family to eBay, Brett. You were losing your house, quote unquote, and you uploaded pictures of your kids waving at the camera looking sad so that people would donate more fucking money to you. The only reason anybody knows anything about your children is because you used to parade them out every time you needed to tap your fucking audience for more money.
He was just showing them what their money would go to support, his children. And, you know, how could Brett, an innocent guy, have ever known the depraved depths that people would go to mock his children who are totally innocent?
You hear TJ trying to justify everything Brett did? You hear this?
Brett doesn't need to be justified. Brett has always been in the right. He's a strong man. He stands there against the waves. They crash against him, but it doesn't faze him. That's why do you think Brett Keen has had so many channels? Because what I said about Brett Keen is absolutely true. He's resolute. He stands his ground. How many times has YouTube tried to take his channel away? Dozens. And yet, there he sits. There he stands upon the rocks of the bastion of courage. Courage that
As
someone
well
like
as
you,
the
Ben,
business.
wouldn't understand.
Address and phone number to a company that was allowing this to happen. There's nowhere
Horrible.
in the TOS that says that I can't do something legally or let people know or inform people of
That ain't in the
illegal action
TOS.
that is happening
That
by
ain't in the
website
fucking
or business
TOS.
out there.
You right, Brett. All right, if that was a tobacco pipe, you wouldn't have to light it this much.
Right.
That is not tobacco. You're lying.
No fucking way.
Tobacco doesn't need to be relit constantly.
So I was
Yeah, he's
flagged
taking
by troll.
like tobacco burns more too. There's usually like more smoke from tobacco.
Yeah.
It's like a big cloud of smoke, and like he's taking like it's like one little hit.
Yeah, I mean, if it's tobacco, you're smoking it like it's weed. So, I don't know.
And I lost over 8,000 to 9,000 subscribers that were enjoying my videos. My videos, as well as the Amazing Atheist videos, Captain Awesome, and many, many.
Oh, you know what? Did you hear that?
Yeah.
You know, he's grouping you together, TJ, because you guys are obviously on the same side.
You know, and we are, and we were, and Brett, you know, he's been trying to get his channel back, but this shit with
Obviously.
YouTube, the system is rigged. It's stacked against Brett. And, you know, I try to give him a fair shake here on the Drunken Peasants, but you got someone like Paul's ego who just wants to attack Brett because he's jealous of Brett's talent.
I think the real problem now, and the reason why Brett attacks TJ now, is because, you know, TJ just couldn't stop scamming people. You know, his RV trip across America.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Brett holds me accountable for the things that, you know, I need to be held accountable for.
Yep.
Brett is the one voice that, you know, and I respect him for that. I have no animosity. I respect what he's done.
He is a
you
little
remember
too
what
dark,
Brett
though.
said? You remember what Brett said here on our show when confronted with his various scams for money? He's working on paying people back. I guarantee you, Brett Keen, like once a week, gets his family together and they lick envelopes so he can send donations back to people.
He does.
Once again, Brett showing how you should handle things, DJ.
Yeah, and that's why I look at him for moral guidance as well as fashion. Because, you know, he looks pretty good here.
Many other people like Pat Condell and so on.
Oh, look at those arms. He's ripped. He's ripped, dude.
Tommy from the Bronx. We have been constantly bringing viewers and subscribers and people who watch our videos on YouTube And then what does YouTube do for us? What is it that YouTube does for us in the long run in this whole fucking situation?
Provide us with the platform where we got all those viewers.
Oh, sorry guys, my tobacco pipe got a little too hot. Oh.
YouTube atheists get flagged over and over and over again.
No, actually, atheists use vote bots to censor Christians. You idiot! You don't know how this works. Apparently,
Dr. Jones, many other atheists. Coughlin 666 was shut down. Many people have been shut down.
Hold on, wasn't it Brett Keane that destroyed Coughlin's channel?
Yeah, it was later.
Yeah,
though.
there's actually this is the great thing about Brett Keane is he's so prolific at video making that you can find a video that directly contravenes any video or directly contradicts any video that he's ever made. Like here's a video of him going, Merrick Coughlin got his channel flagged down, and there's literally a video of Brett Keane on YouTube flagging Coughlin's channel down.
It's kind of beautiful in a way. Maybe he's just a really brilliant performance artist. You ever think about that, guys?
What happens is whenever they get flagged and they get their videos removed, every single
I think there's only one
YouTube
person on the panel here, TJ, that would ever use brilliant to describe Brett Keane, and I think we all know who that is.
Yeah, I mean, we did just watch.
I just used it. I think he's a brilliant performer. He's, frankly, he's better than you'll ever be, Paul Zigo. So I don't know. I can see why you're so jealous.
Yeah, so now we're in the post show, and the real TJ shows his true colors.
I mean, Ben, you're not even worth mentioning. I mean, what are you? You're just you fiddle and fuck around with some knobs and levers and shit. You don't even
control it all.
You're not even part of this, really. And I could have stopped you from playing that video if I really wanted to, but I didn't because I honestly, I think it was about time the truth about Brett Keane was heard, and people heard the truth, and they did. And Brett Keane's a great man, and that's how it goes. Fuck you guys.
I know that when I'm appearing on a popular, podcast 3 days a week that gets thousands of concurrent viewers and hundreds of thousands of viewers on the subsequent video, I wish I was more like Brett Keane, sitting in a blab room in front of 6 people, 4 of which are there to troll him. Like, why can we not all aspire to that greatness?
You know what? Honestly, breaking kayfabe for a second here. I was watching one of Brett Keane's 6-hour streams.
Yeah.
And there's one part where he was like, "I'm gonna go pour coffee. Go ahead and talk, everybody." Dude. And no one talks. He's like, "Come on, guys, I'm going to get coffee. Everyone talk." And he leaves, and there's 15 minutes of dead silence while he's gone because no one's talking. And then later on, he leaves because he said his wife has to give him a haircut. It's like, why the fuck are you having streams when you're gonna get a fucking haircut?
Dude, every time me and Chelsea go to a restaurant or anything now, I always fucking torture her with these she gets a coffee or there's any creamers on the table. I'll always grab the French vanilla and I'll set it in front of her and be like, "French vanilla situation." "Yeah, it's a French vanilla situation, Chelsea." And she's like, what does that mean? Was he talking about needing to shit or needing to piss? And I'm like, no one knows and no one wants to ask.
I like how we just like so many people independent of each other use Brett Keane to torture their significant others. He's just perfect for the task.
Yeah, I mean, literally, because if you have any sort of girlfriend or boyfriend even, whatever you got, if you grab them and say "Hey, baby, give the stallion a kiss," they're going to be like, "Oh, God, get away from me." And you just got to wonder, how does Dorn put up with it, because she's the one who actually has to live that day in and day out.
Hearing Ben talk about the hangout that he witnessed, I think I've talked about it before on the show, but that hangout that I went to with Brett Keane where literally nobody came, and he was like, "Well, guess I'm gonna shut it down here in a few minutes," and it was 3.5 hours of nobody showing up. I wish I would have had the presence of mind to save that because it's absolute gold.
Well, you showed up apparently.
He goes through all the stages of grief too, denial, something must be wrong with YouTube. People ain't seeing my link. And then like it's like anger. He's like, well, fuck you guys. Like, I'm doing this. I'm taking time out of my day to provide you entertainment. Nobody wants to come into the room to like grief. Well, maybe it's time for me to quit this YouTube thing. Like, you just see it go, like all of the stages of grieving the loss of something, dude. Brett Keen's hangouts are actually like,
it comes around to acceptance at some point. What does acceptance sound like for him?
Well, my wife needs to give me a haircut, so you guys keep it going. Like, that's what acceptance sounds like.
All right, so let's title this video.
All right, fine.
So
TJ praises Brett Keen, or TJ
fillets Brett Keen.
Can we put that? I don't know about that.
Piss therapy almost makes Paul vomit. I think that has to be in there.
That should be the first one.
Yeah, because that happened early on in the show. Thank you for that, by the way, Ben.
Oh, both of you are so welcome.
Yeah.
I mean, that part wasn't planned. That was just like,
it was kind of beautiful. I guess TJ praises Brett Keen, or
TJ's real feelings about Brett Keen.
What else?
What else did we cover?
There's a bunch of like Trump and all that bullshit.
We spent a lot of time on
the Pat Robertson thing kind of stood out a little.
But what was he saying?
What did you say, Paul?
Well, we spent a lot of time on the idiot that had problems with you not caring about Prince dying and comparing.
Oh,
his
that's
fucking city to
true.
yours.
That's true. You could say Des Moines versus Columbus or something.
Huh?
Yeah.
It's spelled like Des Moines, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
DESMOINES.
That's right.
Yep. That's the one. Des Moines, dude.
Des Moines.
Everybody lining up around the block to move to Des Moines, dude.
Yep.
Yeah. That was so weird. Like, I literally made an offhand comment about, like, why would Prince want to live in Minnesota? And that was like, it spiraled way out of control.
I don't know, dude. Yeah. Like, anybody that has like a minor audience on YouTube knows that you get that type of video at least once a week. It's like, well, I'm a big fan of Paul Zigo, but he's really fucking said so. And they just pick apart the most minute, like, passable part of your argument, like the most vanilla thing that you said in the entire thing. They spend 25 minutes refuting something that.
And the thing is, that was the video. That was the video that pissed everyone off because I blocked Mr. Saigo in it.
Yep.
And yet this one guy was like, "I'm fine with that, but you said something kind of negative about Prince, so I'm gonna take you to task and I'm gonna challenge your city to a duel." It's like, whatever.
I've never seen anyone literally, unless they're just comparing like the aesthetic of the skyline. I've never seen anyone just be like, "This is what this city looks like. That's what that city looks like."
They the same.
Yeah, they're pretty much the same. It's like, well, that's just the downtown area. I mean, they could be totally different for all we know, but I mean, that's just a small portion of the overall city itself.
Pointing up two skylines and saying, like, look kind of the same, probably the same everywhere in all ways. It's like, no, they're not. Silly.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I guess it's about time to wrap.
It's time to wrap it on up, y'all. All right, so if you like the fucking post show, signify that to us however you do so. Maybe there's a rating system, I don't know. Give us some praise and spread it around to your friends and your families.
Subscribe to us on SoundCloud if you use that.
Yeah, or, follow us on iTunes or whatever. You know the drill,
and
fuckers.
I think we'd be remiss here at the end if we didn't mention, if you're facing a personal hardship in your life, think of Brett Keen, okay? Standing against all of the criticism, all of the attacks on his family and his character. Think of him standing.
The end. The end.
Let him be your guiding light, okay?
Oh, my God. Die of AIDS, Paul Z.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
DJ Scotty here, Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all
Welcome to Ben PR. This is the post show for Drunken Peasants episode 233.
That's a good number.
Yeah, it is.
233, 233, 233. You have to pee. 233.
Yeah, you have to pee.
Dude, 333. That's going to be a cool one.
Yeah, I mean, what about 666?
Yeah, man.
Dude, fuck that. 420.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The most
too.
weed-filled episode
There's
possible.
lots of good numbers along the way. But 233 is pretty
A
good.
420 show should just be us eating and fucking ingesting so much weed. It's just like unreal.
We'll get some salt and vinegar chips.
We'll just take fucking gravity bong rips.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Fucking right,
Have
dude.
a contest. Who can take the most?
Dude, the gravity
rips off
bong
the
should
gravity bong.
that should definitely factor in
You gotta smoke the gravity bong.
to the fucking Pan Olympics, dude.
Can I
gravity-
eat the bonus buckets like after about round 4 of the Pan Olympics? Is that cool?
No, we
I have a
gotta
feeling-
we gotta eat them sober so we have an honest
Sober
appraisal.
as the day you were born.
Because that would be awesome. I bet they're
I
gonna
haven't
make
been
us
sober
sick,
in so
dude.
long.
They're gonna make us physically fucking sick. Dude.
I know, like I
you really
have
did-
no interest.
If you
Yeah,
really
well, that's
did
why
order
you
the
have to
mac and
do it.
cheese, the mac and cheese looks fucking awful. Like
Dude,
it's literally
you're gonna
it
find
looks
out,
like
Paul.
somebody just like cooked the noodles in water and then just poured that cheese shit over the top and didn't even stir it well. Like it's chunky.
I don't
dark
even-
orange.
I
It
don't even
lasts for 40 years.
I don't even like Kraft mac and cheese. So the mac and cheese from a fucking bonus
Okay,
bucket is gonna
Ben,
gross
it's
me
going to be
out.
amazing.
What
It's
if you
gonna be
really
amazing.
love it, Ben?
Ugh,
What if you
no.
think it's the
You might
greatest?
love it, Ben. You might learn to love
What
it.
if you're like, man, this isn't half bad, man? Jim Baker's bonus buckets.
We're going to find out, man. It's gonna
Did you
be
really
great.
order them, Scotty?
Yeah, ordered some.
Well, what flavors then you get, man?
I'll tell you next time on the next show because I'll have like the email like ready.
Well, how much shit did you get?
Not a lot. I think I got like a 20-day supply or something. Nothing crazy.
Oh man, this is gonna be fucking gross, dude.
Yep.
It's gonna be fucking disgusting, dude.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'd be
I
more.
think we get desserts too.
You've heard me talk shit about McDonald's. I'd rather eat McDonald's than have to eat that
Ben,
shit.
you need
I'd
to
pretty
find
much,
out.
I'd pretty much rather eat anything than these
Right.
fucking bonus buckets.
Okay, let's put it this way. I would rather go to KFC.
Wow.
I would rather go to KFC. And you guys know that's no bullshit with me. Like, we were in Europe. We're like, let's go to KFC. And I'm like, no, I'm not going.
I was about to say I'd rather go to White Castle, but then I'm like, let me taste the bonus buckets first.
No way, dude. You think White Castle is worse than the bonus buckets?
Maybe. I'll have to taste the
You know what?
bonus buckets.
You know
before I
what? We're going by White Castle at some point, and
No.
and you know what? Yeah, and you're gonna fucking try some.
I've done it before.
I bet you're gonna fucking like it. You know
Yeah,
what?
I've
TJ,
eaten it fucking twice now, and it's been
Oh,
when
we'll
was the
horrible.
see.
last time?
I tried to eat it on a road trip just like a fucking
When-
less than a year ago.
Less than a year ago.
It was the nastiest fucking cat food tasting
We're gonna
shit.
fucking make a video of us going to White Castle and you
No,
tasting.
you're
Yeah,
not.
yeah, we
going-
are.
All right, fine, but I'm
doing
just
it.
gonna say I hate it, and that's just gonna be the fucking video. No, it's disgusting.
Maybe you'll like it. Maybe they came out with a new one that you'll like.
No, they didn't.
Maybe there's like a bacon ranch one or some bullshit.
I
Bacon
can't
ranch.
imagine. I can't imagine any type of fast food that has any sort of a following because there's lots of people that love White Castle.
Exactly.
It being more disgusting than a lukewarm bucket of chicken noodle soup from Jim Baker. Like I doubt it. I doubt it severely. I think
when you
White
put
Castle's
it in
gonna
those
look like
words,
a fucking delicacy.
Yeah, maybe I'll eat them on the same day just to fucking have a close comparison. Because I've always
Dude.
thought White Castle's like the nastiest fast food I've ever had.
There's a White Castle close to here. We could fucking pick up. We could pick that up, and then we'll have a fucking plate made up for you. You can have fucking bonus bucket food, and you can have White Castle, and you can go head to head, TJ.
You could even make it like bonus buckets versus White Castle.
I mean, Paul, you're going to be here soon too, man. You should be in on this action.
Yeah.
Oh,
fuck yeah.
wench.
I'm gonna make it happen because I have influence over TJ when we're both stoned. Like I can make him like go out in a blizzard to get Arby's. So I'll be like, man, I know we're high as fuck, but let's go get some White Castle.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be
Yeah,
great.
we gotta take an Uber this time though.
Yeah. Yeah. Let
Take
him.
an Uber.
Let him.
We'll just take an Uber like we going to White Castle, bitch.
and I will film it for the people's pleasure.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Oh, White Castle, so disgusting. All right. So we're gonna watch any videos, or are we just gonna talk? We just chit chat.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you want to do.
We could just chit chat, man.
Okay.
Paul, you coming soon? You gonna be here? The next show, you're gonna be here live, Paul.
Yeah,
You won't-
yeah.
there won't be no
next time
lag
everybody
then.
sees it.
There won't be no
Yeah, I
lag for
know.
you then,
Jesus.
buddy.
Man, I love this fucking weird Skype lag that doesn't happen unless I'm doing the show. Because I love like saying something and having the response being confused silence for about 6 seconds. Like that.
You know-
as a performer, that's the best feeling in the world. When you say something you think is at least going to get a chuckle, and everybody's just like gone.
You know, the reason for it is because we're like behind a VPN now because
Yeah.
of, I mean, like, I wish we didn't have to do it, but I can't think of another way to stop that shit from happening.
Yeah,
Fucking
I mean,
goddamn
it's one of those things,
DDoSers.
man. I'm an adaptive
DDoS.
performer, man. I can handle complete and utter confused silence every time I make a joke.
Yeah, Paul go on some like 10-minute fucking soliloquy, and we're just like response to us like,
Luckily, most of the time when it happens, like
Silence.
it'll pause for a second, but then it'll go back to what you were saying. Like it'll pick up from where it left off. So usually it's like followable. But yeah, it is pretty weird. Sometimes it's actually kind of fucking awesome because you'll be like, it's
Yeah,
pretty
that's
cool.
wonderful, man.
It's great. You love it.
That's fucking fantastic. I love it. Yeah.
okay, if you of course you derive pleasure from someone else's suffering. Oh, Paul, you say all this shit, you think it's funny, and nothing happens. Ah, it's great. You're a piece of shit. You're fucking parrot Paul. Even your parrot Paul, you turn on.
I
I
know.
didn't turn on nothing.
You're
What the fuck
turning on
up?
Paul.
He's gonna be here in person. He won't have to fucking worry about it
Oh, when he's here, you'll suck his dick. You'll
for
suck
at least
Paul's dick.
several episodes. I'm just
I'm
saying it'd
flying
be
in
nice
on
for him.
Saturday,
Cool.
and I expect a full itinerary of sitting around and smoking copious amounts of marijuana.
Yeah, I got this. We're gonna go to this fucking meat fucking shit.
Oh,
man.
TJ wants to go to some Brazilian place.
Yeah, there's gonna be meat. They just bring
Oh, it's
you
one
like
of those
meat.
places. Yeah. I've been to a place like that where it's just like they just continuously bring out these big racks of meat and carve it off for you. Like
chicken hearts. The chicken hearts are delicious, dude.
Okay.
I don't think I want to eat
They are.
something's heart.
No. It's really good. It is really good.
I mean, I guess I'll probably at least try it, depending on what it looks like.
It looks like
It looks like a little heart.
yeah. I mean, like for Thanksgiving, I used to always eat the turkey heart, and it was really good too.
Damn.
It's-
Americans don't like organ meat. It's weird.
no, Paul's a picky eater anyway.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
can
I'm
eat
real
sushi.
Paul, have you ever had liver?
Yeah. Oh, I've had chicken livers before. I don't like
Okay.
that.
Okay, well, the heart is not like a liver.
No, it's not. But
No.
I was seeing if you ate any organ meat before that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've tried it. It's not for me.
Yeah, wow.
Fricasseed chicken brains.
No, but the chicken heart is really good. They bring it over on a skewer. It's super good.
Dude, you and Paul, and I guess me and whoever else goes.
I'm disgusted
you'll
by
like
the
it.
concept, but I feel like in the moment I probably could do it.
You're disgusted by eating. I
You'll
mean,
do it.
it's just another piece of meat from the fucking. You're not disgusted about eating like the leg meat, but the heart is just going too far.
Yeah.
I have
You're
a weird
crazy.
thing with meat, dude. Like meat, and I'm very picky about meat that I eat. Like it needs to be something that's uniform and recognizable. Because when I bite into like a steak or something, and I get like a vein or a big chunk of sinew or something, it's over. Like I can't even eat the steak. Like I don't know what it is.
Damn,
agree
y'all are
with that,
picky.
man.
Y'all are picky.
I know.
I do
don't
agree with
care.
that, man. That is
don't
how I
care.
feel as well. But I mean, I don't know.
I might not like it, but I wouldn't just be like,
Show
oh,
me a
fuck this
picture of
thing.
one of these hearts.
Yeah, here they are right here.
Dude, they're roasted. It's like
Oh yeah, I think I could eat those.
Yeah, dude, they're good. This is what they're just like a little bite-sized thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, those look like they might be all right. I'll try one probably.
Yeah, they have a pretty awesome salad
why not-
bar too.
I'll get a little
Yeah, why
drunk.
not?
first.
You guys will like it.
Why not carve out the chicken's asshole and eat that too? Yeah, dude, throw some eyeballs in there.
Oh,
too.
come
Put that
on.
a
It's
skewer
probably
and
not
feed it
meat.
to
They
You
pull
know.
that out. No one eats fucking chicken asshole. Come on.
Maybe it's good. You don't know.
I wouldn't eat a fucking chicken's asshole. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, so here's see like the
No.
skewers. Of
What
the,
if someone swore up and down it was delicious though?
If they ate it first, maybe then I'd consider it.
Okay, fair enough.
I've eaten chitlins before.
Chitlins.
Oh
like-
yeah, I've eaten chitlins. I guess that is.
Quit trying to
I did-
appropriate black culture, y'all.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, Paul.
I
you
like
did eat.
chitlins. I
See,
like chitlins,
man, you're
too.
you haven't even tried a fucking chicken heart, and you probably could like it, dude. Look at them. They're just like little morsels of meat on a stick.
This is just like that time when we were listening, when you put on that Danzig song and fucking Paul's like, who the fuck's this drunken dock worker? And then like 2 hours later, he's like, the band was shit when Danzig left, y'all. I'm the biggest
It's true.
Danzig fan ever was.
I never claimed to be the biggest.
You didn't
Danzig
even know who he
fan
was 2
ever.
hours ago, you bastard.
I was on fucking acid, and Ben was playing "I Want Your Skull" on his phone.
What does that have to do with anything? Changing the subject.
What do you? When you guys were on acid, you guys were fucking. You were out of it, dude.
No,
What are
we
you
weren't out of it. Nothing.
I wasn't out of it. I was in complete control.
He was the cold.
Well, yeah, I guess Ben was pretty contained.
I was
Yeah.
contained too.
But you, well, no, it was kind of like a fucking gradient. Ben was pretty much like just having a few hallucinations. Like you can tell Ben's pretty experienced. You had more, you had a little bit less experience, so you were kind of like, oh, like you're a bit whimsical. But Paul was totally whimsical, dude.
yeah, dude.
He was totally
Yeah, isn't
whimsical.
that the
I'm never
whole
gonna
point?
forget.
Like,
I'm never gonna
what is
forget
this
the
idea
moment
that you-
when Paul was sitting there watching the fucking Munchkins dancing around to fucking Pink Floyd and shit, and he just like. I've never seen like I mean I guess not never, but it's been so long since I've seen someone laugh so hard at something. Like he was insanely
great.
amused, dude.
Like, what is this idea? Like, I know I brought it up before. But what is this idea that you're supposed to drop acid and then act totally normal? Like, what's the point of dropping acid? Like, Paul can't handle his shit. He was seeing posters and laughing at Munchkins and shit. What a fucking asshole. We just, like, I wish I could have had a trip more like Ben's, where I just sat there and said nothing, and except for like tried to fuck with me all night. What's the point of taking acid?
Tried. He succeeded.
yeah, he definitely
He did
succeeded.
succeed.
From the stories
I don't know. I
heard-
think Ben had a lot of fun doing what he did.
Yeah.
So
It was fun. But yeah, look at the fucking chicken hearts, dude. They're delicious.
yeah, they do look good.
Yeah.
They look kind of like little jalapeno peppers for some reason.
Yeah, I mean they're
They're just like I'll
don't
eat
like
them.
it.
I don't know.
I don't like
I'll
it.
eat 'em.
I don't like it. I don't
no.
like it.
If you know what, if someone
So you
didn't-
wouldn't even try it.
I tell you, if someone if you didn't if you didn't know what it was,
so
you'd eat it.
close-minded.
If you didn't know, yeah, I know it is.
I thought it was gonna be like maybe if they deep fried and breaded them, I'd try it. Like I don't like being able to see just like a heart sitting there.
God,
Like,
dude, you. Oh my God, I can't eat the chicken.
can't
hearts.
do
I'm
it.
Getting so nauseous just thinking about it, guys.
Oh, my stomach's
oy, oy.
Paul,
look
you're a
disgusting.
Jew. You're a
Oh,
Jew.
whatever.
They look gross.
They look like they could be good. I don't know.
Dude, if you didn't know what they were, you wouldn't even be saying that. It's a total mind
Bullshit.
over matter thing with you.
I don't. Put,
can-
I don't. Put
I think
lumps
you know
of
the long, every
nondescript
time
meat.
when I look at them and I can kind of like see them beating and stuff. Then I'm
They-
kind of like, I don't know.
They're not going to be.
well, you guys have
beaten.
to see it in person, though. When you see it,
They're gonna be
it doesn't
cooked.
look exactly like this.
But
When-
I
when you-
imagine them beating.
when we saw them, they looked a little bit different. They looked more appetizing than that, I will say.
Yes.
Whatever. I'll go. I want to go to this place at any rate. I don't care whether I eat chicken hearts or not. I want
Yeah,
to.
you don't have to. If you ultimately don't want to,
I
I mean,
won't.
Yeah, you can see them on the plate
Eat
here.
some meat.
you can be a pussy, TJ, and not just pop one in your mouth and just to see.
Yeah, I mean it's.
I'll probably try it.
Okay, good.
Yeah, here's a close-up shot of one right here. So-
Ugh, that looks gross.
Nah.
Imagine
see
it
it.
beating,
Let me see
TJ.
It's just a little piece of meat. Okay, yeah,
Oh,
Paul.
my God. It looks. It looks nasty.
It's just a little piece of meat. Well, I mean, dude, you are such a fucking babe.
Imagine it beating, TJ. Imagine it beating right your fucking face. Imagine it beating in your mouth, TJ. Just you feel the chicken's heart beating.
It's making my collarbones
Ah.
tingle.
Oh God, yeah, that looks foul. No, not putting that in my fucking mouth. Thanks.
Yeah,
Pass
but
on that one.
yeah, you'll put Pimp Monk's tongue in your mouth, but not a fucking
I would rather-
grilled
That was for
chicken heart.
charity, though. So
True.
it was for
I
charity.
think
Dude,
they're good.
I would rather-
Pimp Monk is so stupid announcing when he's gonna do that shit. Cause
Thurman's is
People
tiny.
will
I don't think
show
he
up.
realizes that Thurman's is fucking tiny.
Yes.
I think we'll probably show up before him and get a table of some kind because I don't think he realizes.
I almost feel like we need to call ahead.
You
cannot do it.
You can't do reservations.
We gotta just tell him that like he's famous, a famous guy from YouTube is gonna come
Is he doing
try
it?
to eat your sandwich.
Is he doing it at night?
I don't know when he's doing it. He didn't say a time, thankfully.
Oh, okay, that's good.
He just said the day he was doing it. So
Yeah, if it's a weekend, it's gonna be fucking packed.
we want to see if we can try to get him the seat by the window so that people can gather around outside.
Yeah, watch him like he's in a zoo or something.
Yeah, like
And I'm gonna be shit talking him like crazy. I'm gonna tell him he can't do it. I don't think Pitmonk's gonna be able to do it. I mean, he's a fat guy. He's fat. I'll give him that much. But that thing's that's monstrous.
I can't even finish the normal Thurman burger.
I can do it. But you know what? After I've done it a few times, like not recently, obviously, but like when I moved here, I did it, and I just felt fucking fucking disgusting.
I don't even
after.
like a burger that's that fucking big.
Yeah, dude, the fucking bun falls apart.
To me, the burger of that size is like an imposition. If I'm really that hungry, I'd rather eat multiple smaller burgers. Fuck that. So that's the post show. Y'all fuck off. We'll see you on Monday.
And Paul, we'll see you on Saturday.
I'll be here.
Yep.
You better roll out the red carpet for me, peasants, because I'm coming to Ohio.
Wow, and the weather's actually going to be tolerable this time.
I'm gonna roll out the white carpet and then like cut you so that you bleed on it and turn it red.
And take a shit on it before you even walk down. It's like, there you go, Paul. We shit on your white carpet.
We should go to the zoo this time.
The zoo.
Yeah, we could go to the zoo.
The zoo.
No, you know what we should do this time? We should all sit around and just get high and talk. Let's do that.
Here's Paul quarterbacking what we do.
I don't
again.
think so, Paul.
Hood.
Paul, we can go to the zoo. We can visit the Intelligent Life.
Yeah. There's bonobos there, man.
The Columbus Zoo is pretty good.
It is.
We can watch the bonobos fuck.
Maybe.
They have the craziest looking asses.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Their asses are like portals to another universe. All right, everybody. See y'all fucking Monday.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
DJ Scott here, Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. DJ Scott here, Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
This is the Drunken Peasants post show for episode 234.
Fuck yes.
I thought it was a good one.
It was a good show.
Nice show.
It's not the show.
A lot of blasts from the past going on.
And we covered very few videos compared to what we would normally cover.
It was a video light show, but the banter was pithy.
Pithy banter.
It was a very Brett-centric show.
It was.
Yeah, there was like a small amount of people that were like, move on. But a lot of people, I mean, like, we had our most viewers during that point.
Yes.
They wanted us to move on.
I think it was, I think it got up to about 5,300.
Yeah, during the Brett part. That was the peak viewership of the show. So don't tell us to move on because you guys are voting with your fucking eyeballs. Don't act like
Dude, people love to watch Brett get destroyed. They love it.
There were people saying hashtag move on.
Move on. Move on. Drunken peasants.
Yeah,
Anyway,
like no one's ever said that.
We're going to watch more Brett now.
Ugh.
Yeah.
We will in a second, but let's title this.
We're going to title the video first.
Let's do that. So, do we just want to put Brett at the beginning?
I mean, we probably should. We put something about the 11-year-old shooting a fucking robber that was trying to steal his dirty laundry. That's pretty long, but I liked that video.
Brett Keane
He challenged us.
challenges DP.
Yeah,
Whoops.
that works.
The Manatee challenges. The Drunken Peasants Podcast.
What next? Yeah, the kid. 11-year-old shoots burglar.
That works. Probably put-
Tier-old, huh?
Yeah.
Tier-old.
11-year-old. Shoots the burglar.
How do you spell burglar?
Burglar, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
Burglar.
Anything else? Fake or fake Sagan returns?
Eh.
I don't even know if
Fake Sagan News Fest.
I don't think that's a sell.
I don't know if he made the title. You know what I mean? That's kind of
Well,
sad.
I mean the actual.
I think Will Wheaton probably.
Yeah, I would think Will Wheaton is probably better.
Yeah, Wesley mansplains or some shit.
Yeah, like Wesley's mansplaining or some shit.
Shut up, Wesley would be good.
Should I
to
put
put in there.
Shut up, Wesley.
Yeah, shut up, Wesley.
Yeah, shut up, Wesley. Good old Wesley.
Fake Sagan's the undercard on this episode.
Hey, maybe he's just shaking the rust off. You never know.
Maybe. Who knows?
All right, we've got that.
Shake
Now,
faster.
as we had predicted, while watching the fake Sagan video, Brett Keane would eventually
Try to cozy up the case.
Yep.
And it has happened.
Yep, here it is.
We haven't even seen it yet.
Nope.
But we're going to take a look.
Hot off the presses. This
Hot
just
off
in.
the presses. Yep.
Brett Keane does what everybody knew he was going to do in the first place.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure you check out all the YouTube channels in my description.
No one's going to.
And connect with me through Facebook and Twitter, as well as check out my brother. Yada, yada, yada.
No.
Yada, yada, yada.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
was doing
Yada,
a
yada,
live
yada.
show
Even
tonight,
you know
and
it's
Tommy
boring.
from the Bronx came in and actually informed me that the Smooth Terrorist, a.k.a. Fake Sagan Hard Case Owens, has returned. I'm going to put a link in my description to his YouTube channel. Make sure that you subscribe to him, like him up, give him support, and basically let him know that you're happy to see him back. I am very excited to have him back. He was one of the most interesting YouTubers back in the day. As
Dude.
most of you know, I don't...
Brett Keane looks like Morn from fucking Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Holy shit, he does!
Dude.
He just needs to be sitting at the bar, but the main difference is that Morn hardly ever talked.
And Morn had teeth.
Yeah. No, well,
Kind
It
of.
would be awesome to see like a Brett Keane Morn at the fucking Deep Space Nine bar drawing.
I wish that you guys could see this right now.
This is great.
He really looks like Morn in this video, and I don't know how long it's been.
Remind me, didn't fucking Fake Sagan shit all over Brett Keane?
Yes.
And Brett Keane has shat all over Fake Sagan too. He's done multiple videos about how, look at these atheists. Here's an atheist that was so low he pulled a gun on somebody and cut himself for views. Now he's super, man, I'm so excited. Fake Sagan's back. Hey, old buddy. And I don't know if the new Fake Sagan is smart enough to see this coming. Maybe we'll see a brief Fake Sagan Brett alliance.
Yeah, until Brett reminds new Fake Sagan why.
Old Fake Sagan used to shit in his front yard. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, joy. All right.
Personas. I don't like people who wear masks. I don't like people who...
Fake Sagan wears a mask. He was known for that. Gas masks, bandanas. Like, he was known for obscuring his face back in the day. What are you talking
He's
about?
either ripping on me or must destroy all.
Probably both.
Yeah, probably.
I don't like this mask.
Rey Mysterio assholes.
who are not real. And this guy,
Yeah, they're not real like you,
If
Brad.
he had an issue with you, he just straight up told you. He was the type of guy that you could talk with and everything and discuss and work out shit. He wasn't.
You might remember him for all the videos I insulted him.
Yeah.
And said he was a lying piece of shit.
Where I pointed out how atheists are violent, reprehensible scumfucks because Fake Sagan cut himself for views.
kind of asshole who would try to screw with people.
No,
I,
not
however, was
case.
surprised whenever my friend Tommy from the Bronx told me that he's converted over to Christianity and believes in Jesus as I do.
That's what
I'll
this
be
is
honest
really
with
about.
you. Most of you out there probably never thought that was going to happen to me. I had no idea that would ever happen with
Brett,
him.
after like year 1 or 2, I don't think I put anything past you.
No.
That just goes to show
Well,
that
I would
God
put one
likes
thing
cool
past him.
people.
Like him
making
being
quality
genuine.
content?
Yeah, making
Yeah.
quality content, being genuine, actually keeping a friendship for longer than 6 months. I put all that past him.
That's true.
And he favors the greats. So God God obviously took this man into his hands and is working on a guy who was already extraordinary already.
You're talking about someone that's totally changeable, totally fucking malleable.
I'm glad to see you back, man.
I remember we met TJ and he was like, I was a communist. And then what was he, a libertarian?
Yeah. He was a in the time. No, I don't think he was a communist before I ever knew him. But he told me he used to be a communist. And in the time I knew him, he was a Democrat, and then I'm too liberal to be a Democrat, so I'm just like a liberal or a green or whatever. And then he became a libertarian, and then he's like, fuck, the libertarians aren't pure enough. I'm an anarchist. And now I hear he's going around calling himself a monarchist. So, you know, it sounds to me like he has like some sort of identity disorder at this point, you know? I mean, in fucking 2 years, Case will be back on YouTube like, guys, I'm a Muslim now.
Allahu Akbar. Peace be upon the Prophet. This is the Smooth Terrorist back again with another total reinvention of my entire fucking personality. Hey, how's it going?
I hope that you join us on the live rooms, and I hope you've been doing okay. My Skype is Brett Keane. You can connect with me anytime and everything if you feel like using that kind of stuff. I've been watching your videos over and over. I muted my own live hangout and kind of let a couple other people take over. Just like
yeah, you always do.
Oh, yeah, that's out of the ordinary, right?
It's so strange. Oh my God.
I still got to work my way through an hour-and-a-half video that you put up there. Damn, man, you're making movies. But I'm just really happy.
Dude, he's talking to him like a buddy. He's really talking to this guy like he's his fucking friend. Like, oh, it's good to see you. It's been a while.
Worst case scenario. It's just real nice to see you again. As you see, I shaved. I am growing my mustache back.
As you see, I lost my teeth, turned into a potato, and have the hair of a skunk. And
it's like, what?
I went from a semi-normal looking fat guy to a big blubbery water mammal. So, you know, changes, man. You completely inverted your entire fucking worldview, and I turned into a giant blubbering freak. So
let's hang out.
I could joke at Tommy. I said, oh, here I am shaved and the man stole my mustache.
Oh, that's some funny shit, man.
Pretty rocking.
Harley?
You're rocking.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I hope everyth's going good for you, man.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward.
Do you guys notice how short Brett's videos are where he has to say something nice about somebody?
He's like, all right, let me say the 5 nice things I know how to say.
You're rocking. You're looking good. You're sounding good. Yeah, I like you.
Happy to see you, man.
If these two are ever against each other, Brett will be like, "You and your stupid mustache look like a damn idiot."
Yeah.
It's like, you wannabe biker.
Yeah.
Smooth terrorist.
And then there's fake Sagan, who looks like some kind of biker rally guy with his stupid fucking.
It'll probably happen too.
It will. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for all these predictions to come true like they literally always do.
I think if I was gone from YouTube and immediately upon my return, Brett Keane made a positive video toward me, I'd probably just quit making YouTube. Like that's the biggest red flag on YouTube right now is Brett Keane going, hey, good content, bro. Yeah, nice to see you. Shit.
It's like, oh, is it that bad?
That's not even like I must be doing something wrong. I'm doing everything wrong at that point.
Oh, you gotta love it, man. You gotta love this shit. Yeah. Apparently, like the ghost of YouTube past is rising, man.
Yeah. We got Renetto. We got Brett.
We should have like a has-been show.
We should. Who do we get on?
It is hilarious.
Let's try to get Renetto and fucking Brett Keane and Case on one show together.
It is hilarious how close Renetto lives to us. Like, he's actually an Uber driver in Columbus now.
We should get him here and fucking, like, you know, sit him down. Or, you know, maybe we could meet some neutral place. We could do an interview with Renetto. He could tell us about his life.
Yeah,
we could ask him the penetrating questions that other people dare not ask.
You know what it seems like? It just seems like most of these people have like they're no longer active, and like 5 or 6 years in, they suddenly have this nostalgia. Like, man, I remember when I was big on YouTube.
Renetto's still active.
Oh,
though.
He is.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, he's the king of vlogs or some shit like that now.
He calls himself the king of you, or the
first king of YouTube. Yeah, that's what it was.
Let's see.
Wow, it's even worse.
Yeah, he was doing like these taxi cab confession kind of. Oh shit, it's playing his music. Yeah. I mean, he posted a video 5 hours ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 4 days ago. 2 of them 4 days ago.
What's wrong with Brunetto? I mean,
and a lot of them are him, driving the Uber, and he asks the people for permission, and then he films them.
All right, so we are in the car. I'm having conversations with strangers. I have a group of people that say they are incredibly interesting. And we're getting ready to find out how interesting. So I need a story. I need the greatest story of your life. I need something amazing.
Dude, I need to get in his Uber and tell him a story.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to pick up Paul.
Renetto, we'll do this.
Yeah.
We'll do conversations with strangers.
Yeah, come take me on an Uber ride across the fucking country, and I'll tell you the fucking vampire bondage story.
You'll have a good time.
You've got an amazing story. Let me tell you a story. I'm ready. Let me roll a window up. Holy shit, I'm excited now.
I'm excited now.
Conversations with strangers. I mean, I just Ubered my daughter, and thankfully there's no crime against that. But,
there's no crime.
So I go pick it. So Gracie we're here on campus actually. I just brought her.
Okay, it's very cringeworthy.
Yeah, it's bad. Ouch.
And why is he wearing an Adidas tracksuit?
Sorry, Gracie. Sorry, your dad's Renetto, Gracie. that must suck sometimes.
Yeah.
I was big on YouTube. Remember that? Yeah, Dad.
Dad, can you come pick me up? Yeah, but you got to be on my shitty, unwatchable web show if I do.
He did a.
God damn it, Dad.
He did a video from Eddie George's grill on his channel too.
Oh, cool, I guess.
Yeah. It's just weird that it's like a place that I know that I've been to. Kind of weird.
It is.
I'm gonna let him see your door. She lives.
This is painfully boring.
Are you going to show us your daughter's front door? Is that...
Can you...
I mean, I don't mean to sound like fake Sagan or
what
anything,
is the name
but...
of this building or whatever?
The residence on 10th at the Ohio State University.
Yeah, that's definitely OSU.
It is a beautiful facility. Is it newer or whatever?
It's newer. I want to say it's maybe 3 years old.
Okay, that's
3
really
or
new.
4 years old.
Okay, this is something. Wow, this is dog shit, Renetto.
Dude, Renetto, come pick me up, dude. I'll pay you for an Uber.
We will make you pick all of us up. We'll give you a good show.
Yeah.
Pick us up from a bar.
Yeah, come
That'd
pick
be
up-
a good show.
Conversations with Strangers, the Drunken Peasants edition, dude.
Yeah, come pick us up from our fucking after our
Meet up.
hang up or something.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we'll be trashed.
And we'll tell you all kinds of shit.
Yep.
We'll tell you shit we shouldn't even tell you.
Yeah, we'll give you the 411 on everything.
It's
I
really
might
a-
even tell you what zip code I live in.
It'll be the highest fucking viewed episode of Conversations with Strangers. Renetto, you gotta do this, man.
I'm feeling so loose-lipped, I might even fucking...
You gonna blow Renetto?
No, man. I'm not going to blow Renetto, but I'll tell him my time zone, dude.
Yeah, me
Get
too.
that fuck.
And if he can find me based on that information, then I'll
You
blow
guys
him.
are fucking brave. You're gonna tell fucking Renetto your time zone?
Yep.
I don't know about that, guys. I don't know.
Hey, guys, guess what? Eastern time.
Cut his mic.
Eastern time.
Cut that fucking mic.
Man, you're fucking...
Cut his fucking mic.
You're going to get us all killed, TJ.
Eastern time. I'm in Eastern time.
I'm gonna up the ante, TJ. I am in the state of Ohio.
Oh, my God.
Whoa, buddy.
I
Too
can
far,
see it.
Scotty, too far.
Sorry.
Ben's going crazy.
Whatever, it's the post show.
Yeah, Renetto sucks anyway.
Yeah,
Renetto.
no one hears Renetto.
Oh, God, man. Give it up,
The look
bro.
on his daughter's face summarizes my
Yeah,
feelings on this
pretty
video.
much. She's like, fuck me. I just want to go home. I just needed a fucking ride, and you're a taxi driver, and I thought that would be a good idea, and now I realize it wasn't.
Be on my internet show, baby. Help Daddy get back on top of the YouTube heap. I'm just going to show people where you live.
She lives here.
If anyone wants to come abduct my daughter and hold her ransom so I can get a good video out of it, here's her dorm.
Hey, Psycho Hurricane, here's where my daughter lives.
Wasn't that what was his name? Casey Nunez, that crazy fuck that had all the drama with Renetto.
Yeah, I met him.
Yeah, I think he's from New Orleans. He's like a tour guide there.
Yeah.
I took his fucking tour.
He had a really popular video at one point where he was like, the fucking oil slick is coming out of the rain. You remember that?
No.
Like, he actually like got news coverage and shit when the whole Katrina thing happened. Or not the Katrina thing, the Deep Horizon thing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He filmed puddles like inland that were all oil slicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
He also used to take his shirt off and put black lipstick on and talk about how he was going to kill Renetto. So
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I remember those.
yeah.
He's a pretty scary motherfucker.
He's a big guy. Is he about the same size as you, TJ?
Weren't you there?
Yeah. He
was like 6'3" or 6'4" at least.
He's pretty tall. He's a pretty tall guy.
He had some jacked up. He was a nice guy. I don't know. I mean, he was
actually he was pretty nice to us.
I don't remember him being a jerk at all. He seemed like a nice guy.
Yeah. He looks like he's been punched a few times though.
Yeah, he's got some weird opinions. I definitely don't agree with him on a lot of shit, but I don't know why him and Renetto were so at each other's throats or whatever, but
there was like I'm trying to remember. There was some drama about him threatening to rape Renetto's wife or something. Like he called Renetto. I remember that. Like, Casey Nunez was calling Renetto's home phone.
Yeah.
And, of course, Renetto being Renetto, he had to turn that into a drama. And so it was like, he called my wife and said he was going to rape her and blah, 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 blah. And he claimed that there were cops involved. I remember that was the basics of it anyway.
Neat.
And now he makes videos like this.
I'm in a cab. At least Renetto has learned that, you can't shoot shit on a webcam all the time anymore, especially not one that can't even do
wide
720 or anything. At least you should at least be able to do 720 or 1080.
Now Renetto is just like shoehorns his like family members into being in his videos. Like, please be in my video.
Rope my daughter into being in this video. Show her dorm on camera. She tells the address like a moron.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Case is so cautious, won't even let people know his fucking. He won't even pan the camera around the room. Something with my address might be in it.
Somebody might zoom in on this high quality footage from this webcam from 2002.
It's like you're shooting this on a potato. What the fuck is going to happen? Even if you could, your address could be written in big, bold letters on a piece of paper in the back wall, and we wouldn't be able to read a fucking thing.
Yeah.
Your low-ass quality piece of shit webcam. I thought the blanket behind you was a fucking cell for a second. That's how shitty the webcam is. Come on. All right, that's a post show, I think.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
See y'all motherfuckers later.
DJ's gotta hear better Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. DJ's gotta hear better Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
This is the post show for the Drunken Peasants podcast, episode 236, and I think it was pretty fucking amazing, but I'm wasted, so.
Yeah.
Get out of my way, cause you know that I am totally wasted.
Yeah. I started this show way higher than I usually am at the top of a show.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And then you fell off.
I guess so. Fell into the Brett Keane hole again.
Super. You like the Brett Keane hole, don't you?
I guess I do.
Don't you, Paul?
You'll back me up on this though, TJ.
Yeah.
It comes up organically in weird ways.
It does.
And it always
always
makes sense.
Oh, it comes up with you too, man.
No, I've never talked about Brett Keane.
Yes, you
Yeah.
do.
No, I
Yes,
haven't.
you do.
Yes, you.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you
That's a
do,
filthy
Scotty.
fucking super.
Oh shit. No, man, because Brett Keane, in some ways, he embodies all of the worst traits of humanity. So,
Manatee.
Yeah.
See, like everything. It's everything. It happens all
it's
the time.
everywhere. When we started covering Brett Keane and we started doing the Manatee thing, months later, there was all these stories about
manatees are no longer endangered species, and probably like 1,000 people sent me that article and
I
was
still
like,
get it.
Brett Keen's no longer endangered, man. Oh.
Yes.
I still
all
get it.
the fucking time.
Yeah, we all get it.
Dude, the manatee shirt's gonna be epic, though.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, well, where's my fucking phone?
I don't know.
Oh, it's in my pocket, dude.
Yeah, where is it? Fuck! Oh,
Where's
it's in my
my
pocket.
Never mind.
It was in my pocket the whole time.
Yeah, it was in my pocket. The almost final design.
Yeah, we guys
got
no one will
sweet.
be able to see it, but we could describe it to you people.
Yeah, so let me get it to you here.
Scotty, you're gonna fucking shit a brick.
Here you go. I'm passing it back to y'all. Take a gander
look at
at
that
the at the glory.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man.
It's amazing.
This is beautiful.
It's gonna be the greatest fucking shirt of all
Dude,
time.
This might even surpass Dynor.
This is gonna be the greatest shirt of all time.
Yeah.
Show Ben.
This is easily. I know this is going to become my new favorite shirt.
Yeah.
And I'm a guy that has a shirt that's just basically his face.
Oh my god.
This shirt surpassed.
It's beautiful.
It's amazing.
I can't even believe how good it is, honestly. I mean, I know
Real
it
cheese.
sounds like we're just sucking its dick because we're selling it.
When you guys fucking see this shit, you're gonna buy this fucking
I
shirt.
think you guys will agree. I mean, like people who've never even thought of like, I'm never buying one of their shirts. This is gonna be the shirt you fucking buy.
Wow.
It's great, dude.
This is gonna people who don't even know who Brett Keane is would like this fucking piece of shit shirt because it's just I don't know. It's amazing.
It's great.
It's got fucking. I don't even want to describe it, but I'll just say it involves manatees and mac and cheese.
Yep.
And it's
You
gonna be
guys will
beautiful.
see very fucking soon.
Very soon.
Oh my god, yes. So let's
to-
play a video.
Actually, really quick.
Sure.
To all the people who listen to the post show, I know you're devoted fans because you reach out to us to hear this extra content. I'm looking for a new layout with like all the information that's presented on the bottom of our screen lined up on the left side with all the cameras. I need a layout with 3 cameras and 4 cameras on the left side of the screen.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
So we're gonna move to the side. No longer will we stuffed at the bottom. We'll be on the fucking side where we belong.
Don't you think it would look better?
Yes.
On the left-hand side.
I think it makes more sense. We can do this. This can happen. It will be sexual.
We'll try it out and see, you know. But
People will
there-
be like, I fear change.
Yep, there's a lot of that.
I fear change.
You know, right now,
Why do you fear it, TJ?
our peak viewership right now, as reported by YouTube, was 5,120.
Cool.
Yeah.
Each one of those is a person. Some of those might be multiple people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should title the fucking episode, man.
Yeah, we could do that. Hashtag show me the gums has got to be in there.
Oh
somewhere.
yeah.
Hold on.
Look, he's in the show me state, the show me gums. It's beautiful, TJ. I have to give you a compliment. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
Show me the
we'd say,
gums.
meet up, wrap up.
Oh yeah, we'll do that.
Hashtag show me the gums. Ben
Should I do
brings
meet
out
up
the
as 2
fucking
words?
Uhuru guy again.
Meetup is yeah, I would do it as like a hyphenate, I guess.
Really? Okay.
I mean, I don't know if there's like a defined spelling for meetup.
How about wrap up?
Meet up, wrap up.
Yep.
I would say, yeah, the show me the gums thing. Or you can say
Hashtag.
Brett, you can say Brett, comma, show me the gums with a hashtag.
Yep. He's got to show those gums, dude.
Gums.
Come on, Brett, do it. Show the fucking gums, man.
I can already hear the video he's going to make. TJ, you say here's a clip from you saying on your show.
Orn.
I will pay
Anything
you.
else?
Look right
I
here.
will when he
Anything
fucking meets
else?
the criteria. Yeah, fucking black racist wants reparations. I don't know. Uhuru guy wants reparations. Something like that. Because that seems to be like something that people get into when we play. Because they really hate this fuck.
Type it. Type whatever you want. There's
Okay.
a keyboard right in front of you.
Will do.
Huh. Guru guy wants reparations. Show me the fucking gums.
All right.
That's a pretty simple thing for $1,000.
That's what I'm saying.
I've never
It's
been
not like-
offered $1,000 just to show my fucking.
It's not
teeth.
like he can be like, oh, you know, fucking amazing atheist, scam me or something. Because all he has to do is just show me the fucking gum.
Does the $100 side bet still stand if he eats a substantial burger?
No, that's over.
That's over.
I'm not. That's off the table.
Right.
$1,000 should be enough for Brett fucking Keane. You don't need 1,100.
Yep.
He said he's not a fucking person of wealth or means, Brett. This could be $1,000 that could go to your rent, fucking kitty litter, whatever the fuck you want.
Mostly kitty litter.
Mostly kitty litter. That's
Mostly
fine.
mac and cheese. He's gonna buy a lifetime
He
supply.
could go to
of
fucking Costco
bonus
or
buckets of
Sam's
mac
Club
and cheese.
and buy fucking dude. He could buy a lifetime supply of mac and cheese with $1,000.
Yeah, dude.
Well, I don't know for him. $1,000 might get you a week time supply of mac and cheese for Brett.
People don't realize Dorn is actually a high-powered attorney, but they live in Squatler just so they can pay Brett's mac and cheese bill.
So where the fuck are the bonus buckets?
Yeah, Scotty. You said bonus buckets were happening. Have we been scammed by
Jim Baker?
Jim Baker, yeah.
I don't
He's so
know.
forgettable.
I'll have to call the company up and see what the deal is.
Call him, Scotty.
All right.
We need those
I
bonus
think Jim
buckets.
Baker had a huge scandal back in the 90s.
He did. He went to prison. He was a jailbird, dude. There's 2 K's in his name.
Let's see.
I have sinned.
Yep. Here it is.
Oh, man. He looks so diminished.
Yep.
Compared to like now. Wow.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Oh.
I have sinned against you, my Lord. And I would ask that your precious
Wow.
I have sinned against you, Lord, and I would ask you.
I don't know why that one was so short.
Did he steal? I'm assuming it involves money.
No. It had to
really?
do with like sexual
It
shit.
may be dark days
sexual
for the
shit.
Swaggart Church, but as the sky cleared, his congregation and Babylon
Jimmy
Root-
Swaggart.
Yeah, that's Jimmy Swaggart. Is that someone else, or is that?
Yeah, he's like more people know about Tammy Faye Baker than Jim Baker. Tammy Faye Baker was Jim Baker's wife, who wore all the like crazy clown makeup. Like her makeup was so crazily
you know what?
overdone.
So that was Jimmy Swaggart that we watched.
Yeah,
right?
okay.
yeah, that's not
Okay.
Jim
So
Baker.
what is Jim Baker's deal? What did he do? I can't fucking remember what.
I thought he did like some sexual shit. Hold on.
I don't know.
Let's catch him.
You're
Yeah.
right. Hold on.
Here we go. Just go to his wiki. It'll tell you. It'll definitely have the reason why.
What'd you do, Jim? What'd you do?
What have you done, Jim?
Oh, here he is. Fuck, man. Let's see.
Jessica Hahn's sex scandal. What is that?
Did Jim Baker fuck Jessica Hahn?
It's one of the most indelible images of the last decade as Real TV looks back at Jim Baker, a preacher once worth millions. The most successful televangelist of his day, carried off to prison without a prayer.
Without a prayer.
With wife Tammy Faye at his side, his PTL network, or Praise the Lord, reached a nationwide audience.
When in doubt, build something more.
But Jim Baker is even more famous for reaching into the pockets of his viewers and for grabbing his church secretary from Long Island and paying her a fortune.
Yeah, man. Look at that fucking hair. It's like
Jim Baker came in that hair, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You did.
Yeah.
Bit quiet.
I never asked for a scandal, and I'm never gonna shut my mouth about this.
In the end, it was Jim Baker who would pay the most of anyone.
Look at
What
him.
Jim Baker represented was not organized religion. He really represented disorganized religion.
Today, Professor John Wilson teaches religious studies, but he was there in the TV studio when it all began for Jim Baker.
If the camera treats you well, and if you come across as someone that can be trusted, then there are millions of people in America who begin to feed off of what you're saying and doing.
Later,
that's not religion.
Yeah, that doesn't sound organized either.
That doesn't describe religion.
Yeah, no true preacher.
Jim and Tammy Faye's PTL network would rake in donations at a whopping $130 million a year. They lived large, and they built a huge Christian theme park in South Carolina. They called it
Christian
Heritage
theme park.
USA.
All we need is 25,000 people to fulfill for the Partner Center
But Baker oversold timeshares of Heritage condominiums by millions of dollars. And a lot of believing investors were left out in the cold.
What a greedy fuck. He already has this great scam where he's making a shit ton of money. He's like, more.
Yep.
More.
How do I double down on being a shit weasel?
Yeah, the fucking crazy thing is, the scam you were already running was legal.
Right.
Just like, yeah, Jesus loves me, send me money. And people are like, yeah. And they can't even get you for that. But you got to oversell fucking timeshares, too? I mean, that's just...
Dude, he's greedy. He just wanted fucking more. He's like, oh, dude.
What a buffoon.
Look at this guy. He was fucking living this lavish lifestyle. He probably thought, oh, I'll get away with it. I'm Jim Baker. You know, I'll be protected. Nothing bad will happen to me.
God is on my side.
I mean, he's fleecing people. I mean, he knows he's fleecing them. He doesn't give a shit.
It's a shame the people out there couldn't see him being dragged away in handcuffs weeping. Because that's really the shot, man.
He's like, oh, God. With a coat draped over the handcuffs so you can't see him. Like, oh, we don't know there's handcuffs under there.
Yeah.
PTL was a powder keg ready to explode. And this is the woman who lit the match.
I'm just so tired of always being the bad girl.
Jessica Hahn, a church secretary.
Whoa, she's the
Baker
bad
was caught
girl.
writing her a check for
Fuck
over
yeah, man.
But she's tired of it, dude.
Oh, well, you know.
That was her last stint as the bad girl.
So she says.
$1,000 to keep her quiet about their affair. Jessica said it was no affair. It was rape by Baker and one of his pals. She even showed
I don't think
how
he
it
was
done
convicted
for
of
the
that.
cameras.
And then another man comes in an hour later and has me pinned again, where I have bruises on my back. That is not an affair. That is called rape.
Jessica recovered by posing for Playboy magazine.
Yeah.
She recovered.
She recovered.
Yeah, whatever.
Yep, she recovered right at.
You mean Jessica's career reached its peak?
Yeah.
I want to see that bitch that Jim Baker fucked naked.
Yeah, she was traumatized by it. So what did she do to get over it? She posed in Playboy. You know, come on.
To reclaim her feminine
Yeah,
power.
whatever. To reclaim her fucking 15 minutes of fucking fame.
They gave her close to $1 million. But all the sins would catch up with Jim Baker here. Defrocked and found guilty of
Actually, I don't know. $1 million could get you some healing, man.
cheating his followers out of millions.
Of course he
He
did.
had risen to the top in front of the cameras. Now the cameras watched without mercy as Jim Baker and his empire collapsed.
One thing I hope...
The great thing is that Tammy Faye is still out there doing her bullshit.
Right. Shouldn't there be like a law on the books for like people that have done this shit before and gotten caught? They just because he's still doing it. Like he's still like schlepping bad food to fat old people.
Yeah,
if you're a religious
he hasn't even
organization,
sent us our bonus buckets.
If you're a religious organization in the U.S., you're pretty much you're considered a nonprofit by law. Pretty much, it's like you don't have to apply. You just get it. And,
Where the fuck are our bonus buckets, Jim Baker? You liar.
Maybe Jim's eating the buckets right now, TJ.
Jim wouldn't even touch that shit.
We need to found a religion. Let's just do it.
Drunken peasantism.
Yeah.
No, that sounds dumb.
Peasantism.
Peasantism?
Yeah, there you go.
DPism?
Yep.
I like DPism.
You must smoke weed several times a day.
Yeah,
you guys
there
like
you go.
DPism or peasantism?
We'll write up a bunch of commandments. We'll get some people to like sign up on a free fucking list somewhere, and we'll go down and get fucking tax exemption.
Yep. Cool. And this becomes like a religious show.
Yeah.
Like, we could say that it's like part of our religious beliefs to challenge stupidity wherever we see it.
It is our communion to you that we shall watch the shitty videos and react to them. There you go. How is that
a sacred bond?
How is that any
spiritual dimension?
How is any of that stupider though than like what these guys are positing?
And then we don't even have to pay taxes on our Patreon.
Sweet.
We just keep it all.
Awesome.
Gonna
That sounds
keep
great.
it all.
DPism. Let us know if you're out there if you're a DPist. Because we are a religion now, officially.
Our meetups will officially become, we
need to raise
a gathering of the faithful.
We need to raise money to build a church.
Yep.
Of DPism.
The Raelians, I wonder if they get a break on their taxes, man.
And also, DPism, we have to do like hallucinogenic drugs.
That sounds
to like enlighten ourselves and shit.
Yeah. To like enlighten
So you have to let us do that. Like, you know how the Indians are allowed to do peyote and shit?
Yep.
We need to do any hallucinogen that exists we can do legally.
You cannot be a DPist without exploring inner space.
Yeah, and you got to smoke weed like every day.
Oh yeah, of course.
Or at least as much as you possibly can.
Of course.
That's another criteria.
As a ritual.
And more edicts to come.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just say another TJ edict would be you have to eat pizza at least once a week.
Well, that's not a DP edict though. Because
it shall be, TJ. It shall be written.
No, I'm not the leader of this. We're all.
It shall be written, TJ.
The High Council of the DPist religion.
Well, it shall be written, TJ.
Yeah, TJ.
Fucking piece of
What's
shit.
your problem?
I'm already seeing Scotty as like a Martin Luther with this shit.
Hey, TJ.
Scotty's gonna break off and create his own splinter religion.
Still in the vein of DPism.
Of course, yeah. Keeping all the good stuff and getting rid of all the bad shit that TJ adds, like aliens.
Shut up.
And then,
Everybody gotta have an alien. Nope, I ain't budging.
TJ's like the George Lucas of this project.
Shut up.
and then he's gonna be a little kid too.
Shut up.
We're gonna have him as a little kid.
I might join Scotty's insurrection.
You're a piece of shit.
You try and foist any aliens on me.
Come on, Paul.
I just want to smoke weed and take fucking acid and shit, dude.
When you take the acid, you'll see the aliens and you'll understand.
Oh, whatever, TJ.
Oh, no.
They come to bring you their intergalactic wisdom. All right, that's the post show.
Good night, everybody.
Fuck off,
Bye.
everyone.
Good night.
DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show, DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
This is the Drunken Peasants Post Show, episode 237, take 2.
Sounds so enthused, Ben.
Yeah.
This is the Drunken Peasants Post Show.
I want everyone to know that Ben taped me without my consent. He forced me to do something at gunpoint, and now he's going to put it up on the internet.
No, they made me do a really bad fucking...
Do it again.
Oh, God.
That was practice, Paul.
Okay. Fuck.
You need a minute, Paul?
Okay, hold on. Just shut the fuck up, TJ.
You need to go.
Where are you going to go, Paul?
You need to think for a second, Paul?
Give me a sec.
Fuck. How many secs you need, Paul? Let us know, Paul.
Okay.
My name's Brett Keane, and I'm going in with a big, fat, nasty, gummy grin. I got no friends, because I just fucking betrayed them. I've got white roots on my long black hair. I look like I'm wearing my underwear, because I probably am, laying in a bed, looking half dead. This is horrible. I can't fucking...
No, keep going, man.
Oh, God.
Keep fucking going, dude. Oh, shit. No, man, it was pretty good. Fuck. It's just freestyle shit. What do you want? No, you're not black, Paul.
I never claimed to be.
The standard ain't
I do
high,
other
man.
people's raps. Like, this is no. See, this is why, like, the JF battle, like...
You should have said you got shit stains in your underwear, though.
You got shit stained? Yeah, I was reaching for it.
That's my only...
It's hard to do that to a beat.
You got to think faster, Paul. You got to think fast. Like lightning, Paul. I can't do it at all, so... I could do it if I could sit down for 30 minutes and write it out.
Well, yeah, of course.
But
I'd do something better than that. If I had 20 seconds, like, before you going, go, Paul. You gonna go, Paul? You need to think, Paul.
Hey, I'm trying to throw you off your game, Paul.
Yeah, well, it worked, but there is no game. I have no freestyle rap game.
You did, though. I thought it was pretty. Yeah. I don't know, man. Fuck. I think you're being overly harsh on yourself once again. Let's see what the people think, man. I'm pretty sure people will say, that wasn't too bad.
No, they're going to be like, it was terrible.
We'll see. It's not like their opinion matters, though, I guess, anyway. Hear that, everybody? Your opinions don't fucking matter. Not one goddamn stinking fucking bit. Can you play a tuba sound?
Boom. Yeah, if you could build the beat. Oh, shit. That's not a tuba, E.
See, this is something I might be able to do a Brett Keane rap to. Hold on.
We should write it out sometime and actually release it then.
Yeah. My name's Brett Keane, I'm the lady's choice. The ladies look at me, you know they get moist. My bullshit upon you, I will foist. Darn, what rhymes with moist? I'm a manatee laying in my bed. Bullshit running through my head. Don't know if I'm dead or alive. Standing up, it's time to revive the manatee. The manatee, everybody believes me now, cause I'm poor. It's insanity. Check out the white roots on this black wig I'm wearing. I don't know, like, what the fuck? How do you do it? There's only so many things you can say about Brett Keane to a beat. I like
Not
cheese
really.
on my chili. My drawers are all shitty. I don't know. Like, I don't know, dude. I've never been good at.
All right, I'm gonna write. I'm gonna write out.
Why don't you
Brett
try
Keane.
it, TJ? Fuck you.
I'm gonna write that out.
No. Make TJ. Like, let's see what TJ's got. Just
All
play
right.
that same beat.
Hold on. All right. See if this helps.
Yeah, man.
No.
Oh God.
No, that's not what I
Man,
thought.
that was hideous, dude.
That's not what I thought it was going to be.
That was rape.
Just give him the same beat, man.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
TJ.
I can't do it, man.
You can't
I'm
do
scared, man. It's too much pressure. Turn it off, Ben. Don't make me do it, man.
Okay, that's fine.
Can't do it, Ben.
Okay.
I can't do it.
That's okay, man.
I'm sad.
Just start with one little repetitive thing. Chili, no cheese.
I'm
Chili,
scared,
no
man.
cheese.
I'm scared.
Yeah, well, whatever, it happens. That's why I didn't want to do it, but Ben, the colds, was like over my shoulder, like,
No,
Paul.
why was I?
Tonight's the
no,
night.
No, I wasn't.
Tonight's the night that you're going to rap in front of everybody, Paul.
That's not what happened.
That's how it went down, Ben. Was this planned by me? Is that the insinuation now? Were you not the one that brought this up?
He didn't bring nothing up, Paul.
I didn't do shit.
That's not how it went down, Paul.
You're a liar. This was all like a rigidly planned segment before the show.
Yeah, we planned it out. Paul's gonna have his rap debut, and then he tanked, and now he's blaming it on Ben.
Yep.
No, actually, Ben was just like, Paul, you should rap, and I was like, huh? I kind of like the beat, though. I wish somebody with some talent could do something with it. Hold on.
Maybe someone could.
Chili, no cheese. Chili, no cheese. I'm Brett Keane. I'm a bag of sleeves. The bottom of the internet is where I live. Hey, I got water-headed kids. I'm a manatee with big fat titties. Manatee milk coming out of my titties. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. $4,000, I'll show you my gums. I feed on the bottom of the lake.
Because he's Pond
TJ just does nothing but get baked.
That's true.
I eat pond scum for a living. TJ is a scam artist. I don't know. Like, I feel like I get going at a certain point, and then I go, oh shit, I've reached the end of my metaphoric capability. And it just devolves. I don't know.
I had a few lines in my head, but I'm like, man, if I start this,
You could have jumped in, man.
I'm gonna fumble it.
Dude, we gotta get over this fucking thing, dude. It'll be an exercise.
I've never done it before, so
yeah.
At least you are familiar with rapping, because I've never even rapped once before, man.
Okay, hold up. Here we go. I'm gonna go in on it one more time. Here's why I have no teeth. Because my dad punched me. I expect people to believe that I had crooked dentures in my mouth.
That doesn't rhyme.
No, it doesn't at all. Okay, hold up. Swimming pool belly button, that's what I have. Going dives in with I gotta know with a manatee calf. Damn it! Door dives in. See if I would have just done. Maybe I'll just do that again. Okay. Swimming pool belly button's what I have. Dorn dives in with a manatee calf. Where do we go with that? I like it though. I'd like to write this and not freestyle it.
I will not rap.
Okay, what was
But
the...
I have some lines though.
Okay, go ahead.
I was gonna rap.
Maybe we collaborate.
I was
that
gonna
way.
rap as Brett Keane, but I was gonna say like, have you ever had sex with a manatee? Why is my wife Dorn always mad at me? I had another thing that rhymed with manatee too.
Yeah.
It was Shit. I had a pretty good one in there, and I can't remember the fucking good one. I can only remember the 2 lines around it.
Yeah. Rapping is hard.
It is hard. I'm so fucking baked, man.
Yeah, no, me too.
I can't even think straight.
Like, Ben introduces, he's like, here's Vader. And then, like,
Vader.
Then, like, later, he's like, Paul, you're reading all the mail and rapping tonight. I'm like, uh-oh.
Perhaps you think you're being treated unfairly.
No.
I can't even fucking hold a thought in my head for more than a second.
I know, seriously.
I'm fucked. My brain is fucked. I can't even come up with the basic rhyme off the fucking top of my head. Shit balls, man.
I don't know, dude. The Brett Keane rap. I'm much better just like...
Oh, I know what it was.
Okay, yeah, what was
Have
it?
you ever had sex with a manatee? I eat good pussy because I got no teeth.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, so, wait a minute. What was the first line?
Have you ever had sex with a manatee?
got
I
it.
eat good pussy because I got no teeth.
Right. But we put the second one in there. Okay, so play the beat one more time.
And you can
Let's
also
at least
rhyme. You can also rhyme "mad at me" with manatee because
I'm doing all of that.
And, you know, and
I'm gonna do all 3 of it.
Insanity, tragedy. You can probably bend to fit in there.
Yeah.
Why is my life such a tragedy?
Yeah, that's good. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Have you ever had sex with a manatee? Why's my wife Dawn always mad at me? I eat... Fuck!
Good pussy because I got no teeth.
Yeah.
All right. We'll work on this more in private and actually perfect this shit.
Yeah, that might actually be a good thing to do.
We could do this. This song has potential.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's clearly not gonna happen. There's not gonna be like a freestyle masterpiece on the Drunken Peasants from these 2 fucking idiots.
No.
We're not rappers.
First time I've ever recorded from this program onto OBS, so hopefully everything sounded okay.
No, it probably sounded like shit.
If not, no post-show tonight.
Yeah.
Man, oh man, a T.
Man, oh man, a T.
Vanity. That's another one that rhymes.
Yeah, vanity.
Cavity, because he doesn't have. You could rhyme that. You can make that an asshole joke or a lack of teeth.
Cavity,
joke.
yeah, cavity. That's another good one. Yeah.
I am altering the
you can be like,
pray I don't alter it any further.
You can be like, bad news for this manatee. Your last remaining tooth's got a cavity. Something like that.
Yeah,
but he has no teeth.
Even though, like, I got to be honest with you, though, as a guy that likes this type of music, even what we're coming up with, it would have been a bad rap in the 80s.
Doesn't matter.
Like, it's just like the easiest rhymes ever.
Doesn't matter, dude. People aren't going to care, man. It's going to work. It's retro in style. We could come up with some good shit, man.
I mean, that's what I just threw together in the time that we were just sitting.
I like that the beat is good.
You're too critical of everything, Paul. Just put everything out there and let the people decide what's what.
I guess.
We don't gotta fucking hit it out of the park every time.
I guess not. Not that I ever claimed I could hit it out of the park as a freestylist. So I don't understand. Once again,
we're doing this now. Okay. Why do you keep protesting?
Any ideas for the title?
Title, yeah.
The manatee is paid.
That should be the last one.
Okay, yeah. Then we'll do something about the bonus buckets guy because he was in there twice tonight.
Yeah. What was that shit? The EMP bomb. That's not going to get any eyeballs. What was the other thing he was doing?
Zika.
Oh yeah, the
bonus buckets for Zika.
Yeah. Bonus buckets cure the Zika virus or some shit.
Zika or some shit.
Yeah,
cure Zika.
I like that.
That's the best phrasing, I think.
It's Zika, right?
Yeah.
Yep, Zika.
That's all I know about it too. Is that's how it's spelled.
Yeah, dude, I don't know shit about it for the reasons I described earlier in the show.
And then
yeah, what else we covered? We covered some Trump bullshit. Was any of that interesting? I can't remember.
The crazy guy going into Target.
Oh, that's definitely, put that guy. Crazy Christian screams in Target or something like that. Or do you want to put do we put the transgender bathroom shit in there? I would say the fact he's screaming in it is probably the best thing.
The manatee is paid.
Yep. The manatee is paid. It's not too long a title. Looks alright. Save that son of a bitch.
Save that motherfucker. Yeah. Okay, good. Just say goodnight. That's it.
That's the post show, everybody. Go the fuck away.
Good night.
Night and good luck. We're too high to run a show.
DJ's gotta hear Ben and Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. DJ's gotta hear Ben and Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
This is the Drunken Peasants Post Show for episode number 239.
And Paul is sick like a dog.
I broke my headphones. Dude, man, these headphones sound like shit.
They do?
Yeah, the ones I'm using now.
Shit.
Compared to my other ones.
Where are your other ones?
They broke.
Oh, those ones broke. I got you.
Yeah, my red ones broke.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to go and try and get another of the exact same type.
Yeah.
I think I think I accidentally stepped on them at some point or something.
I wouldn't surprise me. This room is so fucking... Paul knows how jam-packed this shit is in here.
There's not a lot of room for extra shit.
There's a game of Tetris going on in this fucking room. But yeah, dude, that fucking poem was pain. I'll say that much.
It was painful in the same way that all of them are painful.
I felt like it was especially bad.
It was called Dead Men Can't Catcall.
Ugh. Die.
Tonight's peak viewership 4,742.
People were writing me earlier like, "Oh, you guys fucking cancel the show. What's going on?"
What?
I don't know, man.
It's like, don't write. First of all, don't write us and ask us if there's going to be a show. Because you're wasting your time. We're not going to reply.
Have we ever not done a show and not made an announcement that there's no show? I feel like we always announce when there's not a show, like, "Hey guys, no show."
Yep, we're just not coming tonight. Nope, just not going to do a show. Never happens. If there's not a show, we'll let you know.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of a single time we've just been like, you know what, guys, fuck the show. We're not even going to announce we're not going to do it. We're just ain't going to do it. I mean, maybe it's happened before, but I can't recall.
If all four of us have a simultaneous heart attack or something, there's a chance you might not hear about it. But failing that, if you don't hear there's a canceled show, plan on there being a show.
Amen. All right, so let's title this fucking episode. I know that Fat Feminist Poetry Corner has to be on there. I mean, not the first, because it was the last one we did, but there was a lot of Trump shit today. I would say like
bus fight.
Yeah, I would say bus fight. I would say it's just like
there's that. You spent a lot of time on that. The
immigrant
supporter.
The Trump supporter. Let's just say like
people yelling
bus
in
fight.
the fucking Target.
Oh shit! There's so many things we could do. Let's just say Trump supporter. Target preacher attack or some shit.
Target attacked by loud Christians.
That's too much.
Yeah.
Target attacked by Christian. No, Target preacher attack sounds best to me. Let's just go with that. Bus fight. And if there's room, we could do fat feminist poetry.
Sounds good to me. It's about sums up that episode.
Trump supporters have been writing me lately like, you guys buy into the liberal fucking media narrative about Trump. I'm like, okay, well, give me some specific examples of what I'm wrong about Trump on. And they never fucking come up with shit. It's really fucking pissing me off at this point. I hate these people that are so insistent that you're wrong, but they won't give an example. You know, they just want to have like, oh, you're wrong in general, in a way I can't describe, but you're wrong.
Pointing out that people are wrong takes work. You know, you have to formulate an opinion and shit. It's easy to just go, man, you guys are just fucking dead wrong on Trump. Period.
Yeah, I mean, I hate that shit, though. I've seen it. You can encounter it all over YouTube from every fucking little group of, you know, sycophantic devotees to whatever fucking trendy idea they think makes them fucking special.
Yeah, I'm sorry to fill you guys in, but Trump is a shitty candidate, and people that support him are fucking stupid. There's no excuse for the shit that he said. There's no excuse for his wild fucking switching of policy whenever it fits the bill. There's no excuse for his failed businesses and his failed status as a fucking billionaire playboy. That
Trump
none of it,
stakes.
Yeah, none of it adds up, and you're certainly not going to convince me to take another look at it by sending me a message saying you're wrong about Trump, man.
And it always has the little lame like, you guys just buy what the media tells you.
Yeah, the media.
Like, okay, I mean, first of all, yeah, I mean, the media is everyone's source of information. If you claim you have some other source beyond media, you're a fucking liar.
Yeah, what are you, Trump's best buddy? Are you like having fucking drinks with him? You guys don't know the real man. No, everything you know about Trump is from the media as well. And that's just the way it is. So you think he's a great guy? Go ahead, vote for him. Have a good time. I'm just not going to vote. Thanks, though. I'll pass. Unless there's some fucking secret shit that Trump is into, like some secret thing that I've been missing that makes him a great fucking candidate, you're not going to convince me.
The only thing, I mean, I like him on a few issues, I'll be honest. I mean, like I said earlier on the show, I like him on the trade deals. I think the trade deals are bullshit. I think that a lot of his supporters probably don't understand that without these trade deals, the prices of American goods are going to go up. But I'm okay with that because I think it's better for Americans to fucking have jobs. I don't think America's ever going to be a fucking manufacturing center again, but maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? And I mean, I agree with him on. He claims he wants to tax the rich at a higher rate. I agree with that. That's about all I can think of, those two things. Maybe there's other stuff, but very few things. And, you know, to me, like, the biggest reason I can't vote for Trump isn't even a matter of policy, although I think a lot of his policies are retarded, as we described on the show earlier. But a lot of it just has to do with, like, his open promotion of fucking war crimes in interviews. Like, yeah, we're gonna not only need to kill these ISIS fucks, we need to track down their families and kill them too. And, you know, we need to, like, bring back waterboarding and torture and stuff, and we need to have, like, bullets soaked in pig's blood so these Muslims really think twice before fucking with us, you know? And I think we need to make it a policy that if we kill Muslim soldiers and there's an opportunity to do so, we gotta piss on them. Piss on their bodies. By law, our troops just got to whip out their dicks and piss on them. And cut their dicks off and fucking put female wigs on them and cover them in pig's blood and turn them upside down and shove a fucking stick up their ass. And let that be a warning to all other Muslims out there. I mean, like, this is the kind of crazy shit he says. Obviously, I went way exaggerated with it, but
only at the end you did. I mean, most of that he did actually say, like the pig's blood.
Yeah,
and
like
shit.
covering bullets in pig's blood was something he actually was talking about. Like, yeah, cool, and bring back torture and, you know, all this other stuff. So, I mean, I can't support a candidate who fucking says that shit.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
I mean,
I can't support a candidate that his biggest accomplishment in life is having a fucking reality TV show. Like, why do people duck that about Donald Trump? Like, how is he at all fucking qualified to run a fucking country? To deal with, like, all of the fucking, like, easily hurt feelings of foreign leaders and shit, and to walk the tightrope.
It's not just any country either. It's like one of the richest countries and the most powerful military. It's like a major fucking job, a very important job. It's just kind of weird.
You know, that's why the world is fucking, like, wringing its hands in collective concern right now. Like, oh shit, what the fuck are they doing over there? I mean, fuck Trump, fuck Hillary. I don't know. America's just doomed, and we're gonna be screwed.
So Mario's right.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying though. Like, it's easy to predict that at this point because just look at what's going on. It doesn't take some religious genius to figure out that shit's getting pretty fucked up.
Someone made an anti-Obama propaganda movie several years ago, like 5-6 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it was called The End of America, and it predicted that the end of America would come during the Obama administration.
Well, there's still time, Ben. There's still time.
Yeah, still time.
I don't harbor any illusions of like the country immediately going to shit if we elect Trump. I just don't think it pushes us forward in any positive fucking way, and I think it hurts our credibility as a nation that we hire this like just silly orange billionaire ex fucking reality TV show star who just says whatever he wants. Like that doesn't help American credibility worldwide.
It doesn't. The only thing I can see that maybe Trump getting elected would help to some marginal degree is that because he at least has some left-wing positions, maybe he ends up pushing the Republican Party a little bit to the left on some issues, but I feel like he's simultaneously pushing them to the right on other issues, so, you know, like more social issues pretty much, especially the whole, you know, fear of foreigners thing. And, you know, it's weird to me, too, to see Trump talk, especially his very, like, strange military positions. Because half the time, go look at a bunch of his fucking interviews on military shit. And, like, half the time you would swear he's an isolationist who just doesn't want America involved in shit. And the other half of the time, you would swear that he's like the most hawkish person you've ever seen, and he's gonna fucking be like Mr. World Conqueror out there, just kicking ass and taking names. And it's weird because, you know, it seems like both these groups believe him. The people who want isolationism are like, yeah, Trump's finally an isolationist, and the hawks are like, yeah, finally, someone who understands the need of the American military to be out there kicking ass or whatever. I mean. And it's like he can't possibly be both things.
The most positive thing that I can say about Trump is that I think the reason he's so popular is because people are sick of the fucking same old shit, the same old politician shit, the same old talking points, the same old fucking platitudes, and Trump really doesn't do that. Or I guess maybe he does, but he's not afraid of like crossing the lines of a platitude. Like he'll assure you that it's okay. Like Muslims are, you know, like, okay, well, whatever, Muslims are all right, and then later on he's dipping it in dipping bullets in pig's blood. Like, I don't know, my argument fell apart as I tried to find a reason why Trump was good.
You're like, yeah, well, you know.
And yeah. During the course of that sentence, I came to the realization that he's clearly not. So never mind.
I think what you were trying to just say is that, you know, at least he's given us something different sometimes. At least it's not all the same shit you could hear from any other Republican politician or any other politician in general. But unfortunately, a lot of the ways that he deviates from the script are not good. You know, it's not like he's taking things in a better direction. If anything, he's making a lot of shit worse. But I still don't think Hillary Clinton's any better. I mean, I look at her. She's been on every side of every issue. Totally fake, totally pandering, and I think it's obvious to everyone that her primary goal in being president is to fucking have the prestige of being president and saying, yeah, I'm president. That's not a reason to want to be president.
No.
At least Trump is making claims of like, I'm going to change something. I have some sort of agenda going into this. She just seems like, I'm just going to keep the machinery running and kind of just ride the whole I'm first woman president thing.
Yep. Her being a woman does not ensure a good presidency. It doesn't ensure good policy. It just ensures that she's got a vagina between her legs and not a penis. There's a lot of people who are just like, there was that Uber driver that I was taking when I was heading to TJ's house one day when I was in Columbus, who just harangued me with like, man, I can't wait for a woman president. And TJ and I were talking about, like, when do you go in on that argument? During an Uber ride that's 15 minutes long? You know, do you want to really...
That's what you get for talking to Uber drivers all the time, Paul.
I guess so. I didn't even start this one. Like, she just starts with a pro-Hillary thing, and what it boiled down to was, well, we need a woman president. Why? Don't we need somebody who's got good fucking policy and is going to fucking correct some of the things about this country before we need somebody with a cunt? Doesn't that supersede her genitalia? Like somebody that has good ideas and that has a proven record of following through with those ideas in a realistic way? Nope.
No, Paul, we don't need
It's her
that shit.
It's her pussy flaps, man. We got to get somebody with flaps in there, man. Too many balls so far. No.
We need
that's not a
someone with
reason to vote for
mounds, man. We need mounds.
We need a mound in there.
Did you see like the satisfaction quotient?
Of our users?
Yeah, that's what this is.
Oh, okay.
And the gaps. Oh God, I'm so high. I can barely talk. The gap score, the higher that is, like that means that's like a weakness of the show. But it says like a lower negative score means that's a strength.
Okay, so lower the score is, how low does it go even?
It goes as far negative because they rate the importance of each issue here.
Okay.
I'll show it to Paul too. So
Paul can see what we're talking about. Sure. It says here the audio quality of our show is good.
Yeah. So it shows how important that is to the audience. They rate that how important good audio quality is, and overall it was
So overall satisfaction with our podcast is 8.81. I'm assuming out of 10.
Yes, I believe so.
And the gap here on the fucking side here, like the more negative it is, the better. Because
yes,
and then it's like based on like it's the importance versus the satisfaction, and then the lower the gap number is, the better, and then the higher the satisfaction number is, the better.
Yes,
So
and our highest one isn't even it's 0.27, so that's pretty low.
Yeah, it says here, I think the highest score we have overall is hosts, 9.17. So we were like widely approved of. The people love us. Reliability is, even though we had some people complaining about that, reliability is pretty high, 8.04. Length of episodes, approval is very high for that. Frequency of new episodes, very high. How could it not be? Placement of ads and podcasts, it's pretty reasonably high.
Yeah, look at the gap.
Yeah, I mean we actually have a pretty high gap for that because they rate it of low importance, but we do pretty well in that category. Website design, we don't have a website, so I don't know how we're doing well there. But
well, I mean,
I guess they just consider YouTube pretty much the website. But
something that we covered earlier in the show, Jeb Bush beating the shit out of the Black Lives Matter. I don't think that was actually Jeb Bush.
It's not.
I'm like looking around, like CNN would pick this up. Like no major news organization that I can find has covered Jeb Bush punching a woman in the mouth.
Didn't it look like Jeb Bush?
It looked and sounded like Jeb Bush, but I'll be fucked if I can find any corroboration of this anywhere in the fucking.
So what the fuck did we watch?
I guess it was just some guy that looked like Jeb Bush punching a girl.
Yep.
Host, yeah, man.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, then we should put up an annotation saying that we were wrong about it.
Cool.
I guess. Like, yeah, because I can't find a single fucking thing.
Oh, well.
Hold on.
Can't find any. But whatever. He looked enough like Jeb Bush that I'm willing to go with it. Fuck it. Jeb Bush beat up a woman. Let's just go with that.
Huh?
I think we're just, if Jeb Bush sues us, we'll retract our statement.
What?
What? He ain't gonna sue us.
It's Jeb Bush.
Jeb. LiveLeak has it listed as that. Yeah, I'm seeing other people label it as Jeb Bush. So even if it's not true, we can get away with it.
I just don't know why CNN isn't running this 24/7. If Jeb Bush punched a black woman in the mouth, like this would be the only thing we'd hear about from CNN for a fucking week, and they haven't even covered it. So maybe
CNN,
it's just not.
No one cares about Jeb Bush, dude. No one cares about Jeb Bush. Is what it really boils down to. It's Jeb, man. I choose to believe it is Jeb Bush. I don't care if it is or not. Sometimes it's like, sometimes it's a lemon tree, whether it is or not, Paul. You know what I'm saying?
I guess so. I guess you've got a point, TJ.
No one in the comments is saying that it's not Jeb.
It's Jeb, man. It's Jeb. We know it's Jeb. Look at him. That's fucking Jeb. I know Jeb when I see Jeb. That there's Jeb.
You don't actually see his face.
Maybe it's an elaborate fake. I don't even care. It's Jeb.
It's Jeb.
TJ has ruled on this issue.
Nice.
Jeb
Even if it
done
ain't
did it.
Jeb, it's Jeb.
Okay.
R2! R2!
Or not.
R2! No!
Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
It's Jeb.
It's Jeb. We all know it's Jeb. All right, so that's the post show. It's over. You guys can go home now.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night and good luck.
DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul, they wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul, they wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
This is the Drunken Peasants Post Show for episode 240. We had a surprise guest today. Like, we didn't tell... I mean, when we used to have a guest on, we would tell everybody.
Yeah, I just didn't want, like, the anti-Jacqueline faction to, like, oh, we better DDoS this because we don't like the guest.
True.
Fuck those people. Let us have whatever guest we want, pieces of shit. So let's title the episode. I guess, obviously, we start with Jacqueline being on there.
Jacqueline. Then what else? Trump or something? What was it we covered?
Yeah, just say Jacqueline Glenn.
Should I make it like one word or should I do it?
Do 2 words.
It's double N, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I think so.
All right.
Michelle
what else do
Obama's a tranny.
Yeah.
Oh,
Michelle,
yeah.
Michelle Obama, tranny? Question mark? Or maybe not even a question mark. I don't know.
Should we do like
Should we do Alex Jones,
Should we use
Michelle
tranny?
Put it in quotes, because then we can be like, it was them that said it, not us.
That was Alex Jones.
It's with a Y.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
All right. That goes to show you how often I write
Yeah,
it.
TJ knows it's. Oh, wrong, man. Come on.
You got to know how to look for tranny porn, man. Got to know the spelling.
Why do I need to look for it?
I don't need to know
I was
that.
talking. I was the royal we I was using there.
Oh, okay.
And this poem, feminist Mario poem.
Feminist Mario. Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Feminist.
Thanks, Mario. In quotes.
Feminists hate Mario or something like that. I don't know.
Feminists angry about a game they.
Thanks,
don't
Mario.
fucking play.
Yeah, I'm surprised we hadn't done that one before because it is part of the intro thing. But I'm 99.9% sure we never did.
Total insipid too.
Okay, so that's that. I actually thought that feminist slam poetry actually went well because we at least knew what the fuck they were talking about.
Yeah.
See, I feel like if I have a place where I can actually get a word in there, like if I actually understand enough of what they're saying to at least critique it, then it works.
It wasn't the usual fare like I am a gold leaf standing stark against a red sunset. I am the cotton balls picked by the hands of slaves. It wasn't that shit. At least it was about
because that
something.
shit
just like, huh?
Inscrutable. That shit is. Why'd I say that like Yoda? Oh well.
Inscrutable.
That's bullshit.
I'm going to check and see if any... Well, I'm sure some people have RSVP'd for the meetup, but let's see where we're at right now with that.
Okay. All right, Paul, I made a video critiquing Captain America Civil War, saying it kind of sucked.
How many immediate downvotes did you get?
I want you to guess how many downvotes it has. I'll tell you, it has 1,000 thumbs up. I don't know. It only says 1K, so that could literally be anywhere from 1,000 to 1,999.
Well, I'm not Paul, but I'm gonna guess 700 downvotes.
700. How much do you guess, Paul?
I'm gonna guess about equal. I'd say around 1K downvotes.
Nope, it's 806.
Damn,
that's close.
Scotty, you are the closest without going over.
Right now we have 14 people saying that they're coming,
and that's just we only announced it like a couple hours ago, so
yeah,
should be pretty good. Hopefully we can get at least 100 people to come. That's my goal, because I mean I know it's kind of shorter notice than usual.
Oh
but
yeah, for sure.
100 people coming would be pretty cool. I think
especially if they all come on TJ.
Probably for the Columbus meetup, we probably had like, I don't know, 130, 140, something like that. It was crazy.
We had a ton of
There was a
people.
ton. So hopefully in Seattle we can at least match what we did there. Maybe we won't quite match it because they don't have enough
probably
time.
not.
They don't have enough time to do it or whatever. But
I don't know.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. You go ahead.
Go ahead, Paul.
Mine's a complete non sequitur. So if you had a thought, get it out, man.
Oh, I was just gonna say that people from like Northern California might travel up too.
Sure. I mean, people from the surrounding area probably, but I don't think we'll get many people like I came from,
Yeah,
Connecticut
I don't
or
know
something.
though. Like people drove across the fucking country to come to Columbus. So you guys
but
may be
had,
surprised.
They had like a month in it.
They had like 2 months notice about that
Yeah,
though.
point.
This is like 11 days, so yeah. But anyway,
somebody on Twitter says to me, driving a car is not a right, owning a gun is. That's the fundamental difference. You don't think at this point that driving a car, like if
It's
somebody
not
was
a right.
making it, well, it's not a right, but don't you think it kind of should be? I mean, isn't it kind of assumed that it is? If people were like, yeah, you can't drive a car at all, like people would be pissed. Like, shouldn't it be?
I mean, there's already, I mean, like, driving a car, I mean, it pretty much is like treated like a right. I mean, people can lose the right to do it.
Not in the
but
Constitution, it ain't.
Inherently, I mean, like, everyone has the same right to do it. And if some group was excluded.
Not everyone.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you have, like, if there's some compelling reason why you can't, like,
if you're
you know,
blind or you have some sort of disability like epilepsy, there's reasons why you can. You
But I
won't be
mean,
granted
there's
license.
no
Which is
barrier.
also true for gun ownership, by the way.
Yeah, there's no
they're
barrier for,
extenuating-
like,
Oh yeah, if you have a felony, in a lot of places you can't own a gun.
I also want to point
legally.
out that just within the last few hours, we've sold 86 manatee shirts.
I knew for a fact when I saw that design that it was going to be a huge success.
Awesome design.
I think that that's going to be a huge seller, and we're going to make a shit ton of money.
Yeah, and I put up that promo to try and entice more people. Looks like 42 people have taken advantage of that.
That's
Well,
cool.
shit, if you're gonna buy it and you can save,
Yeah, you might as well get $4
yeah,
off.
Why not?
Why the fuck would you not do that? So that's good. Yeah, the Manatee mac and cheese, gotta fucking give it up to Super Wheatley for that shit. It's one of the best shirts. Probably the best shirt we've ever had. I don't know. I mean, I like the Paul
pretty
shirt
awesome.
a lot. I like the Drunken Pez. I mean, like, it's
I don't know, Dynor is pretty good.
Okay, Dynor's like a joke to me.
No, it's
I mean, it's a fun. It's like it's funny, but in terms of like actual quality design shit, we've had 3
Top.
that are really top tier.
Whatever.
And that's the Drunken Peasants official shirt, and Paul's shirt, and then this shirt. And those are like the fucking best ones we've had from like an artistic vantage point. Now I know the Jim Assites out there will probably crucify me for
Art
that.
is subjective, TJ. Art is subjective.
You're right. I'm sorry.
You piece of shit.
Art is subjective.
Made with 100%.
But yeah, we got a shit ton of
cheese.
shirts and stickers on sale, so if you guys want to check any of those out, that'd be great. So let's watch some kind of video for this post show.
Oh, also, before we do that, I want to remind everyone, I forgot to do this on the YouTube show. Please go and fill out the survey in the description to the show that happened tonight.
Yeah. If you're listening to
'Cause
this,
that
go
helps.
do that.
Yes.
If you
It
haven't
helps
already.
us out. If there's something
It's
you
fun to
don't
do,
like,
too.
let us know. If there's something you do like, let us know. It helps the show.
I like those. I like reading the negative comments.
It is fun. For
TJ,
sure.
you said on Twitter earlier before the show that a shirt is good when it instantly provokes a lawsuit or a threats of a lawsuit. Did the Manatee? Did someone threaten to sue over this shirt?
I've heard that an individual has seen this situation and has talked to others about having a lawsuit filed. But, you know.
We welcome any lawsuit.
I
like
haven't
that.
seen the exact source on that, but I have heard it through the grapevine from a couple people.
It ain't gonna fucking happen.
But, yeah, I mean, it's interesting, though. Fun stuff. But, yeah, I mean, it is the greatest shirt ever, and it's not based on anything except for the Drunken Peasants mascot, which has always been the manatee.
The manatee. The king of the manatee.
Manatee.
King of the manatee.
Manatee.
Not the king of the manatee. Just a fucking shill for mac and cheese.
Just the manatee.
Yeah, man.
By the way, Paul, we still don't have those bonus buckets.
What the fuck?
I don't think Scotty ever really ordered them. I think he was just lying.
I find it hard to be sad
You're
about
a piece
that.
of shit, Scotty.
Yeah, I you know what? 'Cause I went to the checkout part and I was like, man, fuck this. Not giving this asshole.
I
any
knew
money.
Scotty didn't even order that shit. You're a lying son of a bitch. Because every time we asked him, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll check on it." Bullshit. Fucking liar.
Yeah, I did lie about that.
You're a piece of shit, Scotty.
No, I did intend to buy them, but then it was like $50 to $60, and I'm like, fuck that.
All right, so let's take a look at something.
This video is called "I Just Gotta Pee."
Cool.
Starring Stefan Nee and Strawberry.
Already the best opening of all time. Ow!
Okay, this music is poisoning my ears. All right, so since you guys can't see what's going on, an obviously like trans woman is walking down the street.
Has to use the bathroom.
And I guess is going to Fresh Burger to use their facilities.
They have poutine. Low
is served
prices.
there. And somehow there's cameras inside the building before they even get there.
Terrible acting. You're here. No one orders like that.
Hi, can I order a cheeseburger?
This is in Canada.
Oh shit! You see the fucking currency? This
Yep.
is Canada.
I know. I knew when they had poutine.
They're fucking monopoly money.
Strawberry is a stuffed bear. What is going on?
I'm so
Ben?
glad you waited here.
I feel
for
like
me.
this needs to be on the actual show so they can see what the fuck is happening here.
Yeah,
'cause
this is to make the
this is
actual
not
show.
this is not good for an audio only format.
All right, we'll do something else.
That sounds good. What is that?
What?
Let's see. Let me take a look at what we got here. Trump prophecy includes claim Obama will lose re-election. Whatever.
Here's rape's untold financial costs.
Okay, that sounds good, and it's short.
Rape costs victims untold anguish, but how much it costs them financially is rarely discussed.
Really?
Yeah, how much would it cost?
About 19% of women and 1.7% of men report being raped during their lifetime. The largest percentage of women who say that they've been raped are college age, between the ages of 18 and 24. Rape survivors incur two kinds of costs. One, intangible, pain and suffering.
Don't you think that might have to do with like that statistic that the highest reportage of is between 18 and 24? Don't you think that has to do with the fact that like in some of these girls' minds, like literally any sort of unwanted contact with men just is equivalent to rape?
Yeah, we don't know what the source of the statistics are. We don't know how this was a survey or what kind of study was done, and what the respondents actually said and what they're considering to be rape. Because I mean, they mean physical, like forceful, like sexual encounters. They're talking about groping. What do they actually specifically mean?
Other tangible costs like the loss of days at work or medical bills that they have to pay. A 2014 White House report said that the cost for each survivor can range from $87,000 to $241,000.
Okay,
the cost
that
varies
doesn't.
so much.
Why is that $87,000? I mean, I'm just not seeing that as plausible.
So wait, like, did the rapist do like $87,000 worth of damage to the pussy? Is it like we got to sew you back up, and that's going to cost $87,000? I just don't get how would rape cost you like any money?
I would assume it's probably from medical attention after the rape takes place, which is more I think of an indictment of our fucking medical system. Maybe legal fees, although usually victims don't incur legal fees if they're testifying in a trial against their accuser, but
generally not.
or the offender. But whatever.
I don't see this cost being accurate. Like, I just don't see I don't understand. Like, they need to break down to me how this fucking statistic was arrived at.
And it's according to what, a White House report? I mean, where are their sources for information? Like, where do they gather this information? It says it's going to cost each survivor between $87,000 and $241,000 for one incident. I mean, if it's true, that's shocking. But I like to see what's backing that up.
Instinctively, I reject it. I'm not saying that that's correct, but
I don't reject it. I just question it further.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm skeptical of it.
I have strong skepticism. I would say I do go to the point of actually rejecting it, but not like totally. I mean, I could be persuaded, but it just doesn't seem plausible whatsoever. I mean, even if they do have to go to the hospital afterwards, I don't see them incurring $87,000 in medical debt.
I mean, look, I'm sure some people have been the victims
to do
of
a rape kit and stuff.
Yeah, and they've, I mean, there's people then that have been physically assaulted and beaten, to a pulp and then raped. So,
maybe
sure, it does happen.
And maybe if you account therapy bills or something.
Yeah.
Because survivors experience different injuries, mental and physical, and cope with them differently. These costs can stretch out over a lifetime. Consider this. The National Crime Victimization Study found that between 2005 and 2010, nearly 80% of rape survivors sought treatment for their injuries at a hospital. The average tab for each survivor, a little over $2,000. At least
that's a
fourth
very
of
small
survivors
fraction of
paid
the
out of pocket.
cost you're attributing.
Hospitalization, coping with trauma and physical injuries can lead to time away from work, and that can lead to lost wages. Researchers have tried for years to determine how much rape costs society as a whole. The latest research shows the toll is staggering. In 2009, Iowa State researchers found that each rape in the United States costs nearly $450.
Could you imagine being that person that researched the cost of rape?
I don't buy this either because I mean, like, how does it cost society this money? Because if it's costing the victims this money, I mean, like, they're going to like the therapist in the hospital and all this shit, and all these people are charging money for their services because we're in a capitalist country.
It probably wraps up things like litigation, the cost of the litigation, the cost of imprisonment and incarceration.
Right, but all that money is going to something somewhere. I mean, I guess the incarceration thing is an actual cost, but even private prison companies are making that money and shit at this point. So,
but they're talking about each and every rape. So there's plenty of rapes where no one is ever caught.
$50,000 when factoring in costs that a victim pays and costs society pays.
All right. Well, that seems very dubious. But I guess that's it. So that's the post show. Thank you guys for listening. If you have any suggestions for future post show shit, let us know. Peace out.
You're garbage, TJ.
DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul, wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul, wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
This is the Drunken Peasants Post Show, episode 242.
That's still my favorite intro of anything we do.
TJ Scotty and Ben and Paul.
Of course, your name comes first.
They want to tell you lies.
Yeah. How do you think he listens to this?
No.
Of course he does.
Yeah, I would think so.
I mean, like, I don't know. I think he peeks in. I don't think he's like a devotee. But maybe I'm wrong. I think he just kind of waits for people to come tell him, like, they said this about you, and then he goes and checks it out if he's mentioned. Like, I think he just wants to hear his name said.
Just like you.
Yeah. That's true. That's how I know.
name.
Oh, breaking.
Amazing
Say
atheist.
my name. Amazing
All right, we'll say it. King of the manatees.
King, king of the manatee. You're the fucking king of the manatee. Oh yeah, Brett Keane. Oh, you're
It
so
almost sounds
keen,
like King.
Brett. You're so keen. Oh.
King Keen.
All right, I'm done. I'm done. It's over. Get off me.
Okay. Sorry, buddy. I'll be back in 2 hours.
Kind of reminds me of the winner of the contest.
With your, I'll be back in 2 hours with your Chilean sponge bath.
Now he's gonna go. Now he's gonna pay Scotty to go to Wendy's and get some chili for Brett.
We should get some Wendy's. You know how we did that thing where we fucking put that macaroni and cheese in an envelope and shit?
Yeah.
We should do that again with chili and actually send it to him.
Don't send it to him.
We will.
Do it. I'll do it. Give it to me. I'll do it.
No, Pimp Monk, we know you need it.
We don't need to send it to you. Pimp Monk, if you're going to do it, just fucking, your assignment is just to do it then.
And film it.
You can afford a goddamn can of Hormel, motherfucker. I'll reimburse you. I'll reimburse you a couple bucks.
All right,
Don't
Pimp Monk.
believe him. He's a
All right, Pimp
scammer.
Monk, we're going to send you $10. You better mail it, and we better have video evidence.
What I said, what I meant by give it to me was the address, but okay.
Oh, I don't know his address.
Oh.
We'd have to figure it out.
Some chili.
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
We'll find out Brett's address and send him the chili. He's going to get it.
We can just ask him. We just tell him, Brett, we want to send you some chili. He'll probably say yes.
His address is Stagnant Pool of Water by the side of the highway, Outer Festus, Missouri.
I'll send him a box of shit with shredded cheese on it.
Oh, dude, you know what we forgot to get into on the show was the Festus town anthem or whatever.
I thought I sang that.
Only on the private show.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess this could be a special thing for the fucking. No, I want to do it on the regular show, man. I want everyone to hear it because it's so cool.
It's good enough.
Yeah, it should happen on the regular show.
Yeah, next show, if you guys are watching, there will be the Festus fucking anthem sung. I guess I could sing it for these fuckers too.
Dude, yeah, dude, why not?
Dude, maybe on the next show we could have a fucking sing-off, dude. Both of us, because it's so short.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
That's true.
Who gives Festus the most importance, dude?
Okay, I could do that.
Yeah, dude.
I'm only agreeing to it on the condition that afterwards there's not some bullshit about like I was just louder. Fuck that shit. You
Whatever.
know.
Just
you
don't
fucking
do the death metal version then.
Oh, I'm not doing the death metal version.
Oh no.
It's the best. Yes. Yeah, that's not gonna.
Paul, you know what? No, I don't think there should be a limitation. Do whatever you want to do. Either one of you guys.
Take your
No, I'm gonna
fucking
do it.
vocal cords
I'm gonna
to the
do it.
fucking height.
I'm gonna do it.
All right.
I
Let's
think.
do it.
Dude, let's even put a video out tomorrow telling people about what's going to happen.
I'm gonna do
TJ
it
versus Paul.
I'm gonna do it in a super joyful manner.
The
no,
fucking
we're just
Festus
gonna
sing-off.
do it on the show. It's not. I mean, this is enough fucking notice here. It'll spread. These
You
fuckers
guys
will know.
suck.
I don't need to do no fucking
You're
specific video.
You're
for it.
lazy.
Fuck you.
You're lazy, TJ.
Who cares?
I care.
Directed energy weapons. I wonder what that article says now.
Joseph Martelli here. The drunken pissants put my name on an article.
The wiki is on to us, and this is it's now returned to its previous state.
Wow. For a brief moment, the truth was out there about Psychic Bob.
and directed energy weapons, because I mean, we could. You know what the problem is? They didn't cite this video when they put it up.
Yeah, should have.
If they'd put this video as a citation, they probably would have gotten. It probably wouldn't have gotten removed because obviously it's true. So you guys want to play like a video or something?
Let's do it.
Do you want a title tonight?
Yeah, we could title the show. I mean, don't.
Oh, the fucking what should we call that? The 9/11 test or something?
Yeah.
No, not 9/11.
9/11 experiment or
cheap 9/11 recreation.
9/11 reenactment.
Yeah, something like that.
Low rent 9/11 reenactment.
Yeah, that's good.
Or yeah,
cheap. I don't know.
What is it? It's reenactment, right?
Yeah.
It says it's. Did I spell it wrong?
Just right. If you right click it, it should fucking give you like the proper spelling.
Oh my God, Ben! Welcome to the fucking internet. Oh, jeez.
Damn it, man.
Jeez.
So I don't know.
She said low rent.
Yeah, cheap, low rent, shitty. I don't know.
Chili. No chairs.
And then what else? We had fucking
trying
to remember what we had in the political segment. We had fucking like
we had the climate change idiots.
Yeah, that was true. We spent a lot of time on them.
Climate change idiots.
You know what? That doesn't ever. The fucking climate change shit never fucking does shit in like to get clicks though.
Okay,
that is true.
People just don't give enough of a fuck.
We
even
talked
though it's,
about
like, way more
Trump
important.
versus Trump and Hillary closing in the polls.
Oh yeah,
yeah, like Trump and Hillary
Dead
tight
heat.
race.
Yeah,
dead heat. That's
dead
a better word.
And my name, goddammit.
Of course, we got to put Pimp Monk joins us.
I think dead heat might be one word. Let me check.
Is it?
I'm not sure. Let me check.
No, it's
dead.
two.
Oh,
you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Okay.
Yep, 2. Fucking idiot, TJ.
Anything else?
Pimp Monk guest. I put that at the end.
Is it
Best guest ever. Best guest ever.
Pimp Monk doesn't have enough clout to fucking lead.
He's giving
the
you
video.
bottom billing.
Yeah, he is really.
Hey, at least he's getting billing at all, man. Fuck.
Damn, did you just fucking cruel motherfucker?
I ain't cruel. I'm just making a fucking cold, calculated business decision.
Sorry, Pimp Monk, you ain't got it.
I think a bunch of people see a fucking Pimp Monk as the first word. They're like, nah.
They'd be like, yeah, motherfucker.
Probably like, who?
Who the fuck that? Nah, they know. They know who the catfish is.
They know, goddammit.
The proof that they know about Pimp Monk is that none of them are subscribed to him.
Hey, I got a few subscribers.
He's climbing up there, man.
Yeah,
Pimp Monk's
man.
a cool guy. You need to back up off Pimp Monk, TJ.
Sorry, buddy.
TJ
I like the
loves
Pimp
it.
Monk
That's why he
show.
does it.
I like the Pimp Monk show, man.
You haven't felt. You
That
haven't
one I
felt
was on
the-
was great.
You haven't felt the velvety caress of his belly against yours, dude.
Yeah, that's true. Why
He
haven't you
felt
kissed
his
me,
ass,
Pimp
though.
Monk? Kiss me, Pimp Monk. I want to feel what Paul felt.
You could do it, dude.
On that day.
Yep.
I want to know what love is.
I will softly caress your nutsack.
Cool. Let's play something. Black lives don't matter. How about that?
Oh my God! It's crazy who it is.
Okay,
you ready?
Ready.
Let's do it.
Hello, my name is Patrick John Coleman. I'm a shaman in Chicago, Illinois. I just got mugged again. They took my bag of food and my cigarettes and my lighter and all of that stuff. They just took it.
You sure it wasn't reptilians this time?
No.
Fucking black people. Fucking black people. So if black lives matter, then why do black people keep stealing things from white people? I know that's a controversial situation, but I live in a neighborhood where black people are intimidating. They come up to you and they go, "What are you going to do, white boy? What are you going to do, white boy?"
Maybe the reptilians that he was fighting, that he was having visited him earlier, were just black people, and he was just like, "They're reptilians." Oh shit!
So all along it's just been he's a racist. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
They act like apes. So that may be controversial, but I'm seriously, they left me my wallet. What they did was they took $180 out of my wallet. And I love my wallet. It looks like a bunch of cash, right? So they take the money out of your wallet and then they throw it on the ground so that the evidence can't be found. So if
Sorry, what?
What?
What do you mean? The evidence would be right there. They took the money.
Wouldn't the evidence in this case is what they want? So why would they throw the money on the ground? Wouldn't they put it in their pockets and run away?
Yeah, that seems to be like the usual modus operandi of a mugger. Not like, let's go rob this dude and then throw everything we stole on the ground.
Gotta cover
brilliant.
up the crime. Gotta cover up the robbery. Here, hey guys, I got a master plan. We go in, right?
We robbed this fucking bank. TJ, you got crowd control. I'm cracking the safe. Ben, you're the bad cop, okay? And Scotty, getaway driver. We get in there, we get all this money, right? And then we drive around the back of the building, put it all back, and get away unscathed.
I love it.
Brilliant plan, Paul.
How do you feel about that plan, guys? You want to try it?
I think it's brilliant.
Utter confidence.
No one will even know the crime was committed.
Yeah.
That's how thorough the cover-up is.
That's great. No one will even suspect.
Yeah, like, it's foolproof.
They're going to count all the money. It's all there.
Matter, then why do black people keep robbing people and keep shooting people? What if Black Lives Matter so much, then why have I been mugged like 13 times here in Chicago by black people?
I would assume it's because you live in a black neighborhood with purple hair and silver nails, and you walk around the street chanting probably crazy shit and talk about how you're a shaman. So, and also, like, your word is not even reliable as a witness because you've literally told us that government agents have kidnapped you and reptilians have visited you in the night. You know, so
I mean, this is probably just the latest kick. He probably just had some run-in with some people, and now he's just like pissed off, and just like it's just like the anger and the venting that comes from like this guy who's obviously very mentally ill.
White people have never mugged me. I have never been mugged by a white person, and I swear to God on the Holy Bible that a white person has never mugged me.
Okay.
So, if Black Lives Matter, then make them matter and quit mugging people and quit harassing people and quit going, I'm going to kill you, white boy. I'm going to kill you, white boy. I'm going to kill you, white boy. Because I don't think Black Lives Matter. I think you should go back to fucking Africa where you can do your little fucking...
So someone was mean to you, so therefore, like, you just want to take an entire race of people and condemn them.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say maybe that really happened. Maybe that it happened exactly how he said. It's like, okay, that guy's an asshole, clearly. But I mean, he's already a criminal. He doesn't give a shit.
TJ was mean to me, so I hate white people now.
Damn, that's good logic, Pipmunk.
Yes.
Plus,
Yeah,
I
did you ever-
fucking fisted Paul.
Did you ever notice in the reptilian video he seemed so happy?
Yeah.
He's like, those reptilians showed up. He was smiling at me through my computer screen.
The reptilians are my friends, unlike them fucking niggers, man. Like, Jesus.
It's like, whoa.
You get along with reptilians, but not black people. Okay.
Hulu dance shit. And I may lose some friends over this, but I have been mugged way too many times. I have been mugged way too many times. And I had food and I had enough for
Have you ever examined your own actions in those situations?
Because I was planning on just relaxing,
Victim blaming.
having a good time, making videos, and all of a sudden, but I don't think Black Lives Matter. If you're going to act like this, if you're going to act like that, if you're going to be all thuggish, if you're going to be all like, woo, woo, woo.
Like what?
Remember that time that we were walking in that black neighborhood, Scotty, after like that U-Haul died in that like really urban area and shit?
Yeah.
And we were
in
walking down
Alabama.
the street and like all the black people just kept jumping up next to us.
Woo, 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 woo! You gonna die, white boy? Like, have you ever seen a movie where like they're in like, let's say, like, you know, like the South Pacific or the Polynesian Islands, where they have the crazy tribes, people living on the islands? Like, it's kind of like that when you go to a black neighborhood. You kind of just get out and they just like jump around you, and then of course they're not really wearing clothes. They're just wearing like, you know, what do you call it?
Loincloths?
Yeah, like loincloths with fucking like a hat made of like what is it, palm leaves.
Yeah, dude.
And that's like that's basically what happens when you go to a black neighborhood. They're just jumping around chanting, trying to take clothes from you, just trying to rob you. So that, you know, there is a bit of truth to what he's saying.
Fuck you, white boy. Fuck you. Do you know how many times I've heard, fuck you, white boy? Fuck you, white boy?
Well, a lot. You keep saying
who
it.
gets away with that shit? Who gets away with that shit? Black lives don't matter. And I said it. And I said it. Because if they're going to act like rats, if they're going to act like vermin, and if they're going to act like assholes, and if they're going to rob people, and if they're going to harass people, and if they're going to intimidate people, black lives don't matter. Get it?
I'm almost shocked this is actually on YouTube because of their policies. This is something that they would probably remove.
Probably by now, maybe it's gone. Who knows?
Yeah.
No, Patrick Coleman is kind of, I think, one of those things that's way beneath notice. Like, even YouTube doesn't know that he's down here doing this shit.
Yeah, I mean, there's so much content being uploaded to YouTube on a daily basis, unless someone actually bothers to report it. But it's like, you just take one look at him and like the fucking look in his eyes and shit, and you're just like, I am not taking this in the least bit serious.
I've never seen him so pissed off. I liked it better when he looked like Sheamus.
Yeah, dude.
Remember that shit?
Oh yeah. He looked like, he did look like Sheamus.
Hey, in the new Ninja Turtles movie,
Sheamus.
Sheamus is doing the voice for Rocksteady.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's so weird.
Why do they look so bad?
It sucks.
They look fucking
weird.
They look so cartoonish, and it's like, why don't? If you really wanted to make them look this cartoonish, why didn't you just make the whole thing a fucking cartoon? Like, why even have it be a live action movie? Doesn't make sense to me.
Good question.
You do have the Ghostbusters logo to look forward to, though, TJ.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to see what a compelling villain that is. We should do a thing where the DP logo comes to life and attacks us. Oh, shit. We just thought it was an unassuming logo, but all this time it was an ominous character plotting against us. Oh, shit. What a retarded fucking concept. All right, I guess the post show's over.
Time to wrap it up.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Fuck you, TJ.
Subscribe to Pimmo.
No.
Don't do it.
Page boy, TJ.
In fact, if you are subscribed to Pimp Monk, unsubscribe.
Because it's Page boy, TJ.
He's a piece of fucking shit.
Take the bet, TJ.
I'm just
take
joking.
the bet, TJ.
Go fucking
take the bet, TJ.
Go fucking subscribe to Pimp Monk.
Page boy, TJ.
Shut up.
Thank you.
All right.
It's
You
never
know
gonna
your
happen.
goddamn minions would have done it.
Oh yeah. Minions.
TJ's got it here, Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. TJ's got it here, Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
It's the Drunken Peasants Post Show, episode 243. Yes.
342, Ben. You're dyslexic.
Shit.
Ben's always been dyslexic.
Ben's always been dyslexical. Yeah, man. So it's the fucking post show.
Man, it's the aftermath of the fucking manatee fucking.
The fucking. Oh my god, dude. So did you try and like get some leverage on it and really give it a good fucking like pumping, TJ?
No, what I did was I kind of just used it like a fucking giant masturbatory aid. I kind of just like, I stood in front of the mirror and I like positioned myself where it was like on my dick, and I was just like, yeah, just boom, boom, boom.
Scotty's leaving the
Scotty
room.
can't handle it, man. It was your idea.
He said, I know.
He can't believe what he's created.
All right, so title for tonight's video.
TJ fucks the manatee.
We can't put fucks in there.
Oh.
TJ has intercourse.
Porks.
Porks. That works.
TJ porks a manatee.
Porks?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I'm dying. What else did we cover? We had some bonus pockets up in this bitch tonight.
Yeah, the bonus buckets kind of stands out. And
What was the
bonus bucket madness?
Who was that idiot, Charlie? What's his name that tried to shame us into voting for shit?
Prager.
No, it was
Dennis Prager.
No, the fucking country guy with the fucking. It was all like.
Oh, Charlie Daniels.
Yeah,
Charlie Daniels,
Yeah.
NRA.
Oh, the NRA guy, yeah. Charlie Daniels. Or
NRA would probably be
yeah.
better to put in there than Charlie Daniels.
Yeah, no one knows a Charlie Daniels. NRA.
Stupid NRA ad.
Yeah, stupid NRA ad. That's good. There we go.
Mana TJ, dude.
Yeah, Mana
Hashtag
TJ.
Mana TJ.
I grabbed it by its hair, you know. I was like, yeah, get that shit going good.
Oh, whatever, TJ.
Slap my balls on it a couple times.
You know, when I come back and instantly like, yeah. You know, you're so fucking transparent, dude.
I fucking dangled my balls in its face. Rubbed it all against the buttons and stuff. Like, yeah. Dragged it all up in there. It was good.
Whoa, I mean, okay, TJ, you took that a little fucking far, dude.
It was hot, dude. You ain't had sex till you fucked a stuffed manatee, dude.
I've never had sex.
Yeah, you never will. You a virgin. You all virgins.
I am.
I'm the only real man here. Only man enough to fuck a manatee.
And make the manatee TJ.
Yeah.
So yeah, this. Let's take a look at the numbers for the meetup and see.
Yeah, let's see how many meetup fuckers we got.
Meetup fuckers.
Fuckers at the meetup.
It was 85 when we started. We'll see if we got any new ones.
Yeah, we probably snagged it like a couple. Let's see.
Let us fucking see.
84.
It went down.
We lost one.
Someone's like, I ain't going.
Not worth it.
I hate them all.
We lost someone. The drunken peasants is fucking losing fans like fucking flies.
I don't know if that's necessarily the case.
It looks like they moved because it was 59 and 85. Now it's 60 and 84.
Yeah,
I think someone moved from going to interested.
Yeah, probably.
Piece of shit. You're coming, whoever did that. You're coming.
Probably not.
Piece of shit.
They're like, yeah, Sunday, I have better things to do. Interested.
Oh, no about that shit, guys.
I know who's not coming. Paul.
Yeah.
Because he's a piece of shit.
What? Paul, because he's fucking broke. Yeah. What a piece of shit.
Yep.
You ain't coming.
Yeah,
Paul.
you're a piece of shit, Paul. You can't take an impromptu trip to Seattle.
Yeah, what the fuck's wrong with you, man?
You garbage, Paul. You garbage.
I'll just have my fucking guy fire up the jet and head on down.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Make sure you visit the country club when you get into town.
So you guys want to watch something?
Yeah.
Do we have anything to watch?
I don't even know what to... I mean, I'm sure I have something to watch, but... Let's take a look.
Yeah, this feminist slam poetry was all about cats, man.
Cats are good. They love cats.
Man, I'm sweating like crazy in this room right now.
Oh, yeah, dude. Room hot.
It is hot as fuck. We need an air conditioner up in this bitch.
Someone should send us an air conditioner.
Yeah, we can just go get one. We should get one before the next show because it's going to be even hotter.
Dude, TJ, you should fan Ben with that manatee, dude. Let him get a big waft of that manatee, dude.
You'd like that. You'd like that, wouldn't you, Paul?
I would, dude. Ben exposed to TJ's musk.
I'm gonna fucking. I wish you were here, Paul. I'd make you kiss it after I fucked it.
Yeah.
No, dude. No.
No fucking way, dude.
What happened, dude?
You would do it for the people, Paul.
The people.
For the people. Not for me, Paul. For the audience.
Paul would be saying, fuck the people.
The show must go on, Paul. The show must go on.
Why does the show involve me kissing a puppet you just fucked, though? Why is that
Would
part
that
of the
not,
show?
Would that not be entertaining?
Not for me, no.
I have a thing with Jill Stein in it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's interesting.
I wrote to Jill Stein's campaign, and they're actually considering having her come on our show.
Oh my God! Well, today's episode ruined that.
I've told them that like we're like a super lowbrow show, and like probably not really a place you'd expect a presidential candidate to show up. But they said, she's always trying to reach new people, so maybe.
Yeah.
Like, okay. Well,
I believe she's also like a medical doctor.
Yeah, she's Dr. Jill Stein.
Yeah.
It's like, come give me an exam, baby.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I'm sure they're accepting the invitation.
Yeah.
As we speak.
All the candidates
They will if they
running for
fucking know it's good
president
for
of the
'em.
United States, the best one I've seen isn't Bernie Sanders. It's not even Donald Trump. It's the candidate of the U.S. Green Party. She's a better woman than Clinton. She's a better Democrat than Sanders.
And if Sanders were to win the nomination, the left vote in America will certainly be torn. If Clinton wins, our next guest might do very well indeed.
She's Dr. Jill Stein, and she's running for the presidency of the USA, which would make her the most powerful woman in the history of the world.
I want to point out that she's not even on the ballot in half of the states.
Yeah, she's not. She's not going to win. I don't know why they're even setting this up.
Yeah.
Like she could be the president.
No.
Like, almost impossible.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give her credit for at least doing it. She doesn't have a lot of money.
Yeah,
to run.
we essentially have a two-party system. I mean, any third parties, they get some coverage, but they don't even make it on the ballot in every state generally.
Gary Johnson is polling pretty well right now.
Yeah, for a third
party.
Yeah.
How's that? That's quite a prize. How are you doing? How's your campaign going?
It's
It's going great. It's going gangbusters. There's a rebellion going on in the
We're
U.S.,
gonna win.
as in much of the world, for good reason. We're in crisis, and people really want to see change. And, the point we're making is that you cannot have a revolution inside of a counter-revolutionary party, that this is a big fight, a deep fight, and a long fight. And, it can't simply be passed on to Hillary Clinton. And we think that Bernie Sanders is running a very principled and powerful campaign. He's riding that wave of revolt. But, unfortunately, he's in a party which has a track record for basically sabotaging its rebels.
Well, both those parties do that.
Of course.
They don't want the rebel rogue candidate fucking winning the nomination.
They don't want fucking Bernie rocking the boat. He's out there saying, fuck big business, and then the establishment's like, whoa, wait a minute, we like big business.
Yeah. They wouldn't mind if he was just saying fuck big business in the same way that, like, one of their,
Hillary is,
one of
yeah.
their puppet Democrats, they wouldn't give a shit. Yeah, fuck big business, but you're still on our side, right? Okay, yeah, cool. I hate big business, wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
It has done a good job of doing that in the past, from Dennis Kucinich to Jesse Jackson to Howard Dean, and whether they use a PR campaign like the Dean Scream to bring down the Dean candidacy. Also, Jesse Jackson was sabotaged by a PR campaign.
Jesse Jackson was sabotaged by being Jesse Jackson.
Yeah, he was sabotaged by himself.
Campaign by the
Dennis Kucinich, I could tell you the moment I knew Dennis Kucinich could never win. I was watching a Democratic debate, and my dad walked in and saw Dennis Kucinich. He's like, who the fuck is that goblin?
Yeah.
Like, instantly. So it's like, nope, that's never going to get anywhere in America.
DNC. The Democratic Party has its ways of reining people in if they try to rebel. The bottom line is that we have a political system in the U.S. which is funded by predatory banks and fossil fuel giants and war profiteers. So we really need to reject that system. We say to reject the lesser evil so we can stand up and really fight for the greater good.
Oh, very well put. I better not start on the Democratic Party because I've had a lifelong experience of the very betrayals and so on that you allude to. Let me assume, and I think it's a safe assumption, that Donald Trump, God forbid, but likely to be the Republican Party candidate, and Hillary Clinton, as Kissinger once said, it's a pity they both can't lose, but maybe they could, because you're there as a...
No,
come on.
What are you talking about?
Dude, let's be realistic.
Like, what are you smoking, dude?
Yep, you've devolved into fantasy. Yep, now this interview has become a fantasy. You may as well just talk about unicorns because that it's not happening.
Yeah, Jill Stein is not going to be sworn in as president. I mean, it probably would be better than either of the candidates we have, for sure. But
I'm almost positive it would be better.
There's no way it would ever happen.
Yeah, all the power behind
Give me your-
people in this country is there's no power behind her, or very, very little.
Or thumbnail sketch of those two likely opponents.
Unfortunately, they have an awful lot in common. They both support a very strong military. They support, a budget in which 54% of our tax dollars, our discretionary budget, is going to the military to fight these wars, which are not making us safer. They are not making the world a safer place. They are really, they are firing back at us madly, creating failed states and refugee crises and worse terrorist threats, actually. So they both fail to see the picture on that account. They're both very much representatives of the oligarchy. Hillary Clinton, who was on the board of directors for Walmart, there's no more oppressive a corporation for workers' rights and women than Walmart. Who never found a war that she didn't support. Donald Trump, it's hard to say exactly where he stands because he changes his mind.
It is hard to say where Trump stands. Trump's the wild
We're going to make
card.
America strong.
Jesse Ventura said the only way he would run for president is if he got on the ballot in all 50 states and if they would let him on all the debates.
Good luck.
Yeah, because but that's the only way a third-party candidate could win.
Actually, you know what I think Trump said about the military? The only thing I remember him saying is we're going to make it bigger and stronger.
Bigger, stronger.
I mean, she wouldn't win, but if they actually let her in the actual debates, I'm pretty sure she'd pick up more votes.
Oh, yeah, dude. If they let any of the third-party candidates in the fucking debates, they would pick up more votes.
Why do you think Bernie ran?
Well,
not as an
not
independent,
any of them,
but ran as a Democrat. It's obvious why he did.
If they let the Green Party and Libertarian Party participate in the debates, yeah, they would do a lot better.
TJ,
but that'll never happen.
We can't let that happen because then people would hear different opinions than the ones being presented to them.
It's like, holy shit, I have other options besides these two pieces of shit? Wow. Maybe I should do that.
Mind all the time.
He has a mind?
One thing is very clear, which is that he is not friendly to immigrants. And, for him not to understand that in our country we are all immigrants, and in fact that immigrants...
What about Native Americans?
Are you fucking kidding me?
They're not immigrants.
Wow. This is astonishing. To hear someone, some white person just say that.
Just erase the native people.
So the Green Party is putting up a racist. That's wonderful.
Wow, another racist candidate.
Are really the vitality and the diversity of our communities, our economy, our culture. This is a very dangerous thing. This is sort of the slippery slope to fascism. I must say there is nothing inspiring, there's nothing really enlightened about either of those campaigns. They're both representatives of oligarchy. And at this point, it's unclear whether the...
That's simply not true. Trump, tons of people have gotten behind Trump, so obviously they have been inspired by his rhetoric. I mean, this is kind of like, I agree with Paul. At this point, it's kind of devolving into fantasy. Trump hasn't inspired or changed anything. Like, clearly he has. Have you seen the people fucking fighting at his fucking rallies, like the counter protesters? Like, that's not shit that was happening last election cycle.
Trump figured it out. Trump finally figured it out. He was the first politician to really figure it out. Nobody's listening. While the other fucking politicians are all like, 61% of people are worse off now than they were, blah, blah, blah. 60, they're throwing out facts. They're throwing out figures. Trump is just saying, I've got the best words. It's going to be great. We're going to make the country great. That's a bad deal. We're going to make good deals. Like, nobody's listening. They just want to hear They just want to hear somebody say, "Yeah, I could do it." He figured it out. You know what I mean? And that's why
he seems like the scrappy underdog. Like,
look, TJ, China's killing us. TJ, Mexico is killing us. These trade deals. We got to get rid of these trade deals.
Yeah. Get rid of them.
Build a wall, TJ.
Build a big wall.
Build a big fucking wall.
Republicans will allow Donald Trump to be nominated. There's talk now about Ryan being a brokered candidate at the
This is obviously old because that's not even a thing anymore.
Republican convention.
Who's he?
That's Paul Ryan. He's Speaker of the House, and he's also the chairman of the Republican National Committee. And he's sort of the establishment Republican Party, which is very much at war with Donald Trump.
Well, let's stay on Trump for a moment, but I know Gertrude
Let's stay on Trump and thrust.
He wants to talk about Clinton. He seems to me, you mentioned the word fascism, he seems to me on the edge of a kind of Mussolini-type politics.
That's a little bit much. I mean, like, the guy hasn't even taken office or anything.
He's Mussolini.
I think it's a little early for the calls of, like, Mussolini. He's Mussolini von Hitler II. It's like, you know, I mean, he's said some troubling things. I agree with that, but Mussolini is a bit far.
And a lot of shit he's like now, like there was an interview that was off the record where he pretty much admitted a lot of his controversial opinions. Oh, it's pretty much bullshit. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, I'm just saying that shit to get votes.
Of course.
It's because Paul is right. Trump has figured out the formula.
Oh, yeah. Paul is totally right about that.
He's figured out what the American people really want to hear, which is just like, it's all going to be fine. I'm going to do a good job.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
They want to hear nothing. They want to hear like the things that your mom would whisper to you at night. It's going to be okay. Everything's all right. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. You're going to be great. We're going to be great. Everything's great. That's what they want. Everybody wants that like motherly, fatherly like platitude. And Trump's the first person to give it to them.
Yeah. Good old Trump. Well, I think that's enough post-show. We will see you guys on Friday.
Don't miss the Friday show. You're going to be waiting for another week.
Last one for a week, bitches.
Yep. Good night, motherfuckers.
Good night, everybody.
DJ Scotty here, Ben and Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. DJ Scotty here, Ben and Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
This is the Drunken Peasants post show for episode 245, 6616. I had someone, yeah, I had someone make a whoa. Now Mario can say that we're satanic Illuminati because we have satanic imagery on our thumbnail.
I like it.
For our video.
Yeah, we do.
666.
I said it several times in the video that I worship Satan and am a Satanist. So,
yeah, you did.
That basically just means you're a humanist. I mean, if you're like an Anton LaVey kind of.
No, I believe. I believe in a literal Satan.
Then you believe in God too?
No, just Satan.
Wasn't Satan created by God?
Not in my version.
Oh, okay. So you just made a new version.
Satan is basically the god of his religion.
A literal Satan meaning your literal interpretation.
Right. I have a religion. I know it's not true, but I have a religion where Satan he exists, and I mean I know he doesn't, but you know he's just there, and it kind of comforts me in moments of fucking darkness. You know, I just kind of turn to Satan.
Well, I'm assuming one of the tenets of your religion is you must constantly smoke weed to honor Satan.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's good to know that Satan's there scheming against my best interests in the background.
No.
Satan,
Satan's got my back in my version. He hates the stupid people that I hate. That's my Satan. You got to realize this religion is highly customizable
Your
to my
own
needs.
Personal Satan.
That's right. Scotty gets it. I'm a TJian Satanist, not a LaVeyan Satanist.
I say you're actually a TJist. Like, fuck the Satan part of it. You're just a TJist.
You need something that's beyond yourself.
Oh, really?
You need something that's beyond yourself, but has your same opinions.
So, like,
that's what you need, really, in life.
If I get a fucking shotgun and hold it to your head and tell you to renounce Satan.
Oh, I'd do it in a second.
Okay,
Satan would understand that.
Oh, you know what's great?
Satan's not like that. Satan's not like God, where it's like, even if someone threatens you, you gotta be like, yeah. Satan gets it.
You need to send Mario your new fucking box.
Dude, maybe I should write. This should be my next book, TJian Satanism, dude. I could tell people all about my philosophy. It's gonna be beautiful.
You want to title this video?
Yeah, we could do it. Guest
Boring.
Dusty.
Dusty
Fuck you,
Smith
Scotty.
joins
You're
us.
boring.
Maybe boring.
Yeah, I'll do.
I know your book is
Dusty-
going to be boring, TJ.
Dusty Smith joins us. All right.
Yeah. What do? We did some Trump shit.
Trump versus Mexican. We'll put Mexican in quotations.
Yeah, just do like Trump versus Mexican court or Trump versus
Judge.
Mexican.
Judge.
Yeah, judge. Yeah, that works. Mexican.
Yep. What else did we cover?
And
TJ tries to buy a bonus bucket.
I don't know if that was like a big selling point.
I think that was pretty funny.
It was funny, but it was kind of a throwaway
I
thing.
wish we could have it. It's not as good when you call on your phone. Like if we could call through the computer, that'd be.
But we
way
just weren't
better.
prepared, so I was just gonna.
You're an idiot, TJ.
I knew it was just gonna be like I was gonna get hung up on instantly anyway. So.
It was
Yeah, if we could have, you know what, we could probably try to make it a segment where like we actually call them and try to see how long we can keep them on the phone and talk about like other weird
I could just try to
shit.
sound like an old man, like.
Yeah, I was watching, the show, and I seen about the EMP bombs in the atmosphere, and I just thought to myself, I need one of them.
Oh, dude, yeah, you have to call back and do
We
it
have to
like
mute
that.
ourselves.
I'm gonna, my name, Jeremiah. How do you spell it? I don't know. I never was much for book learning. Only completed a second grade education. I just signed my name
All
with
right.
an X.
Yeah, obviously you can do this.
Yeah, so I can do it.
Yeah. So we'll set up a call where we call that for sure. So third part of the title.
Oh, I don't know. What was that shit
Here's
Paul
all the
was laughing
videos we
at
played.
fucking so hard?
Oh, the Mississippi mud hole.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just type Mississippi mud hole.
That was great. Dude, he's doing it
He's
again.
laughing even thinking about it. Oh, man.
I don't know why, dude. I'm just like.
I put an exclamation mark at the end of it. So.
Yeah, dude.
Mississippi mud hole.
Yeah. So I thought we would
watch some Trump shit or something.
Well, I do have a Trump thing where these two totally uninformed rednecks try to defend Trump. It's a TYT thing, but it doesn't have like jank or any. It's like one of their correspondent.
Yeah, that kind of makes me not want to even do it. But whatever.
I mean,
do they barely say anything?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just.
They just ask questions, basically.
Okay, we'll take a look.
Right? Trump. I think Trump, he's honest. We don't need a Barack in office no more because he's a liar. He can't be direct. Hillary Clinton is a criminal. Bernie Sanders is a socialist. He will believe in taking away all our freedom.
This guy looks like a tweaker. See how he's like looking around?
He's like real nerd. Like he's looking for like, yeah. I want to talk about Trump, but I'm also kind of keeping my eye open for the next score, dude.
He'll control the way we eat, the way we sleep, the way we live. Trump.
How's Bernie Sanders going to control all that?
Paul.
He'll find a way.
He'll find a way.
True or false? This guy listens to ICP.
I'm gonna go with true. He has a distinctive juggalo look about him.
He really does. He really
Bernie
fucking
Sanders,
does.
he believes in socialism. If everybody knows correct history, they would know
Like you
that
do.
Hitler was also a socialist, or he was a different type of socialist. He was
a fascist.
Fascist, yeah, socialism, fascism.
Very different.
It is. It runs in the same.
This is kind of a disingenuous point on that, like the left does, because like, yeah, it was a National Socialist Party. I mean, it actually was a workers' fucking party that was, about economic justice for workers and shit, partially. So you can't deny that there was some socialist roots in Nazism.
Hitler didn't start the Nazi Party; he just became
Right. I mean, he kind of hijacked the fucking thing. But I mean, there was a huge amount of racial prejudice going on in fucking Germany at that time. Anyway, he just exploited. But like to deny that there's any ties to socialism and Nazism is just disingenuous. There is, but they're not. That doesn't mean like, oh, it's bad by proxy.
They're very different.
There's
but yeah,
lots of
they're-
things associated with Nazism. Universal health care was associated with Nazism. It's worked fine in so many fucking countries. It hasn't led to fucking the Third Reich coming back. It hasn't led to the Fourth Reich arising.
I believe it was
somewhere.
Germany that established the first universal healthcare system around that time, roughly. I mean, before that, I think it was like 1896 or something.
They used it to kill
Or maybe a little
Jews,
bit
guys,
earlier.
and now they're coming for the
Yeah.
Christians. That's what
Of
they're going to do.
course.
Category, but it's different.
I'm more with Trump because of that, because he's being bullied by the government, and
Whoa.
they need to be together. And
What?
they ain't right now.
Why is he being bullied by the government?
I mean, you can see. I mean, everybody's kind of picking on him because he's the man in power. Everybody wants him as president.
It's interesting because a lot of people say Trump's a bully, but you're saying he's being bullied.
Yeah, I think he's being bullied and taken up for himself.
I mean, first of all, anyone running for president at this level is going to get attacked.
Oh, yeah.
Both of them are getting attacked.
Yeah, this guy does not, like, if I was sitting in a living room with this guy having a conversation, I'd be pretty nervous.
Yeah, but you see, this is the point, though. This is the voter. This is the Trump voter. All right, he being bullied by the government. The government done. He ain't stupid and irrational. He just taking up for himself. Like, this is all you need. What do you need to do to convince this guy? Just go, it's great. It's going to be great. We're going to make it great. I'm going to build it great.
I mean, Obama's
Building
trying
a wall,
to control
Paul.
the Constitution. He's trying to take away our amendments. He's trying to
take away the amendments.
He's trying to take away them amendments.
Obama's just trying to go Second Amendment, gone. First Amendment, gone.
He asked him which amendment in a second. The answer is just ridiculous.
Let's hear all of them.
And I just feel like
What amendment is he trying to take away from you?
Second Amendment.
He'll take our
taking
guns.
away guns.
Yep.
He knocked on your door and took your gun?
He hasn't yet. But
it's going to happen.
If you give him time, I'm sure he will in time.
What do you mean if you give him time? He's been president. He's at the end of his term. Nothing's happened on guns.
He had 2 terms to do. I mean, when he first got into office, his party had a majority in the entire Congress.
The guy just said give him time.
These fucking voters, these guys are just guys that hang around their buddies, and their buddies say shit like this, and they just parrot it back. I mean, like they don't know anything. It's so clear. They're so clearly like uninformed about this topic. Like they don't know anything about it. You can't just like magically repeal an amendment. Obama doesn't have unilateral authority to be like, you know what, Second Amendment's annoying me. Seize all guns. Seize all munitions. We're just taking it over. Like it's going to be military law.
Obama coming for the gun, man. He's coming for the gun. Obama coming for the gun. Trump loves the gun. He said, I quote, I love gun owners. Gun owners are great. So clearly, he won't let me keep my gun. Obama gonna take the gun. That's all you gotta convince these fucking retards of.
I love it. Obama's looking at your gun. He's just salivating. He's going to take it away.
Protesters have come out.
I don't think he's
Go take these
racist,
white
man.
man's
I think
guns.
It's just people putting that in their own heads. You know, they said something about the KKK endorsed him and stuff like that, but I don't think they did. I mean,
A lot of people had an issue because he was on CNN and he was asked directly, do you denounce the KKK? And he's usually strong in the way he answers things, and he was just like, well, I don't know anything. So people thought he was trying to basically keep them in his, good favor.
that could be. But I'm still with him with the.
Don't you would agree you want someone who's going to...
What? I don't care.
There might be some connection to the KKK and Trump, but I'm with him anyway. It's cool by me. Because Obama gonna take the gun, so...
Let me tell you what, man. It's about time someone stood up to these blacks anyway, man.
Yeah, man,
you know
they
what
get
I'm
too
talking
uppity.
about. You know.
They get way too uppity, man.
All I'm saying is stereotypes exist for a reason, man. Stereotypes exist for a reason.
I don't mind them being equal and all, but like I just don't want to see them or hear them. You know what I mean? Like why can't that happen?
Yeah, like
That's
be
all I'm
equal
asking
away from me somewheres, man.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
go be equal. Like maybe we could create like a camp for Negroes, and we just send them all to there, so they can be equal but separate.
Equality camp, man.
Okay.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah. I mean, I'm not racist or anything. You know, I love black people. I love white people. I love all.
He's doing
He's doing a Trump. That's why they like
I love
him.
black people. I love white people.
I love black people. I love white people. I'm not racist, but but KKK all the way. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense.
You know, I mean,
I feel like a lot of them protesters are just doing this for attention because they're just following the crowd. I feel like
Think they're out here on a rainy day for attention?
I feel like they're doing it. I feel like it's a trend. And if they're out here in the rain, then they can be like, you know what, I'm strong enough to be out here in the rain.
This motherfucker conducting the interview, if he's going to be holding the microphone this far away from their mouths, he needs to hold it farther from his own mouth. Just pointing that out.
All right. It's not only here. I mean, Chicago, Cleveland, Kansas City. We were in Burlington, Vermont. It's all over the place. So I can tell you it's not for attention. Why do you think they're doing it?
Because they dumb.
You know what?
They
I don't know.
dumb.
Some of them don't even. I don't even know if some of them will go voting.
I feel like that Trump is the one that wants to really try to help us out and make America better.
What do you think he's going to do for your wallet, make you more money? What is?
It's like he realized he was just doing a slogan, and then midway he's like, Trump's
Better.
gonna make America, oh shit, if I say great again, I seem like I'm just a puppet. Better.
I think he's already accomplished that.
Yeah.
See, why wouldn't you, TJ? Why wouldn't you vote Trump? Vote Trump gonna make it better. Vote Trump, it gonna be better. Vote Obama, it gonna be bad. Vote Clinton, it gonna be bad. Trump gonna be better.
What's he going to do for your life?
Trump good.
I know he doesn't really get into detail.
Why? What are you looking for?
No.
His eyes are twitching like he's on fucking Special K or
He just
something.
said Trump doesn't really get into issues.
Like you're either you're on drugs or you're fucking afraid a fucking giant bird is gonna swoop down and eat you. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Why are you looking everywhere? He's looking to and fro like a fucking maniac.
He's making sure the government's not watching him right now.
Details at all.
He doesn't. Yeah, and that's one thing.
He's
I
afraid
don't
the Dark
agree with a lot,
Carnival's
but
going to
he's a
start
businessman.
anytime, dude.
It's God, though. Don't worry.
The carnival is God.
Where's God?
We've always been behind
Maybe
him.
he'll help America with a lot of money.
The American.
Huh? He made a lot of money, so maybe.
Yeah. Trump gonna help America with a lot of money.
He's gonna make America a lot of money. Oh my
He
God!
gonna make us great. He gonna build that wall. He gonna make us a lot of money, man. He gonna change our life.
He's gonna be like the Al Capone president. He makes a lot of money and he's tough.
It's so crazy. How the fuck do they believe this shit?
Because they're dumb.
They're so fucking dumb.
Dead. I will bring it back, bigger and better and stronger than ever before.
You agree with him that President Obama wasn't born here?
You know what? Obama says he was born in Hawaii, I think, and
His birth certificate that he showed says that.
yeah. So I mean, if he has proof, he was born in.
Oh God, these guys are
And,
painful, man.
He has. I mean, he agrees with. I feel like agrees with
Why?
a lot of, Islam.
Why is
and,
this guy politically active at all?
How so?
Please,
he goes to church.
stop.
He says he's Christian.
But he's also associated with.
You know,
Islam, too, a lot of Muslims. I mean, he's admitted it. He's had
Man.
Muslims come to the White House.
Yeah, so did
And,
Bush. So is pretty much every fucking president.
lot of Muslims who are.
What about fucking George W. Bush walking with hand in hand with the Saudi fucking family?
I guarantee you that if Trump is president, he's gonna have Muslims at the White House.
The ones that live in the countries where all the oil comes from. There's no fucking way he's not.
He ain't gonna say like, "Fuck you, oil money. Fuck you, thing we need. Get out of here with that." That doesn't
Live in
sound like a
America.
good deal.
Fight in the military. What's wrong with that?
There's nothing really wrong with Muslims.
Okay.
I don't.
I've seen a lot of
just
videos
don't want 'em
of
in the White-
people attacking Trump supporters, and I've been saying to the line like, I don't agree with that. But after watching this video, man, I kind of
Obama
agree with that. Attack these people.
Take them guns.
I know.
These people are
I
retarded.
just don't want to take the risk of any of the ones that he does bring in the White House having ties with anything negative and any terrorism at all. I know there are white people that's also terrorists.
I was about to say there's a lot of right wing
God,
extremism.
No, there's not. There's fucking shut up.
TYT. The vast majority of terrorism is committed by
Right.
fanatical Muslims.
But-
Let's just be realistic.
But I would say
It's not going to be the ones at the White House.
Right. The ones at the White House, I'm pretty sure, are normally political.
I'm pretty sure
figures,
the Saudi royal family has funded terrorism. So
Sure, but they're
You know.
not. That's like a whole gradient of bullshit there. But I mean,
Right.
Trump is not going to tell the Saudis to fuck off. He hasn't even said anything against them, as far as I've seen. He's talked shit on China and Mexico, and then just Muslims in general.
China and
A lot of them have actually talked shit about Trump too. They're like, I've heard a lot of those things from other countries. They're like, no, Trump should not be elected. He's he's a joke. We don't need someone like him. He's going to create greater division.
Yeah, he will. But
Thag say Glog want to round up all sticks and rocks. I stand with Thag. I need to hunt the buffalo.
It's just it's the same shit, dude. It's the same fucking line.
oh yes. So we want to watch something else, or how long have we been going?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
Probably Probably like 20 minutes.
That sounds good. All right, show's over. Post show's done. Play the outro.
All right, good night, everybody.
Good fucking night.
Good night, everybody.
Fuck you, Paul.
Fuck you.
Just gotta hear Ben and Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. just gotta hear Ben and Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
Hello, this is the Drunken Peasants Post Show for episode 246.
Fuck yes.
I think it was a pretty awesome episode, honestly.
Yeah, especially the last half was especially awesome.
Crazy People segment came through tonight in a big way, I think.
Flamin' Butthole.
Yeah, let's title this shit.
Flaming Butthole. That's it. That's it. There's the title.
Nope.
Episode number 246. Flaming
Butthole.
How about the Trump versus Mexican judge saga continues?
Well, Flaming Butthole has to come first.
Flaming Butthole has to be number one.
It has to be. It's the best.
Flaming Buttholes for Sodomites?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know if you need sodomites or anything. Just Flaming Buttholes or Flaming Butthole. I don't care.
Is butthole one word?
We're going to spell it as one word.
Okay. Okay.
You're going to have a flaming butthole.
I guess Trump and Onision for the other two.
Okay, so
Trump versus judge. Well, we already did the judge thing.
Yeah.
Trump Mexican judge saga continue. I don't know.
Trump versus Mexican judge.
We did that. That was like the last one.
Yeah.
Oh, we did. Oh,
yeah.
I don't know how we got to rephrase it in such a way that it's like something. It sounds different. Fuck the Trump versus the judge thing. Onision versus Milo Yiannopoulos.
That works.
Yiann.
I'll pull it up if you need.
Polis.
We should ask Milo if his butthole has started flaming yet. Because,
It's coming now. Any day now, that butthole's gonna just erupt in flame. The Lord has sent me. The Lord's word says your butthole will be on fire.
It's Yiannopoulos.
Okay, so I have the... Yeah, it's a Greek name. It's Yiannopl.
No, Opoulos.
God damn, Milo, get it fucking easier to spell last fucking name.
Yeah.
Well, he is foreign to
Piece
America.
of shit.
Foreign to America.
Fucking foreigners ruining this goddamn country.
You just a piece of shit.
Oh, Joseph Martelli runs.
Oh,
yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Martelli runs again.
Yeah, I'm going to do Martelli runs again.
The Martelli is a skittish animal. We confronted directly. The best defense is to run.
All right, so I have this video that Brett Keane made. We're not going to be able to watch it all, but we'll see.
We rarely do.
It's called John Cena Challenge Situation. So he's trying to embrace the situation thing.
Situation.
But then, he made that video where he's like, Paul, you can't even come up with a new joke with a fucking situation and mac and cheese.
Individual Paul. Paul's ego.
Brett and I are cool now because he got money from somebody that I'm friends with. So
yeah,
we're cool.
Jewel.
Shocking.
My name is Brett Keane.
All right, Brett.
From God TV Radio. Make sure you check out my gaming channel, Games You Love. And also connect with me through Facebook and Twitter. Check out all my YouTube channels. Comment, rate, subscribe. And also check out my brother's YouTube channel if you dig rock and roll. Today I'm going to be creating the Amazing Atheist Sim, and also I'm going.
Why create it? He's right there, spitting image already. Dresses like him and everything.
That's me.
Yep.
I'm going to be responding to a challenge that TJ and the Drunken Peasants put towards me. The challenge is basically they want me to do some kind of Cena deal. It's been a while since I watched WWE, so I don't know what Cena does.
Seaman?
What Seaman?
John Seaman?
It's a fucking Freudian slip,
Yeah.
Brett.
I don't know what Seaman does.
John Seaman, really big and muscular Seaman, yeah.
I'm not sure what Seaman does.
I remember his music. I'm not sure if the theme song is the same, but whatever it is, I'm sure my brother could pick it up and play guitar. No problems there. Also, I was told to do some kind of Cena pose or something like that. If you don't mind, can you give me like a specific YouTube link to a video where you want me to do exactly what it is you're talking about?
Yeah.
And show me the theme song that you're wanting to be covered in heavy metal.
Okay.
That way I can make sure that I do the challenge properly.
What is... Okay.
One Genie LeRae.
Joe
babe,
it's the blorb. Start working on the Amazing
Brett, you have to turn down the Sims. It's too fucking loud.
Yeah, dude.
Like, turn it down all the way.
Especially if you're gonna drone like. It's like what?
I'm gonna do the Drunken Peasant Seaman challenge.
Yes,
Okay, I'm gonna skip this part.
Doomba. Doomba.
Oh, see how fat he's making you already?
He's making me fat.
Oh, you're
yeah, I want to see the end result. Oh, there I am.
Not bad.
Oh wow.
It's actually not so bad. Whatever. So, what is going on here?
He's gonna make you into a sim, but eventually he.
Hairline needs to go way back.
Maybe they don't have one that goes far enough back.
I don't know what you're talking about, Scotty.
Man, make sure you guys support this riveting work on Patreon. Right? Sit silently and make Sims look vaguely like other people.
Rich. Oh, God.
Your donations have funded this awesome chain graphic around my fucking picture down in the bottom right. You can tell how fucking hard I am. Rivets and chains, man. That's Brett Keane in a nutshell.
TJ. Oh God, yeah, oh yeah, that's perfect.
There's me. I'm gonna move you in there. That way your character gets to know me, and then I'll move him into.
Oh, you guys get to know each other.
Oh damn!
So he took off my character's shirt and then moved me into his house. All right.
I see Tommy from the Bronx too.
Create any YouTubers out there? Let me know.
All right.
I do
yeah.
plan to get around to doing a G-Man sooner or later.
Doing
G-Man.
Also,
all right.
I'm going to be doing a J-Dubs.
Yeah, he's doing a lot. He's doing a lot of guys.
Are they friends again? I guess they are.
Move in.
Oh God.
You're moving in, dude.
Please.
Why the hell does Tommy look so skinny?
People can't see this, but
yeah, it's
he's moving his TJ sim into the same house as him.
I'm moving into the Keane household. That's weird.
This is like a weird reality show at this point.
Oh man, even Brett looks bored with this shit. Just look at him. I guess you guys listening can't, but
I thought he talked more about the challenge, but I don't. Maybe
he's just looking real sad, and forlorn. I guess he already spent all the money.
Okay.
All right, fuck this video, dude. Come on, this sucks.
Yeah, this video.
This is garbage.
Brett, get your volume right.
This is fucking shit.
Apparently didn't use that $1,000 to up the quality of your videos.
So, in The Sims, Tommy, Brett, and TJ live together.
Okay. All right. I have a better video then, since this one
is floundering. It's failing. It's failing.
Remember when we had the Patreon hangout the one time, and there was this guy in there that had like a broken nose, and every time he came on the screen, we couldn't understand what the fuck he was saying, and I just laughed at him.
He was pretty rich.
Yeah. So here's a video response he made to you, TJ.
Okay.
Oh shit. He hates you, TJ.
Oh no! Wrong one.
Has done a video.
Hold on. Wrong one. Let me get right here. Here it is.
I'll be responding to 1 minute and 30 seconds from the post show on the Drunken Peasants podcast, the Drunken Peasants podcast post show podcast. I know, it's a mouthful. Here, TJ, Ben, and Scotty went full retard, quote unquote, arguing the same position Scotty M did last summer in that amazingly masterpiece. And when I mean masterpiece, I mean just full on garbage. So, let us begin.
And you got the tism so hard. You got the tism and you are a retard. All right. This is kind of a disingenuous point on that, like the left does, because like, yeah, it was a National Socialist Party. I mean, it actually was a workers' fucking party that was, you know, about economic justice for workers and shit, partially.
No, they quote unquote said they were to get support of the.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, a lot of political parties use subterfuge and shit, and Hitler obviously hijacked what their movement was to some extent, but all I said was that, yeah, the roots of the Nazis do spring from a working class revolution. Yeah. That is the basis of it. And they did have some socialist ideals.
Obviously, Hitler did hijack that movement. I mean, it's pretty clear.
And there were a lot of socialist elements to Nazism. Okay? It wasn't totally divorced from it. I'm not saying that it was a model of how socialism is or should be or anything like that. Obviously, if I believe that, I wouldn't be even considering voting for someone like Bernie Sanders or something who identifies as a fucking socialist. Socialism, socialism's a gradient, and there's so many fucking different definitions floating around out there. It's hard to even peg down what is socialism and what isn't. Right. And in fact, if you go read online forums, different people who identify as socialists are constantly bickering and arguing with each other about who the true socialists are.
It's just like religion.
Sure.
You know, they argue about who the true Christians are.
But
the true anything. It's always a point of contention.
The main point that I was making is just that it's disingenuous to act as if the Nazis had nothing to do with socialism. Yeah, and I see that a lot.
Post-World War I Germany was in shambles.
Yeah, all you were saying is that there was a connection.
Yeah, I'm not saying that that's like a representation of socialism or something.
Masses of the working class of the time. The Nazi Germany, under Hitler's platform, was trying to compete against social democrats, liberals, communists, and anarchists for parliamentary position. At that point, Germany was in such bad bankruptcy and economic downfall.
The Treaty of Versailles.
There was only one
we know
decision to go to appeal to the masses of the left to get votes for their agenda. And to back this up, here's some quotes from Mein Kampf, TJ.
Okay. Appeals to the working class, like we're the party of the working man, the blue collar folks, man. And then they sell out the blue collar folks every chance they fucking get. That's what we were talking about. They used socialist talking points in order to win over the country. Their platform was based on some socialism, and that's how they gained popular support in large part.
The suspicion was whispered in German nationalist circles that they were both merely another variety of Marxists, perhaps even Marxists suitably in disguise, or even better still, socialists. We chose to write in our posters after particular and careful deliberation, our intention being to irritate the left, so as to assure their attention and may attempt them.
It says arouse their attention, actually. But, yeah, I mean, like, that's fine. I mean, all this is fine. None of this contradicts what I said. So, yeah.
To come to our meetings only in order to break them up so that in this way we can have a chance of taking the people.
So you can't deny that there was some socialist roots in Nazism.
Hitler didn't start the Nazi Party. He just became...
Right. I mean, he kind of hijacked...
This is a screenshot that proves that Hitler created the Nazi Party with 3 other people.
He created it.
That's a search result from Google.
This doesn't prove it.
Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure the party did exist before him.
I'm pretty sure.
I mean,
we can check that now.
maybe that was factually incorrect. I don't know for 100% certain.
We'll have to check.
But if it's incorrect, and so what?
Yeah, if we're wrong, we're wrong.
Yeah, we're wrong. We're not going to be like, oh, we were right still. I mean, if we make an incorrect statement, we do the show on the fly. So
let's see.
I'm not ashamed to admit if that's incorrect, and he was one of the founders of the Nazi Party.
Let's see. So,
I guess we're on Wikipedia trying to get to the bottom.
The party
of
was
this.
created as a means to draw workers away from communism into Bolshevik nationalism.
Yeah.
Initially, Nazi political strategy focused on anti-big business, anti-bourgeois, anti-capitalistic rhetoric, although such aspects were later downplayed in order to gain support of industrial entities.
Yeah, what a shock.
Blah, 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 blah. Party's leader since 1921, Adolf Hitler was appointed Chancellor of Germany, blah, 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 blah. I'm not really finding the founding shit, but it appears that
The term was in use before the rise of the party as a colloquial and derogatory word for a backwards peasant, characterizing an awkward and clumsy person. It doesn't say who, like the etymology. Let's see. I don't know, dude. On March 7th, 1918, Anton Drexler, an average German nationalist, formed a branch of this league in Munich. So,
yeah, that's what it shows here. Like I'm at Encyclopedia Britannica's website, and it does show that Anton Drexler was the founder of the party, and then that same year Hitler attended one of the meetings. And that's how Hitler got interested in the Nazi Party.
So yeah, he was not the founder.
He was in there early, though.
Very early on.
Early on, but not one of the founders.
Yeah. I mean, like, this, you did a Google search for founders of Nazi Party, and this came up. You can do a Google search for fucking Laurie McBride, and Gail Cord Schuler will come up. So, I mean...
Yeah. There you go. There's Google for you.
Anton Drexler.
And to deny that there's any ties to socialism and Nazism is just disingenuous. There is.
TJ, this is a clip from the National Holocaust Museum in D.C. That statement is just blatantly dumb. Hitler's first targets were the socialists, the democratic socialists, the communists, the anarchists, and political rivals he didn't like. Here's a documentary from the Holocaust Museum that proves how, and proves my statement.
The new government's first targets were political opponents.
Of course.
Under the emergency decree, they could be terrorized.
I mean,
beaten,
I don't
and held
really.
indefinitely.
I don't. Okay, I mean,
no one's denying that
the
Hitler
Nazis
was
are bad. I get
a
it.
despotic, fucking authoritarian government. There's no denying that Hitler was a dictator of Germany. That's not. No one's questioning that. No one's saying, "Oh."
Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really understand what he's refuting because, like, the stuff he's saying, I don't really see the relationship to what we said on that show.
Trade unions and opposition parties were arrested. German authorities sent thousands, including leftist members of parliament, to newly established concentration camps.
Okay, yeah, they got rid of political rivals. Gotcha. So what? But they're not. That doesn't mean like, oh, it's bad by proxy.
They're very different.
There's
Yeah,
lots of things associated with Nazism. Universal health care was associated with Nazism.
Universal healthcare, international healthcare, was first created in Europe by the Soviet Union in 1915 under Vladimir Lenin. Get the years right and the facts right. It's
No, that's
common
not true.
knowledge. In
That's
this
not
point.
correct.
National Socialist.
It was actually in Germany before that. You actually need to check your fucking facts, you fucking idiot. Like, I mean, really? That the first universal health system was created before that.
Also, I didn't say that the Nazis invented universal health care. I just said they were associated with universal health care. There was universal health care in Nazi Germany. I mean, yeah, this is just fail on every level. I think that's a good post show. We're done. Everybody, show this some love. I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette.
That's really why the post show's ending.
Well, it's already. It's been 18
That's really why. No.
Time for TJ cigarettes.
TJ already
Done.
has his headphones off. Now he's going to go through.
It's over.
He's gonna
Forget
walk
to
through
that.
the door.
Bye, TJ. Enjoy your cigarette. Enjoy your cigarette, you piece of shit.
All right. Good night, everybody.
TJ got it here, Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. TJ got it here, Ben and Paul. all stars now. In the post show.
This is the Drunken Peasants post show for episode 248. So the title of this episode.
Trump hugs flag. Trump hugs the American flag.
Yeah, true.
Orlando false flag.
Trump hugs American flag.
Orlando false flag.
Should I do false flag with a question mark behind it? Or
yeah, I would put a question, I guess. So it doesn't sound like we're stating that it was.
Is there a better way to word this?
A better way to word it?
Have flag twice.
Oh yeah, that's true. No, not really, because it's called a false flag.
Orlando false flag.
Can we end the third thing with flag somehow too? Was there any other flag related to shit?
No.
Not that I can remember. I wish we could figure out. I wish I could. I can't. I know that crazy pastor should be in there, but I don't know how to fucking phrase it that would be short enough.
Could we do like idiots claim Orlando false flag?
Yeah, I guess we could have.
Yeah.
Well, no, he didn't claim it was a false flag. He just said he thought it was good.
Yeah. We could just say Orlando, a good thing according to pastor.
Too long.
Yeah. Maybe you could.
How about crazy pastor condones attack or something?
Yeah, that's good.
Let's see.
That might still be too long. Maybe we could just do pastor condones attack. I think it's kind of implied that he's crazy if he condones the attack.
Steven Anderson.
Steven Anderson.
Let's see.
Too long?
It looks okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Sick.
Wow.
That's a named episode, man. You guys took 2 fat fucking rotation rips off of Vader tonight. You must be super stoned.
I am.
Yeah, dude, pretty stoned. Man.
Plus, I saw TJ puffing on a joint the entire night. Jesus.
Dude, yeah. We're fucking smoking a shit ton of weed.
Nah, dude. That's not true. You're a liar, Scotty. Let's watch this fucking video that fucking you found, dude. What's it called again? Some horrible shit.
3 Target stores. 3 rebukes, 1 assault, 1 tranny, 1 lying manager. It's probably the crazy. It's somebody. It's some crazy Christian.
Southwest Ohio.
Dude.
Let me just go into Target.
I think we already saw this one.
I don't remember it. Oh, is this the one where they start yelling?
Yeah, this dude goes in the bathroom and starts.
Oh, did we already do this one?
Yeah, we
Never
did.
mind. Let's do a different one.
Yeah, plus this is not really a good post-show thing because they can't see it.
Yeah. Let's do...
Here are pictures of the Orlando mass shooter, and
Oh,
he
God.
bears a
Yeah, I'm
striking
sure she'll have a great
resemblance to
opinion.
the Antichrist Zach Knight. Even his attitude and bearing seem to be a lot like Zach Knight. I mean, here he is. Now, here's my pretty accurate drawing of Zach Knight. And notice the similarities, and I will
Robin
be
Thicke.
going on that. Okay, I'm going to be explaining what I'm hearing brain to brain. I have not heard from my men in quite a while. And
Oh, no.
when I went out for my...
I guess they lost interest.
Maybe the medication is working.
Yeah.
Right.
She stopped hearing from the men.
Well, I mean, it was people fucking with her, though. Like, maybe they just got bored with it. Maybe they're just like, I'm sick of messing with gay record shooter.
Yeah, the Gale fan's been milked pretty fucking well.
It's milk dried. I was like, my man don't talk to me no more.
walk today, I noticed a cloud shaped like a triangle, like a perfect triangle with the point at Orlando and spreading out like this towards Melbourne, where I live. So Orlando is to the northwest of me, and this cloud's point was at Orlando and
If it was a triangle, wouldn't it be pointing in all 3 directions?
No, it's pointing in that direction.
Okay.
spreading out like a triangle towards Melbourne or Brevard County. Orlando's in Orange County, Florida. I was talking with Brent brain to brain while I was walking, and I'm not sure how accurate brain to brain is, but from what I understand, Brent, Terrance, and my men are fighting the Jesuits in court to keep me alive. Because the Jesuits feel I should be executed because my Gale shield, which is an extension of my aura, or is actually part of me, is killing off Jesuits. In fact, from what I understand...
Wow, dude.
She has an aura. Like, she has... Why aren't you out just walking in places where there are lots of Jesuits? Like, your aura, just your presence kills Jesuits?
Oh man, I was imagining Data in front of like the Supreme Court arguing for Gale's life. It's like, come on.
Oh man, and Captain Picard has to be the judge because to do otherwise is a conflict of Starfleet regulation.
Yeah, dude.
For some stupid reason.
No Jesuits are able to stay alive under that shield anywhere on Earth right now. The only Jesuit who can kind of stay alive for maybe a couple of seconds is Zach Knight.
Well, he's a little bit more powerful than the average Jesuit.
Yeah, he has like he has the ability to block for a few seconds, and then it's just even too much for Zach Knight.
The Gale shield. How big is this shield though?
It extends the entire planet.
Well, no, because then no Jesuits could even live on the planet.
Well, that's what she's saying.
It can't be that big. Well, then where are the Jesuits that are urging them to execute her then?
Must be in hiding somewhere.
Are they in space?
Yeah.
On planet Xenos, the Jesuit planet.
Oh.
And I don't know how he's doing it, but he is Satan incarnate, so maybe he's dying and resurrecting and dying and resurrecting and just staying underneath the shield.
What?
That makes sense.
I'm dead.
No, I see what she's saying. I see what she's saying.
Yeah.
It kills him instantly, but he has the power to resurrect himself, so it's just flawless. Like he just keeps resurrecting over and over and over and over again.
Why
really
does he
fast.
need to be? Yeah, why does he need to be killed that much? Can he just if he could resurrect himself each time, couldn't he just survive it at some point? I mean, what?
Well, that's how he does survive it. That's his adaptation to survive it. He just resurrect.
But the result's the same. Is what I'm saying. So he still can survive there technically. He just has to constantly resurrect. So
well, he can only do it for so long because it tires him out. And it tires him out if he resurrects too many times. So he can only do it for a few seconds.
Well, she didn't say that though.
That's what she said.
Oh, whatever, TJ.
Because he's the only Jesuit we can't kill. Zach Knight cannot be killed. He's the Antichrist, and he has to fulfill biblical prophecy. And even if he dies, Satan can immediately resurrect him. And apparently, Jesus allows Satan to do this because he's the Antichrist.
Also,
somebody
has to do
be
it.
the Antichrist to fulfill biblical prophecy. Okay.
Makes sense.
Brent told me. He said that.
We don't know if this is accurate though.
He said that what's happening with the Jesuits is they're living on a spacecraft in outer space.
I was right.
And that's where they're staying alive, the ones that are still alive. Any Jesuit who lands on Earth now is immediately killed by the shield. So I said, well, how did they do that terrorist attack?
Did Bubba make it out okay?
Yeah, Bubba's in space.
Like, how are they coming down here to rape Hugh Jackman in the ass? Like, how is that happening?
Hugh Jackman's not down here. He's up on the Church of Gale, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how they can do it.
Keep
He's
it
in
straight,
space.
dude. They're both in space. That's why they have constant space battles.
In Orlando.
Why isn't Gale up in the Church of Gale?
She can't. The Jesuits blocked her transporter pattern, so they can't get a fix on her to beam her up to the ship.
Yeah, those fucking nefarious Jesuits. Only when the Jesuits are defeated can she finally be beamed up to join her true love, Brent Spiner, and her other true loves, famous other Hollywood actors and dictators.
She would
she's
just
fallen
get
in love with.
totally gangbanged by all of them. That's what would happen.
My favorite is Vladimir Putin.
I know.
Yeah, it's so odd. It's like
He kind of
really?
doesn't fit with the rest of them.
Yeah, it's like I understand. Okay, Brent Spiner. I mean, that's weird, but whatever. Keanu Reeves, I guess, sure. Hugh Jackman makes sense.
Matthew McConaughey.
Sure, I get it. Vladimir Putin.
Yeah.
Why
Putin?
That's a weird turn, you know.
Shooting at the
Oh, and Robin Williams was one, but she didn't know about it until after he died.
gay nightclub. And Brent said actually a lot more than 50 people died. It was more like in the thousands. And the way Zach Knight did it is by using brain control. In other words, apparently there was more than one shooter. But the Jesuits only want us to know about this one particular shooter who has a striking resemblance to Zach Knight. I think Zach Knight is proud that he was able to pull this off in spite of the shield. And I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Maybe I won't. And so, what
Zach Knight is forcing her to
which I think
sneeze.
is outrageous. I mean, I was
Believe in the
outraged when I heard
shield.
about this on the news, and I knew the Jesuits were involved with this somehow. And I'm just
Yeah,
giving
what
you
a
what I'm
shock.
hearing brain to brain.
The thing you're
okay?
obsessed with happens to have a
It
connection to something in the
appears
media.
That Zach
You know,
Knight
the
was able
sad
to
thing
get
is that like
underneath
this
the
just kind of makes me want to join the Jesuits so I can get off this festering hunk of shit and go to a fucking space station.
Yeah, but then you
Like-
spend all your time fighting a fucking weird
No.
old like Asian woman in a fucking apartment somewhere.
No, man, I'd be dripping honey on Hugh Jackman's asshole and making him suck my butthole and shit, dude.
Well, I mean that's only the perks of the job. I mean, there's a lot more work involved than you know. You know, Zach
lot more
Knight's kind of a slave driver.
That's a lot more perks than I get just existing on this planet. I'll take
True
it.
enough. True enough. I get to fucking shit in Hugh Jackman's mouth. Sign me up.
Dude, I say let's all do this. Tomorrow, let's just go to a Catholic church and let's convert to Jesuitism or whatever.
How do we do that?
I don't know.
Jesuits,
you have to go to church? Can we just do it here?
Jesuits are priests. They're like an order of Catholic priests.
So we have to become priests.
Yeah.
Well, that's a little too much work then. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'll just
that seems too hard, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of rules we'd have to follow.
Hey, you know what?
No thanks.
There's no rules to religion. We could just declare ourselves like Nouveau Jesuits or something, you know? We'll just be like, yeah, we're the new Jesuits. We're a splinter cell. We're not with Zach Knight's Jesuits. We are our own Jesuits, and we got our own spaceship.
Well, don't you just say that's why we survive because we're not allied with Zach Knight?
Yeah, her shield only works on Zach Knight Jesuits. It doesn't work on fucking drunken peasants Jesuits, dude.
No.
stay alive I think he dies a couple times when he's under the shield, but he was able to drop off a bomb. And that's for that triangle that I saw coming from Orlando to Melbourne. And what he wanted to do with the bomb was he had a substance in the bomb that explodes into the air and causes people to fall under Jesuit or Zach Knight's brain control. And Zach Knight apparently wanted to make copies of himself.
Dude, I love how Gale's version of the Antichrist is just like a cartoon supervillain.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, was this like a Batman villain or something, or a Superman villain? Is fucking come to Orlando?
Oh.
Use my brain control rays on them. You know what?
What is the second most popular language among Drunken Peasants viewers, according to our surveys?
Drunken Presence.
Presence, yeah. Take a guess.
I'm going to go with German.
Scotty, do you have a guess?
I'm looking, so I can't guess.
Yeah, me too.
Fuck. No, I don't know. I'm stuck.
Paul is actually right. German is the second. How about the third?
I'm gonna go with like Swedish, maybe.
Holy shit, dude! You're totally right.
What the fuck, Paul?
I talked to a lot of there are a lot of people, like a lot of fans from Sweden and Germany, and like we have a lot of a pretty large European viewership. So those were wild guesses.
Cool.
But
the other, the fourth one is Spanish. So
Spanish,
Spain. Ish.
Other is a huge one though.
Other?
yeah. Technically, other is the second most common. So
7%.
I wish we had like a large following of fans that spoke that African tongue clicking language. That'd be pretty awesome.
Maybe we have one. Maybe we have at least one. You know.
Maybe we
get
do.
Them to come on our. We could come.
She was like, we got one.
Click. Come click on our show, bitch. I want to hear your clicking noises.
We're trying to attract a large Swahili audience, so we need you to come and translate our show into clicks. Please.
I don't know, man. I don't know if all of our clever wordplay would translate well into clicks, but maybe it would. Maybe I underestimate the Swahili languages.
How do you say Chije in click?
I don't know. I'm not fucking Swahili. You tell me.
Shay.
That's not in clicks.
Shay.
Whoa, that's over the line, TJ. That what you just said was fucked up, and I
Sorry.
can't stand behind that. I'm sorry. I know I'm your parrot, But anybody out there that understood that, I apologize on behalf of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
Wow.
Luckily, there's only one person who does.
Even fucking Paul has abandoned you, TJ.
Well, you know, it was pretty dark. It was dark territory. I didn't mean to go that far, but you know, I start talking in click language and the filter just comes off.
Dude, all that weed that I smoked, I'm so fucking hungry right now.
Me too. I'm starving, but that's pretty much always true for me.
Amen.
Paul's like, I could eat. Shit.
I could eat. Like about half an hour after we left that Brazilian steakhouse, I was hungry again. I was like, I'm ready. I can have a corn dog or something, man.
Yeah, amen.
You gotta be shitting me, dude. Paul, you were when we left that place. Paul, you were like, dude, I'm done. Dessert,
Dude, I was
no, man, I could not eat.
I was stuffed, but then like after we left that place, you know, TJ and Ashley and I and we all walked around that place, and I worked up another appetite, man.
It's like,
we
man,
walked
I
around
could
the
go-
mall for 30 minutes, and I was like, shit, man, I got to get some calories in me.
We need some
Started to
pizza
feel
or
lightheaded.
something, man.
Oh, you guys got pizza too?
No, we didn't.
Oh, okay.
Paul, we actually have an air conditioner in this room now, so it doesn't get blazing hot.
Oh,
it's
that's
so
gonna be
amazing. Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, the show's over.
Show is fucking over.
We're talking about air conditioners. It's time
Hey,
to go.
whatever.
Look at that ASG. Real nice.
They'll listen.
They don't care. They don't care about our air conditioner.
I care about the air conditioner.
I do too. It's pretty awesome.
So fuck them. We love the air conditioner.
I would fuck that air conditioner.
Whoa.
All right.
Far there.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
TJ's got it here, Ben and Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. TJ's got it here, Ben and Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
This is the Drunken Peasants Post Show for episode 253, and we haven't done a post show in a while.
Yeah, it's our first post show in quite some time.
Yeah, we've been slacking.
Slacking on the post show, baby. Yeah, but we're not slacking today. Today we're doing the post show.
We actually had a pretty good viewer turnout.
Yeah, especially for a Friday.
Yeah, Friday is not normally...
Friday is not our ideal day for the show. More people tend to watch on a boring-ass weekday. I guess some of our fans on Friday are actually doing things. Not a huge percentage, but enough to bring them viewership numbers down.
Let's see. Right now it's saying peak viewership at 4,300, but I saw it above that.
Yeah, it was like I feel like I saw it like 46 or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty good viewership for a fucking Friday show. Usually barely crack 4,000 on a Friday show. Especially you know, in the midst of summer, or the beginning of summer anyway. But yeah, man, fuck, we gotta title this piece of shit. Let's do it.
Okay.
We did the Brexit shit.
Brexit, right?
Yep, that's
Brexit.
it. Brexit. What do we say about the Brexit? You Brexit, you buy it. No. Shit. Brexit at Tiffany's. Nope. Not gonna do that one either.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what to fucking say about the Brexit. I guess you could just put Brexit. I can't think of a fucking context for it. Just make it like Brexit exclamation point.
The Brexit Club, dude.
Oh yeah, the Brexit Club. I like it.
Really?
Yeah. I like it. Let's do it. Yeah. That one actually I like. Because it sounds like breakfast. I get it.
Okay.
That's my kind of humor.
All right.
What else we talk about? We talked about fucking... there was Theodore Shubat's retarded ass. He's not worth it. That preacher, what the fuck was his name? What was he preaching
Steven
about?
Anderson.
It was the same stupid shit, though, wasn't it? Just like sodomite. What do we do with that?
Steven Anderson, yeah.
Then we had the bonus bucket people. What did they say? Oh yeah, the ISIS thing.
Steven Anderson freaks out.
Yeah, we could do that. Freak out. Yeah. And then what would we do with crazy people? Where was the depression is fake guy?
Yeah.
The fucking crazy lithium dude. That guy was pretty fucking out there.
Yeah. Put lithium in the water guy was pretty fucking
Yeah, I think that's
insane.
good. Lithium in the water.
Sounds
So we
good to
got
me.
the Brexit Club, Steven Anderson freak out, lithium in the water, drunken peasants, number 253.
We do that.
Sounds
sexy.
good.
That is a
Yes.
sexy title, gentlemen.
Yes, I agree. So I don't have too much content lined up. I could grab something if we
We
need
could just
to.
Bullshit. Paul, what's
Yeah.
going on in your life, Paul? Paul.
I'll be right back.
Paul.
Tons, man. Tons going on in my life. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Nothing's going on in my life
Vast
either.
emptiness.
Vast, empty horribleness.
Yeah. It was fun watching Scotty tonight, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Scotty still got it. I don't know, man. I don't know why he's such a controversial figure on the Drunken Peasants. I think Scotty's got something, man.
Yeah,
He's got that old fire.
I agree with you because, sometimes, even though, it's annoying being Scotty's brother and shit,
Right.
it's kind of fun when he goes off on a tangent because, he can be, so funny in his anger and shit.
Yeah.
Especially now. He's better now than he was then because back then it was kind of just you could see it in his infancy where it's just you're an idiot, fuck you, you're a retard. Now he, is way more, logical in his deconstruction of people.
Yeah.
And it's
But
just
he's
so,
still- but he's still-
it's so
he's still-
matter of fact and pragmatic. But yeah, it still has that fucking attitude that he had,
Yep. Just utterly dismissive. He's the best person ever at being completely dismissive of another person, even while talking about them.
That's because
You know what I mean?
that's because someone like me or you, we try it, but people know on some level we do give a shit. But with Scotty, he genuinely doesn't.
Yeah.
For him, this is all just totally a game. He doesn't really give a fuck about it one way or the other. He's not trying to impress anybody. And he really doesn't taking. I mean, I guess he cares in the sense that he does feel extremely insulted when people insult him, but it's almost it's not he's pissed at the insult. He's more pissed that someone would dare say something to him.
Right. Yeah.
How dare you fucking stand in defiance of the emperor, bitch?
It's awesome, dude. It's awesome to see unfold. A story that the last time I was down there that Chelsea told, he came home drunk after one of the things we did and got in an argument with your dog.
Yeah.
For an hour where he was calling the dog a liar over and over. That's awesome, dude.
He was
Scotty.
He was calling you Jiro a liar.
You're a
Sitting there
fucking liar.
He's like, you're a liar, you Jiro. You're a fucking liar. And then she went up later, and he's changed his tune to the point where he's sitting there you can't trust Salvador, you Jiro. You can't trust none of them. Only person you can trust is me, Jiro. Only person you can trust is me. I'm the only one. Jiro, they might pat your fucking head, good boy, but that's lies. Lies. The only one you can fucking trust is me, Jiro. Only one you can fucking trust.
And the dog was like, "You've opened my eyes, Scotty. Thank you. I thought I could trust you."
He also went to Monica, or I'm sorry, his girlfriend, and was crying to her, "Don't kill you, Jiro."
What?
Don't kill you, Jiro. Don't do it.
Don't kill you, Jiro.
She's like, I'm not going to. I have no plans to do that. Don't fucking kill you, Jiro. He's alright. He's a good boy. Don't fucking kill you, Jiro. I'm like, okay. Crazy.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
I know. It is pretty awesome.
Yeah, so I have plans for the Toledo meetup to put some ziggity boo in everyone's step.
Ziggity boo.
Oh, some zip zop zoobity bop.
Yep. Some zippity zappity zoop zoop zoop.
Oh shit.
We'll be jitterbugging all night long. It's gonna be good.
Dude. I can't wait till you bust out some legal herbal supplements, man. It's gonna be awesome.
Exactly. I'm bringing my pre-workout powder.
Oh man, gives you such a nice little boost.
Such a boost. Oh yeah,
it does. For maximum gains.
I'm trying to find a venue for the fucking New Orleans meetup presently. Fucking wrote to one. They wanted fucking like $4,000.
Jesus fucking
Well, it was like a bar minimum, but I'm still just like, ugh, $4,000? We gotta sell $4,000 worth of liquor for it to be worth it for you? Fuck. Jesus.
I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility.
It's not outside the realm of possibility, but man, that's way higher than anyone else has fucking expected us to sell anywhere else we've fucking done this. But
yeah, at this place, there's the place we're having it at, no minimum.
Yeah, dude, they're just like nice.
Yeah.
They're just happy to have people in their fucking bar.
Yeah, buying drinks and shit.
The problem is it was some like hot French Quarter bar.
Oh,
and
sure.
shit, you know.
There's way higher demand.
You know, so like it ain't like they're gonna fucking go broke if they don't fucking let us in there, you know. But shit, man, yeah, we still trying to find one. Still trying to find a fucking thing. We're pretty sure the meetup is going to be on the 29th of July, though. But we're still working on figuring it out exactly because we got to find a fucking place. These fucking cunt bag fucking venues are so hard to get a hold of. The only one that actually responded quickly to me was one we couldn't possibly do because it only holds 55 people. And we definitely will get more than that. Especially with Dusty coming too.
We'd have to split it between, you know, like people, you know, sell all the fucking tickets to it and then go do something somewhere else. You know, at a bigger venue where everybody can be. I don't know.
Yeah, dude. It's pretty weird shit. But yeah, we're going to find somewhere. I've written fucking quite a few places.
I'm honestly surprised we have as many people as we have to go to Toledo.
Go Toledo, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kind of shocked by the early numbers as well.
Yeah. I mean, if that just gradually goes up to even like 10 more people. But it's looking pretty.
Dude, it went up so much just during the show tonight that I got to believe it's going to keep going up.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm serious. I want 200. I want to break records with this Toledo shit.
Honestly, it's in such a centralized location that.
Yeah. I mean, Toledo itself's a pile of shit, but it's surrounded by so many other cities that are super close to it. You know? So.
Yeah. And it has, honestly, like anyone from like the adjacent cities could take a train.
Easy.
Yeah. So.
Except for Michiganis. Don't bother, right? We don't want to provoke an international incident.
You know, I don't even know if there is a train that comes from down there. Like the main train line goes from Toledo to New York and from Toledo to Chicago. So like they're in all the points in between there. Like you can take a train from Chicago all the way to New York. It'll go through Toledo and Cleveland on the way there.
I know for the New Orleans one, there's people coming from like Texas and shit.
Oh yeah.
And there's gonna be people coming from Mississippi and surrounding areas.
I'm in the south middle of and it's like 8 hours drive. Like that's a doable fucking drive.
Yeah, anything you could do in a day is like doable.
Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass drive though.
Yeah.
But you know, most of that drive is pretty easy, honestly, because there's not a whole lot of traffic.
Yeah, I kind of suspect it's gonna have some shitty parts, but whatever.
And probably a few. Probably die in a horrific car crash. They won't raise money in your name.
I've been getting contacted by bands that want to play at our thing because there will be like a fully functioning sound system.
I mean, I would say like one band maybe.
Yeah, I'm figuring it out. Like
I don't think we need like a bunch of bands.
No. One band to play like 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, like an intro thing.
Can you get Sex Twister, dude?
Not all the people from Sex Twister are alive. So.
Oh. Well, that would be kind of tough.
Yeah, like the main guy from Sex Twister is not alive.
The lead
anymore.
singer is dead.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
I did not know this.
But I mean, like, we could arrange some Sex Twister songs to be played, by a live band. That could probably happen.
Yeah, man. As long as people recognize the songs, which our fans definitely will. They'll recognize.
But basically,
Sex Twister shit.
Like, I tried to get some of my friends, like, actual bands that are like established bands there to play, but like, none of them could find none could find a way to like have all their members there that day. So like, what I would have to do is form like this crazy hybrid band, and probably have to play in it myself.
That'd be cool.
That would be pretty fucking awesome, Ben.
I mean, like, I think that'd be pretty epic if people came in and saw you fucking like wailing on the guitar and shit.
It's a lot of work, though.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
Think about
We'll
how
see.
cool you'd look.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's just a thought.
What about the band that did Video Game Underground, dude?
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
Dude,
you don't know
we could
them.
Find that band.
What I would want to do is I would want to play a few Sex Twister songs, play Bitch Boy Slap Fight, and probably play Skulls by the Misfits.
That'd be awesome.
That's about it. I mean, what else? What else would there be? We could try to learn how to play our theme song. That's a little more complicated than all the other stuff I just mentioned.
And Paul can improvise lyrics to it.
I don't know about that. That depends. That depends on how peppy I'm feeling that night, if you know what I'm saying.
You're gonna be feeling pretty peppy.
You're gonna be happy. You're gonna be feeling happy, Paul.
Watch us bar crawl like all night, man. Ain't no sleep. No sleep.
Not gonna happen.
I don't think
Not
me and
gonna
Paul
happen.
are built for that shit. Like after like a few hours of partying, me and Paul are both like, "Well, bedtime."
No
Yeah,
way.
yeah. I'm ready. I'm ready to crawl into my fucking bed after a few hours of fucking being in a bar and heavy drinking.
No.
Ben's like, "Nah, dude.
No.
Nah. Not this time.
Nope. Not this time.
It's my hometown.
No. It's not just that.
It's my hometown, nigga." All right, whatever. It's garbage. Man, I feel like I'm competing with Ben because we're both doing hometown kind of meetups. I feel like a tremendous pressure for the New Orleans one to be better than the Toledo one.
Okay. Well, I mean, you'll probably get more people because
By nature of like, you're gonna have a better climate for yours for sure because there's a reason that July in Louisiana is the off season.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be fucking hot as a piece of shit. Paul might actually pass out and die.
I might.
But, whatever.
Whatever. Worth it.
We'll just
There are
fucking...
worse ways to go.
We'll just fuck his sweaty, disgusting corpse. Charge people fucking $20.
That's
You
fine.
get to
I'm
fuck Paul before the morgue people get here.
I'm not going to care. I'm going to be non-existent, so go ahead and do whatever you want.
You're going to be fucking dead.
I have a feeling most people will probably pass on fucking this corpse.
You don't know our audience, Paul.
But yeah, I feel no sense of competition with you regarding this.
I do.
Well, so like if the one in my hometown actually ends up being better, then that'll be even more of a drag on you because I'm not trying to compete with you.
Yeah.
So there you go.
It won't be though. New Orleans is gonna be epic.
I mean,
Paul's gonna get fisted again live.
Okay.
Okay. Let's. That was not in the contract.
These terms have not yet been discussed.
I'm altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further. All right, I think that's a show, guys. Hope you enjoyed this little fucking random
at the Toledo
discussion
meetup,
podcast.
we're gonna put a fucking apple in Paul's mouth and fucking cook him alive on stage, bitch. So how do you like that?
Yeah, well, at the New Orleans meetup, we're gonna fucking deli slice his ass and fucking serve it up to people.
What
be
the
great.
fuck? Leftovers from the Toledo roasting?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
That's your way of one-upping him?
Yeah,
His
dude.
leftovers?
No. We're gonna bring you back to life somehow, and we're gonna
Fuck
kill
that.
you all over again.
Fuck that. Paul, if he's gonna be eaten, he's gonna want chili. He's gonna be made into chili dogs.
He can be made into po' boys, dude.
No, fuck your po' boys.
He's gonna be made into a po'
Fuck
boy.
your gay ass po'
I want a
boy.
Paul po' boy.
You're garbage with your
I
po' boy.
think links of the fat content leads me to believe that links of sausage are a much better choice. I'm just saying.
Maybe.
Oh man, I just keep winning.
We
this
could
one.
serve
God,
you
I'm
along with fucking some red beans and rice.
so
then.
much better than TJ.
Well, that
So
gives
much better
TJ
than
the edge
TJ.
then, because red beans and rice are fucking delicious.
And they're served with fucking sausage usually.
That andouille.
There's enough. Paul's a big fat fuck. I'm sure there's enough meat for both these fucking things. You know, we gotta fucking after we kill him and cook him and shit, we'll put him in the freezer and we'll wait and we'll go down and we'll thaw it out. I mean, it's it's gonna be not as good maybe at the New Orleans one, but people will just be happy to eat Paul. Let's be honest. All right, that's post show.
All right. Good night,
night, everybody.
motherfuckers.
DJ's gotta hear Ben and Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
Making
DJ's gotta hear Ben and Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
This is the Drunken Peasants post show for episode 257 that I accidentally called 258 at the beginning of the show.
Oh yeah, motherfuckers.
Yeah, 257.
257. The episode's so nice, we skipped it. Yeah. We're just like, fuck 257. Doesn't even exist. This is 258, bitch. Whatever. At least we fucking caught it. It wasn't like I was sitting there like, wait a minute now. This ain't 258.
No shit.
We ain't done 257 yet.
Yeah, so let's title this video. Should be kind of easy because we had a guest.
Yeah. Sargon.
Yep, let's see.
Special guest Sargon or whatever.
Yeah.
Sargon of Akkad joins us.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Should it be like Hillary not indicted or something?
Yeah, it should be on there.
I never know if, in the title, I never know if I should make it one word like the actual name of their channel.
I'd say it looks better spaced out like that.
Okay.
I would say then, Hillary not indicted.
How about we do Hillary Comey contradictions?
Yeah, we can do that.
And I'm going to sound stupid, but how the fuck do you spell contradictions? Yeah, go ahead. All right.
Yeah, I'm a better speller than Ben is.
Well, we had
I spell good.
We had what was that crazy SJW?
Yeah.
How to create a safe space or something.
Ugh.
Create
safe space.
Hopefully this will fit.
It should. Looks like it will. Let's try.
Nope. Hold on. I have to switch where it says Drunken Peasants to just DPP, like that.
Yeah. Cool. And boom.
Yep. Got it.
Boom,
there we go.
Dynamite. It's done.
So we have some kind of video that's supposed to be good. For
Yeah. It's Tommy Sotomayor. It's about 2 minutes long. It's him freaking out about someone who I guess always trolls his live streams.
That's great.
Neat.
So here it is.
You like that problem? Somebody said, send me my forwarding address.
That's
funny.
That is funny shit.
What's up with
I don't know what that means.
Lots of lag going
Everybody
on.
know what my email address is. You could find it. Return of the Brother. All you've done is stalk me for years. Sir, talk to me right now. This Return of the Brother, don't block him yet. All this nigga has done is stalk me for years.
Yeah, don't block him yet. Yeah, I remember when you were in the chat when the whole shit was going down with Tommy, TJ, and people got blocked anytime they said anything positive about us. It wasn't trolling. It was just like anyone who disagreed with Tommy and agreed with us was blocked.
Well,
So,
yeah.
immediately.
That's how it goes. Like, we can't just like have people saying whatever they want.
And he does this posturing where like I'm ready because he banks on the fact he banks on the fact that people will be afraid to actually talk to him. When you were like, "Oh, I'll talk to you," he was like, "Oh, maybe we should do it another time."
I'm tired, man.
Yeah.
I'm sleepy now. I need to go sleep.
I have no idea who he is. I blocked this nigga's link since 2012, 2013. I blocked this nigga since 2013. He keep making another fucking video to fuck with me. Return of the brother. Sir, I'm open for business right now. Would you like to talk to me via Skype? Because I've never seen you. All you do is make up these fucking profiles. So here's the thing. Oh my God. Sir, I don't know who the fuck you are. So do me a favor. Skype is open right now.
I don't
the king
stalk, I
is right
monitor.
here on the throne. Knock him off. If you're not going to, there it is. Sir, so you monitor all my shit to the point of where you can keep on making YouTube profiles, but you don't have Skype and you don't know how to pull that down? That's bullshit. Y'all see how these niggas fuck with me? That's all they do.
He really does have the victim complex. At least that's what he portrays.
No, dude. If I've learned anything from my discussion with black people, it's that black people do not have victim complexes. Even if it seems like they totally do, they don't. Tommy's legit.
Tommy's kind of like an Uncle Tom kind of,
It's not for us to judge the black experience.
Oh, okay.
It's not for us to judge the black
Well,
experience.
I know, I know black people that have called him Uncle Tom, so there you go.
Well, that's their experience, but we can't say that. We just need
Ben,
to be
just because you
allies.
pointed that out, you're a racist. I'm sorry.
We need to be allies to the black community.
Be an
Is he
ally to
brand-
Tommy.
Is Tommy now openly branding himself as a coon? Am I seeing this properly? Tommy Sotomayor, popular YouTube coon.
No.
That's offensive, Paul.
I believe that this is a video that was posted on someone else's channel and that was edited over it.
Oh, okay.
No, that was Paul who put that out there. Surrounded by racists on the show.
I think
That's all
Paul
they do.
fucking
I don't
made
have
that
Skype.
appear there.
Download it, motherfucker. Download it. The shit's free.
Oh yeah, Tommy, you're so tough, man. Internet
Yes,
tough
Jay
guy,
Reed,
Tommy.
I got time right now.
Tommy's
I've
ready.
been telling motherfuckers for the last hour, talk to me now.
Tommy never shies away from a
This
fight.
motherfucker said, I'm to be heard and not seen. Please block that person for me.
Oh, they're blocked now.
If you guys can, go
They're
ahead and
blocked.
block him, Mr. I'm to be heard and not seen.
Get out of here.
My job is to stalk a nigga is what he's saying. My job is to stalk a nigga. To fuck with someone else. That's my job.
Look who's
To
talking
fuck
there,
with you
Tommy.
hidden behind.
Huh. All
right. This he coons for the white man.
Yeah, according to this person. I mean, he does sometimes. He kind of plays both sides.
He does. It just depends on what's most advantageous for his victim complex at the
Well,
moment.
it depends on who he's currently battling. I mean,
if you're white, then it's like you racist against
Yeah.
me. If it's black people, then it's like you niggas is crazy, and it's
Yeah.
like whatever. He's just always right. He's always persecuted. He's always the victim. He's a professional victim.
You made a watermelon joke about me.
I did. I said he fucked a watermelon.
Is Paul still
I tell
here?
you what,
Yeah, I'm
Paul's
here.
gone.
Oh, okay.
Paul's
Look.
dead.
even Jay Matthew, you could tell him, Huggy, if you want to. I'll give him time to prepare himself.
Oh God! All right. So I mean that was okay.
Tommy just getting pissed at some dude.
Yeah, I think it's funny how he acts.
Yeah, it's pretty funny how he's like he acts like he's really raring to fucking fight this guy on Skype, but he's not.
No.
I mean, that's the last thing he actually wants to happen.
Yep.
He kind of proved that with me when I fucking offered to go on there.
Well, I mean,
He's just like, I'm tired. I need to go to bed.
I mean, he's used to he's used to arguing with these people that are trolling him, but he's not used to someone who actually has experience arguing with people on the internet for like a decade. So I think
that's such a sad thing to be on the resume.
It's true though.
What a depressing fact.
T-Day's been arguing with retards on the internet for over 10 years.
So like, I think he thought you were afraid of him or something. I don't know.
I was not.
And when you actually like called his bluff, he all of a sudden he totally changed his tune like immediately.
It's pretty crazy.
And then he acted like he wanted to schedule it for another time, but then basically he was just evasive.
Yeah, he fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty crazy. I mean, it's pretty much his MO. I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, his ideas, they don't hold up under scrutiny. They're totally incongruent. There's no logical consistency from one
It's
Tommy
filler.
video to the
It's
next.
filler for his videos. Like, his videos will have, like, he could basically make most of his videos in a minute.
I mean, he's a very in-the-moment kind of guy, it seems, because, like, you can just tell when he makes videos, he's just really making shit up as he goes along. There's not too much forethought put into it, if any. So his worldview is kind of whatever he feels at the moment. He's like a very emotional, experience-oriented kind of guy. There's not really a whole lot of, like, you know, this is a sound set of, like, logical principles that I've laid down, and this is, you know, what I conduct myself by, and, you know, these are the positions I'm going to defend, and I'm going to defend them from this vantage point or whatever. It's really just like, man, I hate faggots, and I hate black women, and I hate white people, and I hate pretty much anyone who ain't me.
Yeah?
What's wrong with that, TJ? What's wrong with Tommy?
Oh, man, I was looking for this video that we played on the show one time when we had Brett Keane on. We didn't get all the way through it. I thought we'd watch a little bit of it, but I can't find it. It's one where it's an old video when Brett was more edgy, and he was talking about like the sexual shit that he was into.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And Paul was like imitating the video. He's like, "I like a doggy situation."
Yeah, he was on a big like kick at that point where he was like, I don't talk about sex. I don't go on the internet and put all my business out there like you idiots and blah blah blah. And then that's only one of the videos that I remember.
I
him
specifically remember, and I wish it still existed. I remember there was a video where he pretended he was asleep, and then he pretended like he was having a dream that Dorn was fucking him in the ass with a strap on.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Oh.
He really did it, and I don't know if that's like a personal fetish of his or what, or he
Maybe.
was just trying to be funny or whatever. But he did do that.
Dorn fucked the teeth right out of his mouth with the strap.
Hey, maybe that's
on.
what happened. Maybe Dorn was tired of him biting down on the strap on. She just fucking took a hammer to those fucking yellow pieces.
Oh, you know what? This might be it. Hold on. Let's see what this is. This may or may not be it, but this is going to be ridiculousness. Oh, hold on. This isn't it, but this is good. This is when he had teeth.
Good. What
Yeah,
a
he's
handsome
chewing gum
motherfucker
even.
I am.
No.
Some
there
of
are
you may
those
not know
teeth that
this.
his dad
Oh, look.
apparently knocked
So
out.
those are his dentures.
No, those are real.
Yeah,
teeth.
those are his
because
dentures right there.
You froze it at it's a shame people can't see it, but you froze it at the perfect time. This was during the time where Brett had clearly two front teeth, but he was missing like canines and shit. You can see it.
See that. You can totally see that.
There are thousands and
Yeah, he looks like a rabbit.
thousands of YouTube
I was thinking like more like a rat, but
videos out there.
So this video is perfect for illustrating how his dad came in and methodically punched one tooth at a time out of his mouth.
over the course of several
He's a
years.
Shaolin master. He's like, you know, he can fucking knock one tooth out at a time every time Brett displeases him.
Hey,
Why
Brett,
does
I'm
he-
coming to visit. Oh, okay, Dad, but last time you came, you flicked a tooth out of my mouth. I'm not going to do it this time, though, Brett.
Why does
Shows
he
up,
feel the
punches
need to
him again.
lie about shit like this? I don't get
It's
it.
Brett. What are you talking about?
It's the stupidest shit ever. It's,
All right. I mean, but there's no reason. There's no fucking reason.
All over the fucking place, from past to present,
The fucking
and most
place.
likely the future, where people have spent a great deal of time talking about me.
Oh, yeah, you can
That's
tell he's
right.
missing teeth by the way he's
They make
talking.
videos with
He's chewing something too. I don't know.
I'm
if
gonna
it's
tell you,
gum or tobacco
situation,
but he ain't chewing it no more.
imagery
His
in them.
cud.
Some people
He's chewing
take my
his
fucking
cud.
footage and then they narrate over it. There's people who cut my videos, stop it, and then make their own clip afterwards and talk about it.
So what?
And a lot of people probably are very curious how it is that I managed to get thousands of fucking human beings to make thousands of videos about me like this. If I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not exactly sure how that is possible, how that even happened, but it did.
Because you're such an exceptionally interesting individual, Brett.
Yeah.
I'm not even saying that sarcastically.
It's all Paul's ego, and you have to.
On some level, you are. On another level, you're quite boring.
Huh?
But it's kind of a confusing thing.
I've looked at myself in the mirror, and
Oh, how would you do that?
about this. Is it because my stunningly good looks?
Come on, Brett, you're so
After
fucking
watching
hideous.
a lot of people on YouTube, seeing the stupidity that goes on out there, I started to realize perhaps it's my intelligence.
Yep.
No.
This just gets more and more laughable as it goes.
That's it.
That's
it.
I think the trail has gone cold, and what you're wondering why people watch you, Brett. I think the trail has gone cold. It's definitely not your stunning intelligence.
What are you talking about, Paul?
But it is, Paul.
It's my fucking charisma. I'm a brilliant human being.
I'm a human
Maybe
being.
that's it. Or maybe it's my beauty and it's the way I talk and my intelligence all combined.
Wow, yeah. That's it, dude. That's totally it. You stumbled on it.
I just keep looking at his fucking 2 teeth. It's like, Brett, what the fuck did you do? Did
No,
you
I
just
know.
look like
This is my thing. This is why immediately when he started spewing that shit about how I told Paul Zero about my teeth, I watched him for like a year and a half only have 2 front teeth like goddamn Bucky O'Hare, dude. Like
Bucky
I know
O'Hare,
for a fact,
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a
I know for a
throwback.
fact his father did not punch him in the face, dude. And that's why he lies about it. Somebody asked earlier. It's a lot more interesting, and it allows him to play the victim.
Yeah, I
than
guess he
just
never
saying,
missed an opportunity.
I didn't brush my fucking teeth for fucking 16 years straight. Like, that doesn't sound as good as my dad punched me in the mouth when I was
on his
little.
diet of fucking Mountain Dew every day.
I thought
I've
Mountain
had
Dew
a
was
lot of theories in
mouthwash.
my head on this. Because seriously, why else would anybody make this many fucking videos about me? Let's see. I don't know any of these people personally. I've never met them. I've never sat down and had a cold one with them. Hell, I'm not into drinking, so don't expect me to sit down and really have a beer with folks.
Still lying about that.
This is
Brett,
beer.
The reason people make so many videos about you is because you lie so often and so brazenly, and it's so easy to just demonstrate that you're lying that it's almost irresistible. Like, we're just in awe of like how you could just sit there and just tell us things that we know aren't true, and then like you're so dumb you expect us to believe them. I mean, I just don't get how you think. I don't understand how you think anyone is stupid enough to fall for your shit.
And I've never talked to many of these fuckers on the phone. I've never had a pizza
Well, now you do because you put your phone number at the top of your
then they harass him.
with them. I've never went walking around the mall. So why is it that they're so interested in me?
Why do they
If it's
personally have to
not
know
because
you?
of my good looks, if it's not because I'm fucking brilliant, then it must be because there's something about them that they're lacking, or that they feel
Why?
they need from me in order to complete themselves.
No, you're a jest. You're someone to be made fun of.
What could that be? Now, I've watched a few of these folks,
Your narrative
and
is
some of them come
retarded.
off kind of retarded.
Yeah,
Kinda
just like you.
A lot of them stutter. Some of them fucking sit there and call a lot of names. Don't seem like they're articulate enough to make a point or be able to defeat me in debate, which would explain why a lot of them don't bother coming into my chat.
Yeah, no one can beat you in debate.
All I can think watching this video, I'm not even listening to him anymore, is how much I wish we'd had this video the last time he was on the show when he put forward the dad knocked my teeth out line. Because I would love to ask Brett if he had a custom pair of dentures with only front teeth and a fucking big ugly gap in the bottom teeth. Like you had, like, what?
I do have a reputation for bending people over my knee and spanking them.
How
and
kinky.
funny enough, I'm not even into corporal punishment.
Ah.
I'm not a supporter of that.
Okay.
I guess I just naturally, epically whoop ass.
Yeah. Wow. So the parade of delusion today in Brett. On this particular day, Brett was just full of like the most insane, insipid delusions about
He's like,
himself.
it's because I'm so sexy. It's like,
He's like literally just going on, and like I don't sense any sort of like sarcasm or like wink wink nudge nudge. You know, this is all just like totally serious, like I'm brilliant and I'm beautiful and people respect how fucking I kick ass all the time and no one can beat me in a debate because I'm too smart. It's like, what?
I don't know.
By the way, Brett is also agoraphobic. And from the reflection in his sunglasses, you can see he really, really hates big, wide open spaces.
Yeah. There's a big field in front of him. You can see it.
Yeah.
He detests that, though.
I don't know.
He's
most
really
of you
uncomfortable
out
right
there,
now.
And 90%.
He's like standing at the edge of the woods with a big field in front of him.
None of you have never even bothered to watch your videos. It's just I see my thumbnail, I see my picture on your fucking video and some stupid ass title, and I figure, just another pathetic fucking loser that could be out trying to get a date or have a relationship or barbecue with their fucking family.
Oh, you know, in that video, Paul, that we played on the show where your teeth are all fucked up, you know, and he's doing your voice.
Yeah.
He says you're unemployed. It's like, what? I mean, like, really?
First, like the obvious falseness of that aside, Brett Keane is the last person on the planet that should ever criticize somebody for being unemployed.
I know, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, Brett should show us his resume.
I mean, like, if you were like, sorry guys, I'm quitting the show, gonna go get a real job at McDonald's, it's like, would Brett Keane like think that's more of a legitimate job? You know?
No. Oh, he would shit on Paul. Paul, the only job Paul's ego's qualified for is fast food.
I'm sorry, Brett Keane's resume, by the way, would just be like a blank sheet of paper. There you go. Here's Brett's resume. You got to open up any fucking printer on earth and just pull out a fucking blank sheet of paper, and you got his resume right there.
It'll say fifth drunken peasant on it.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yep. And published author.
But all they can do is make episode after episode about me. But like I told Straight Dope out there, I'm an interesting, captivating person, so if that's what you got to do, that you don't have an identity or content of yourself, and this is how you get your views, then fucking ain't. Oh, by the way, I wonder if this might piss you off enough and your little ego can't handle it, that this will end up making you make thousands more videos, folks. Oops. Can't touch this.
Oh my God, Brett, you're just too cool for school.
What do you think of that? Isn't that beautiful? Peace.
God, you're so pathetic. I mean, really? You can't touch this. You can't even edit out the fucking end where you're just like turning the camera off.
I love that sigh. That the most beautiful moment of that video was that sigh after he was done. Even I know I'm full of shit situation.
During today's show, we got about 5,300 live viewers.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Pretty awesome. Good amount.
Yeah.
And I think it'll just climb from there. It says that right now it's showing the total views at about 10,500 roughly. And that's just the views we got during the live show. So
that's pretty great.
Yeah.
Nice, mate. All right. I think the show is over now.
Yes.
We will see you guys on Friday.
See you on Friday. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
DJ's gotta hear better, Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. DJ's gotta hear better, Paul.
This is the Drunken Peasants post show for episode 302.
You wear underwear every day.
At least most of us do.
Whoops. You wear underwear every day.
Yeah.
I told you, shit gets
Actually,
crazy.
I don't.
I should have put that at the bottom.
Shit gets crazy in the post.
And we still have Tommy from the Bronx with us here. Hi, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy, how you doing? Hey, what's
Looks
up?
like Drunk Ben might have shown up.
Yeah,
between those two
So,
things.
Tommy, man, what you been up to lately, man? We didn't really get to catch up too much on the show because things just got wild.
Yeah, just chilling.
You just been chilling lately?
No. Yeah.
Trying to have like a low stress life.
That's what I'm trying to do right now, to be honest with you. Have a low stress.
You got yourself a little young lovely too, I hear.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
How do you know? You got the picture too?
Hey, I hear things. I hear things through the grapevine, Tommy.
How do you know?
I ain't gonna say nothing, but I just heard through the grapevine that Tommy might have himself a little young lovely. Is all I'm saying.
You know what I'm talking about. Forget about it.
Yeah.
So
I know exactly what you're talking about.
You guys want to check out this Devin Tracy shit?
Kinda.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, so
the meltdown.
Yeah, the meltdown.
What a fucking pussy.
This was his downfall right here. So
this was the beginning of the end.
Downfall of Devin.
Unbelievable. Get the fuck out of my life.
Get the fuck out of my room.
What's going on?
Thoughts on Sargon and Autopsy 87 being for Trump? They're fucking deluded and wrong. Obviously. I love how that's this whimpering appeal to authority. But Sargon and Autopsy 87, yeah, they're fucking idiots.
What I don't get is why were they pro Bernie, and then when Hillary went out, they went for Trump, who is the
what you're experiencing now is the people are like, oh my God, Devin, he's overreacting. Why is he banning people? This is that thing I was talking about earlier. They honestly don't understand that I don't care about them. Now, it's not just me saying.
What?
You do care.
You
know what?
totally care.
When I don't care about someone, Devin, I don't bother to fucking block them.
Yeah, you just be like, they are but insects to me. What care I, the great Devin?
You have a weird way of not caring about them.
They just don't understand. I don't even give a fuck. I just don't even care.
I don't care.
I don't care.
People are always asking why I block people. It's because I don't give a fuck so hard. I don't give a fuck so hard that I spend hours of my fucking life blocking people. That's how much I don't give a fuck.
Dude, Devin spends I bet you he spends hours every day just blocking people.
He does. He videotapes it and puts it on his channel.
Blocked.
He had a 35-minute video of him just blocking.
Yeah. He's done multiples of those, Tommy. He's had multiple 35-minute, 45-minute videos of him just going through blocked. Here's a person that disagrees with me. Blocked. Doesn't care, though, guys.
Yeah, I mean,
not an echo chamber, though.
No, he overcares.
Yeah, he definitely
we agree on that.
All right, so we're going to dive into this a little further.
Yeah.
People think that's just something to say. No, I actually don't care. I can't ban Bering. It won't let me
but
go.
it was.
I can't ban
Well,
Bering.
yeah, but it was the. It's just an opinion, man. I mean, just because they're wrong, and I agree that they're wrong, it's not. I don't know. I mean, personally, I wouldn't do that. But
Well, you're also not me, Anthony, and you don't have
Yeah, I know that,
not
man.
surrounded and followed and stalked by fucking Trump supporters, who are the most disgraceful group of human beings on the planet. So it's just nauseating to me that these people watch me. I feel violated. I need a rape kit.
I know, but not everybody's always going
What
to
a
be
fucking
right.
whiner, dude.
That's the thing.
I'm
Sometimes
aware
you
of
got to
that.
ease them into being right. That's all.
Yeah, and then Lyca comes in with, Hillary wants to go to war with Russia. I was like, no, Lyca, she
I tried
doesn't.
to explain multiple times. You wouldn't let me talk. I wanted to quote her exactly what she said.
You did no.
How dare you? How dare you talk back
You
to
have
Lord
talked
Emperor
back to the
Devin?
king!
Dare you defy Lord Devon, you wench?
Dude, Emperor Devin.
Dirty fucking whore.
You kneel before Devin.
You said specifically one thing. I said that's exactly not true, and
Yeah,
you said
and then I
yes, it
tried to
is.
explain
I'll show you, and then
further.
you explained
You
that it
owe
wasn't
Devin
the thing
one
she said.
thing.
So
You
what's the
wouldn't let me
explanation?
say. I was
that
saying
one thing is
exactly
called
what she said, and you
allegiance.
kept
No.
interrupting me.
You owe him all.
And then you went along with with what your assumption was.
Listen to what he says.
No, I was right.
5-year-old, I'm right.
Nah,
You know what? I don't give a shit, man.
Nice.
I really
Oh
don't.
yeah, man. Who fucking cares, bro? I'm against Hillary and Trump. I'm
not against
I'm
Hillary.
the amazing
I'm
atheist.
not
I'm
American.
Dave
Say your name.
I'm not. But that's the thing.
Yeah. What's the name dropping me? I don't have nothing to do with this shit.
Because you don't care.
I don't.
Because you didn't line up behind Hillary to sniff her fucking crotchless panties.
Oh, Hillary. Oh, you're the best we could do, I guess. Oh, let me lick that fucking pussy, bitch.
So now your name comes up under Trump supporter because you
For
didn't
anyone?
support Hillary either.
You didn't.
Yeah, and I'm not
Hillary's
against Hillary. I think Hillary's the
enormous
right
clit,
candidate.
So
I really do.
you're a Trump.
Because
She's
against
better than
Trump, I mean,
Trump,
fuck, Trump is a fucking
Look at
idiot.
Hillary is revolting.
Jesus Christ. I mean,
Okay.
American politics, full stop, is boring. Really fucking boring.
It's really not. I mean, even people who don't give a shit about actual politics, like policies and like real concerns of humanity, like
This is him
enjoy
being
the
like,
crazy
Devin,
spectacle.
Devin.
He's trying to calm Devin down.
Right.
Sure.
He's trying to get. Let's just move on, Devin. Let's just move on. American politics, full stop. Boring, man. It's boring.
190
It's boring, man.
I think 193 million people tuned into one of those debates.
You're
that
not going
Trump
to
was-
You're not going to herd Devin away from what he wants to talk about with that lame shit.
But he's trying, as a friend,
Sure.
to put the fucking show back
know,
on the rails.
The show is never going to be on the rails when your focal point is a host who's totally off the fucking.
That's why
reservation.
I literally laughed in Dusty's face when Dusty told me he wanted to start a podcast with Devin.
Yeah. Good fucking luck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
okay.
would last about one episode.
That would last
That's
about 5 fucking minutes.
That's a clash right there.
Hey, it's a guy who likes to disagree with everyone and a guy who can't stand anyone disagreeing with him. It's like, okay, well, this is set to be a long-lived program.
It would be interesting to watch.
Dude,
Hey,
I would love to see it, sure.
Real quick. Do you know before the election was going on, like an hour before that, Devin had a live chat and he was playing "We Are the Champions" for Hillary Clinton.
That's
great.
I didn't hear that. That must have been a sad night.
We are now butthurt, my friends.
TJ called me a racist again. I am so butthurt. Oh, I am so butthurt. No time for logic, 'cause I'm just so butthurt.
You just banned Donald Trump sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, politics, man. Let's just stay away from that.
Hell no. Why? I mean, this is a real issue. These people are.
No.
Well, it is a real issue, but you're never going to be able to convince them that they should vote for somebody else because it's not going to happen. You know what I mean? It's just
Anthony's baiting him. Anthony's definitely baiting him.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't agree.
I think he's trying to smooth it over.
Yeah, I think
unsuccessfully.
They're all tiptoeing around him constantly.
Oh yeah, like you can tell, like this is the behavior of someone who's trying to correct someone that they're not really accustomed to correcting, and he's trying to do it in the nicest, most look, Devin, you just got to understand from this perspective, and I think maybe you're in this particular
That's all
case.
it took. That's all it took.
Maybe you're taking this a little too seriously.
I would agree with you, Tommy, if not for the ball washing to come, because here in a couple of minutes he just starts washing Devin's balls. He's really attempting to get Devin to calm down and get the show back on the rails.
But it ain't gonna happen.
Fuck, man. No, I mean, Trump is the wrong candidate. Hillary is the right candidate. Hillary will be voted as president. We all know this.
No. Wrong.
I just don't see the emotional investment in it. I don't know. It's like voting for...
Anthony, you've said that same thing 15 times. Should we just end this? I mean, this is like ridiculous. Like, how many people are watching right now?
400.
All right,
See, that's where
I'll continue
I
again.
think he's baiting right there.
Keep-
Because he said
talk-
that-
if you want to watch a video, be my guest. I mean,
Go ahead, Tommy.
No, like right there when he says, Devin says, "Can we end this?" You said it 15 times. Can we end this? And then Anthony never ended it. He kept bringing it up and bringing it up, bringing it up. Though, that's why I think it was sort of like a little bait going on there.
Maybe so. I just think it was a ham-fisted attempt to get Devin to stay and finish the show.
I agree.
But it may be.
this is off-putting to me. Okay, this is like
it's just politics, dude. Who cares?
It's the nature of the people that are in the fucking chat. It's the people we're around.
No one's talking about Trump anymore.
Nobody cares, man. It's just...
Yeah, I knew that fucking Swedish guy.
It's the nature of the people in the chat. There's people in the chat who disagree with me. Are you seeing what's happening here?
This is just like whiniest Maximus. Like any little thing is just the biggest fucking deal. It's like,
Devin
dude, who
is
cares?
triggered hardcore by people who disagree with him.
Devin, who gives a shit?
Finnish guy was into Trump. Fucking idiot.
Oh.
I don't care. Enough.
Yeah.
I don't care enough. How's that?
I don't care.
I really don't care enough to be bothered about it, you know? Because you know for a fact that Hillary's going to be voted president. You know that.
Nope. No.
Wash them balls. Polish them.
Didn't happen.
Dude, I know. Yeah, that was my response earlier. I just don't care enough, man. He said we should be talking about other things. Like fun and stuff.
Like fun and stuff.
Other shit.
Fun and stuff.
Anyway, this podcast took a downturn, so
Took a downturn.
I guess we can end it if you want. You want to end it like a?
It's up to you.
I'll tell you what.
I guess.
Like I knew I had chatted with Anthony so many times online. There's nothing in the fucking world that would make me believe that he was baiting Devin.
Yeah.
He fucking adored that guy.
I haven't had a huge bunch of
even
times with him.
TJ will tell you. TJ had several private conversations with Anthony.
Dude, Skullduggery's fucking head was firmly up Devin's fucking ass.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I talk to him all the time too.
Yeah.
He fucking loved that dude. I mean,
Oh, I
like,
know he does. I know he does.
Or did. I don't know.
He probably still does.
Maybe secretly.
Maybe one day Devin will take me back.
I don't know, man. It's just pointless to me. Arguing about politics is... It's never going to change a damn fucking thing.
It shouldn't be a dead end whenever politics is brought up, though.
Yeah, you should know which side you sit on. And if you've got any fucking sense, in America anyway, you should know that fucking Donald Trump is a dick. And if you can't deal with that, then I really don't care. I don't have enough of an opinion to go any further with it.
you should have an opinion because you live in the U.S. Even if you
Definitely.
can't vote.
You just... What are you doing?
I'm looking at people in the chat.
Damn.
So we stop talking about politics, for fuck's sake. Because it's honestly, man, you know it's an absolutely pointless subject. Because you're not going to convince anybody to vote a different way. It's never going to happen. I don't care enough to... I don't care who's going to vote for who.
He is right. Anthony does say the same thing over
I really
and over
don't
again. I just don't care.
It's nervousness is what this is.
Yeah, it is.
He doesn't know how to fill it because Devin's sitting there being quiet, and there's no fodder for him to talk about.
He's used to Devin running the
Yeah,
show.
so it's kind of like, I'm sorry, Devin, I'm sorry.
It may not be his entire social circle, but it's a large part of his social circle in his like social life was
Isn't
being
Devin
part
Tracy.
of this group. And him and Leica were the two main people. They were part of the inner circle.
The inner sanctum.
And then the next morning, Devin apologized to both of them and blamed this on being drunk. Maybe he was drunk, but he doesn't sound drunk to me. Anyway,
And also, he unapologized later, I guess, because it never.
Devin.
I really, honestly don't care.
I honestly don't care.
I think after he realized this video wouldn't go away.
You're absolutely dead set on voting for Donald Trump, then yes, I will probably think you're a bit of an idiot on some level. But he's not going to make me decide that you're an absolute fucking asshole completely.
There we go. There's a reasonable thing from a flying monkey right there.
Crazy.
And that's
Like,
and
if
that
you-
destroyed him. The
That is
moment that reason entered his brain and he said, "Well, I don't think everyone who supports Trump is automatically like totally bad."
I'll
Devin's
just-
like, "I smell defiance."
Yeah. Basically, what he said was, if you want to vote for Trump, I think that's a bad decision, and I'll question your judgment, but that won't totally disqualify you as like an idiot or a bad person. That's what he said.
But that is intolerable to Devin.
Dude,
Yeah, there it
I
is.
cannot.
What? You have challenged my authority.
By the way, kangaroos with their ear cropped like that means that they were neutered.
Oh,
cool.
That sucks.
Good to know.
I should have looked that up.
Wait, when she wins, I'm gonna fucking just make video after video of her raving around.
Do it, man.
So
when
obnoxious.
but these other people that are in the
she
chat, I
didn't
mean,
win,
most of them
Devin.
don't even know what they're talking about.
She didn't.
They say, "Oh, I want to
win.
vote for Trump because I think he says this, that, and the other." Who cares? Who fucking cares, man? Seriously, dude. Who fucking cares?
Who fucking cares, man?
I can't vote, but I know if I could vote, I would vote for
I can't
her.
vote.
Simple
How
as.
many times?
This is more sensible.
How many times are you gonna just say the same shit over and over again?
I don't care.
Forget about it. Let's forget. I don't care. Let's forget about it.
I just don't, man.
It's a broken
I just
fucking
don't.
record.
I just don't fucking care, man.
One has more rational ideologies than this fucking stupid dickhead with the blonde hair.
Okay, we know.
That's it.
Yep.
I don't care.
Yep.
I don't care.
I don't care.
It's such a miserable group of people here. Such a
It's
fucking
not,
miserable
Devin.
group.
It's not. Just because they don't ally with your political leanings.
What? Anthony, it's not, dude. Have we not talked about this? Do you not understand
Yes, we
this?
have.
It's not political leanings. It's not, hey, who do you want for school president? This is a friggin'
I get
litmus
that.
test, okay? And
Right.
they are failing miserably. It's not even close. And there's
Those are your
1,000
fans, dude. Those are your fans.
And he's so puzzled. Like, what the hell? You know,
Yeah,
like all I did was talk a bunch of talking points that Trump also talked, and for some reason I'm attracting Trump supporters. It's like, no shit, dumbass. You know, Hillary Clinton doesn't talk like
Yeah, I
you.
think-
Hillary Clinton
I
doesn't.
really,
Go ahead.
I really think that Anthony's trying to. I think Anthony's trying to save his audience at that point, where he's like, "Oh, Trump fans are okay too," you know.
Oh
I
yeah,
think-
that's true. We're not even thinking about the dynamic of him sitting there like worried about,
Sitting
oh
there.
shit, we're gonna lose a bunch of fans. You know,
Because Anthony did run this, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he was like,
it was on his channel.
He's like, oh no, our fucking fans are leaving, man.
He's like, no,
I don't fucking care. All right, they're not all fucking bad, man.
He's not quite Scottish. He's Northern English.
Yeah, he's got like weird kind of Scouse-ish thing
He's
going
Northern English. That's
Yeah.
that accent. He's from Yorkshire.
on. I don't do that. I want to
It's
learn
Yorkshire.
that accent.
It's a Yorkshire accent.
I want to learn that, and I want to learn Scouse. Like, they're such cool accents. I really like his accent.
You want to learn Cockney rhyming slang too?
That would be nice.
Walks up me apples and pears to fetch me dog and bone.
Weird.
1,000 issues within this umbrella issue of do you want Trump or Hillary? 1,000.
Right.
And they're dead wrong on all of them. And you're looking at me like, oh, what's your problem, dude? It's just one
No, I'm
thing.
not-
Let's
I
talk
ain't
about
doing
other
that,
stuff.
Devin.
Come
No,
on,
I ain't
Devin,
doing that.
dance like a monkey. Entertain us. Come on,
No,
Dave.
I ain't saying that, pal. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying, I don't care. I don't care what these other people think. That's what I'm saying. I know what I think. You know what you think.
Yeah, no, it's just
I don't
shocking
care
to me.
what these other.
I'm not,
dude.
I'll
tell you
I'm
what.
in denial that I'm surrounded.
He's from Yorkshire. I can tell by his accent, but that's not even how they really talk.
I listened to a dude on YouTube, a Let's Player that sounds exactly like this.
Let me really quick, just because we're on the subject.
Look up a Yorkshire accent.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I've looked him up
It is. I just want to say it is English.
It is. It's not Scottish, but it does have kind of a
Hold on.
brogue to it.
No. Listen to it. Listen to how this guy talks.
The postman speaks with a typical Yorkshire accent.
Hello, Owen. How are you? How are you? Very well, and yourself? No, but middling. I don't like this cold weather.
Erwin Bealby speaks a much older and stronger Yorkshire variety of English.
What you brought me this morning? You seem to have a fairish load of stuff. Yeah, well, there's a variety in there. This feels like a beak. Oh, well, I'll let you up me and see, shan't I? Anyhow,
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm middling a walk to the Harry, so I'll let you get on. See ya.
A lot of that stuff.
It's
has been
very
lost
difficult
in
talking
modern
folks'
speech.
dialect.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff has been lost in modern speech. It almost doesn't sound like fucking English. And it does have a heavy fucking brogue to it too. Like a lot of that
real
stuff
heavy.
is like a lot of that the way that he says "other." That's a very fucking like Scottish.
Skilly, put me on, mate.
Yeah.
Other. No other.
No other.
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 Here's
I don't know, man.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, man. What the fuck's going on?
I had one of Patrick Stewart telling
There,
this
he was
poem
just up there, wasn't it?
In a brogue.
in the because he's from Yorkshire too.
Yeah.
Should have been Captain Picard with the Yorkshire.
His Picard, like the way he speaks as Picard is like high British.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because he went to Shakespeare school.
Right.
Shakespeare school.
You know.
Maresy dotes and dozy dotes.
I wonder if I can find it. Hold on. It's so funny to hear him read it.
Going off the rails on a Google search. All right, here you go.
Here it is.
Recites a poem in Yorkish or whatever.
Yorkshire.
Yorkshire. Yorkshire.
Can you still rustle up a Huddersfield dialect?
Huddersfield's got a very particular sound to it. Every Christmas, my mother's sister, my Auntie Annie, used to recite a poem. I was sitting by Arsenal last evening. My mother and father were off. Because they'd heard that my old Aunt Susanna were laid up in bed with a cough. She's some brasses, my old Aunt Susanna. That's the reason she's looked after so. If they've not, well, then no but a bother. There's a sample with old Uncle Joe. So that's pretty much how I
understand a single word.
That's how I.
Well, I got a few words.
A few.
But, yeah.
A few.
By and large, I'm like, huh?
I want to have like a wide variety of British dialects that I can pull from because
And travel around
I have
England.
I have a pretty passable Shakespearean high British, but like beyond that, a little bit of a Cockney and not much else.
Anyway, back to AIU.
Back to
I don't know, I don't understand why it's so surprising.
Well, it's true. I don't even know these people. I mean, fuck them. But
fuck them.
Fuck them.
I do care.
I don't even know them. Fuck them.
Right. But I mean,
fuck them.
Just because they want to vote for a different president than you do, does that mean that?
Totally reasonable. Just because they don't want to vote for, just because they want to vote.
It's a broken record. He's like, he says this shit.
I know, but he's totally reasonable. I mean, like,
sure, but
I couldn't even believe it when I first heard this. Like, I couldn't believe Anthony because, like, in the group of AIU's Flying Monkeys, Anthony was like the enforcer. If anyone was ever disagreeing with Devin, Anthony would come in and be like, "What?"
But he was. It was interesting that somebody brought that up because he was placed in this weird position of trying to save the show.
Yep.
Because he was watching all these Trump people disappear, and he knows that they're like a big chunk of Devin's base, so he's trying to help out Devin here, not alienate everybody that fucking watches him. But of course, Devin Tracy will not be helped.
I don't know. All their opinions are totally false, or totally wrong, or not even worth listening to. I don't think so, personally. But that's just my opinion, man. But I mean, you don't. Fuck, I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. Politics, dude. Fuck me. Christ. I want to punch myself in the face right now. Politics. American politics. Everybody knows who's going to be the next president. Everybody knows.
No, you were so fucking wrong.
You know, man. You know she's going to be elected. No, I can't do it. Elected.
Who's going to be in it?
Somewhere Jamaican at this point.
Jamaican.
No matter what anybody fucking thinks, it's going to be Hillary Clinton as the next president.
Nope.
Everybody fucking knows it.
No.
Whether you like her or not.
Well, they might have known it, but they were wrong.
In England, whether or not we'll even let Trump into the country.
Is she from the same area?
She's from England.
Right, but she has a different like
she's an ex-Muslim
regional brogue.
She's not English like you know. She's probably first or second generation.
Okay, so she might have hints of some other dialect.
Yeah.
President.
Yeah, it's pointless. I mean, the guy's a fucking idiot, but he isn't a policymaker. He's not a leader of a country. He's just he's a person who will spout off certain sound bites.
Spout. You know what makes it hard for me to do that accent is because as an American I hit my plosives so fucking hard. Spout. Paul. Spout.
Spout off.
Spout off.
I think he's only made 2 promises. And one
Spat
is
off.
the wall thing.
Spat off.
What's
Yeah,
the
it's
other one?
fucking Jesus Christ, ridiculous. You're right. It's anyway.
Oh my god, dude! It just blows me away, man. I cannot believe it. But I'm done. I'm done banning people. I've banned a solid amount. Not that it does anything.
No,
Obviously,
no
it's
way.
just to me to express my disdain for them. I just don't even want them in my presence. Like
I get that.
It's such
I
a
get it.
waste of time.
Yes, I know, but you just ignore him, man. I don't get it. Just ignore them. Who gives a fuck? They're wrong.
It sounds so
categorically
reasonable.
wrong about who's going to be the next US president. That's it.
Another Devin sigh.
Yeah. Never said anything of fucking substance. Just you're so dumb.
The alpha male says,
Tommy, what say you? Is he even still here?
He's here.
What's that? I didn't hear what you said.
What do you think about all that?
I think Devin really knew in his mind that Trump might win.
You might be right.
I think that might be it. I think that he was so dead against Trump winning that he was pushing Hillary so much.
Hillary is in it.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Good old human block.
But once again, another example of Devin Tracy being openly butthurt and wounded by the smallest of things. Truly, truly, guys, a pinnacle alpha male. Wounded deeply.
Here's a comment on one of the videos. There's a lot of videos that mirror this, and actually the DP Wiki originally mirrored this and got a DMCA by Anthony. From it.
Damn.
But Gaius Julius Caesar commented, Devin is by far the most thin-skinned, insecure man baby that I've ever seen. Unbelievable.
That is pretty much true.
Yeah, totally
Especially
accurate.
for a dude like it'd be one thing if that
Alpha
was his
male, alpha
if
male.
that was his shtick, right?
Alpha
if his shtick
male.
was like, look, I'm fucking offended by everything. You know, I think Devin would play better. But he can't help the vanity in him. Can't help but say, I'm a fucking strong guy and you're a beta weakling. Look at your fat body. I'm an alpha. But he acts like a teenage girl. I mean, really.
Yeah, he pretty much is a teenage girl.
I grew up with 5 sisters. I grew up with teenage girls, and like he reminds me of them. The way they used to bicker and be wounded by every little thing.
You notice him giving Anthony the silent treatment there, too.
Yeah.
Just like, sullen.
I have nothing to say. No, you're a monkey.
Is everything okay, sweetie?
I'm just blown away. I'm absolutely. I don't understand what they don't get. That I don't want them here, and their presence is, quite frankly, disgusting to me. And I wish that they would all fucking leave. And I don't know why they come. Have I not made it clear? Yeah. You have, man. You have. But what I'm saying is, like, fucking, like, whatever. I don't know, Devin. I just, you know.
American politics, man.
Fucking American politics, man. I don't fucking care enough. Like, not everything that they say is totally wrong just because they're wrong about this. Like, yes, they're wrong about Trump, you know, but, like, I don't fucking care. I don't know. Oh, Anthony. Oh. Are you going to say the same thing 15 times? I don't know, Devin. I'm sorry. I just don't fucking care.
I'm not your fucking monkey, bitch.
I don't fucking care.
I'm not going to dance for you.
I don't care enough.
I'm an alpha male, okay?
Man.
I'm the most alpha male that ever existed in this universe.
Devin, yeah, you are, man. You are. Look, I'm a fucking pathetic...
We've already established this.
Yeah, well,
We've established that I am superior
man,
to you.
Man, look, I'm a fucking pathetic fucking weakling in your presence, man. Okay? We've already fucking... Like, I know that, man.
Okay, yeah.
Everything about you is appealing, man, and everything about me is not.
I'm following
we've
so
gotten past
far.
that, but what I'm saying is, man, is like, not everybody that supports Trump, right, is a total fucking, like, totally worthless person.
No, you lost me. You lost me, Anthony. You're a fucking beta bitch.
Well, look, that's just my opinion, man.
I can't even believe you would dare speak to me in this fucking manner.
It's my fucking opinion, man.
After all I've done for you, Anthony.
Oh, dude, Devin,
how
please,
dare you defy
please,
me?
Devin, no, don't fucking leave, man. Don't leave like this, man. It's not.
Oh,
I love you, baby.
I love you too much, man. If you fucking leave, my fucking life.
I don't
is
want
over,
your
man.
disgusting love, you Trump-supporting
Man,
fucking
I will
faggot.
suck your fucking asshole.
You're such a
clean,
dick
man.
rider.
I'll suck
I
your
see
fucking
it now.
asshole clean, man.
I see it now. What a dick
Man.
rider you are. You're just trying to
Devin.
use me for my awesomeness.
Devin, man, listen.
Be gone, Anthony.
I'll suck your.
Be gone
I'll suck
from
your
my
fucking,
presence.
I'll suck your chocolate
I do not
starfish.
wish you here, Anthony.
I'll put my fucking tongue
I
up
do
your
not
fucking
wish
ass,
you here.
man. I love you, Devin. I pinch my fucking nipples, man, when I think about you, man. Seriously, man, I love you that fucking much, man. Don't do this, man.
I'm already gone. You're blocked. Blocked, Anthony.
Blocked.
I don't need
All
you.
right. So I think that's
a post show.
That's a post show, everybody.
Yeah,
See you later.
Tommy,
Thank you for joining us,
any-
Tommy.
Any last words?
Yeah, we'll give the guest the last word if he wants.
Once again, I appreciate you guys. guys having me. That was fun. Brett on there too.
Absolutely, dude. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, I'm gonna come out there to Seattle. I'll get out there.
Beautiful. Hope I'm here by then, man.
Come sooner rather than later, Tommy.
Everybody go check out Tommy's shit. Tommy from the Bronx on YouTube. You know how to get him.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Peace.
Drugs.
All right. Peace.
DJ's gotta hear Ben and Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
You wear underwear.
DJ's gotta hear Ben and Paul. They wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
This is the Drunken Peasants Post Show for episode 303.
Aw, yeah.
Oh,
This is when the shit really hit the fan on this episode.
Can't DMCA the post show, bitches.
So, Scotty, you said you had something on your mind, man.
Dude, me and TJ heard I think it was yesterday some awesome news that they're building Nintendo themed areas of what is it, Universal?
Yeah.
Like, what's it going to be like? Like a whole land?
Yeah, they're building a Nintendo
I think
land.
so, yeah, dude. It's
my
going to be
God.
awesome, dude. Like a Mario ride.
And they're collaborating with the Mario guy, the dude that created all that Nintendo shit.
Shigeru Miyamoto?
Yes, dude.
Miyamoto-sama?
Yeah, I mean,
it's going to be the real fucking dude. If Nintendo licenses something, you know it's the real deal because they very rarely do that.
Yeah,
after the disastrous Super Mario Brothers movie.
I hope there's gonna be some kind of fucking crazy Mario ride or something.
Dude, there has to be.
Or some Legend of Zelda shit, maybe. I don't know. That'd be fucking awesome.
I really want that to happen,
dude. I still haven't gone to the Harry Potter land over there.
It's pretty fucking awesome.
Dude,
it looks just like the fucking shit in the movies.
That's what I've heard. I've heard it's awesome, and some of the rides are really awesome.
Oh man, the best ride in Universal, in my opinion, is the fucking Forbidden Castle or whatever
Forbidden
the fuck it's
Journey.
called. Forbidden Journey. It has actually a terrible name in my opinion, but the ride itself is pretty awesome. Even waiting in line for that ride is pretty cool because of all the shit that's in the castle.
Yeah, I would say honestly, if you've never ridden it, then yeah, it's worth it to go through the line. But if you have ridden it, then just go to the single riders line, dude. You get right on the thing.
Does Disney teaming up with Universal mean we're going to get some more Nintendo movies on the horizon?
Well, Disney's not teaming up with Universal, but Nintendo is teaming up with Universal.
No, that's what I mean. Nintendo.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what
be.
More Nintendo. Fuck, I'm stoned.
I'm hoping there's gonna be some Nintendo rides, dude.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Well, Paul, when you look at it, I mean, hey, they're seeing all these other properties getting developed, and it's probably like Nintendo's like, well, we probably want to get in on this.
Pokemon, dude. Why is there not a live action Pokemon movie
I think there really needs to be.
I think there will be.
I mean, there's so much
strange
interest
that
in it.
hasn't happened yet.
I know.
Like I said, Nintendo.
But they're really guarded with their properties.
Oh, it's because of that shitty Mario movie.
That's what I'm saying.
in the
They're so
90s, dude.
guarded.
Yeah, the movie industry chewed up that Japanese corporation and spit them out.
It's
and they're
fucking
like, never again.
It's literally bizarre because in all this time, with tons of video game adaptations out there, there literally has not been a single good video game movie. Maybe there's some. Maybe you got a soft spot for some. Maybe I do. Maybe who knows? But by and large, there's not been one single good movie based on a video game.
Yeah, look at like the Street Fighter movie. Look at the Mortal Kombat.
It was shit. The Mario movie was shit.
Especially the second Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Double Dragon.
Oh, that was wretched.
That was even worse than those
I was
other
talking to
ones.
some people that said that the World of Warcraft movie that recently came out is competent.
I've heard varying opinions.
I've heard the opposite from people, but I think that one may be like. I feel like I'm missing one here.
Oh, there's tons out there.
No, I like a good one. Like I feel like maybe there have been.
There isn't. There really.
But I'm searching my fucking brain.
Probably the closest they've ever come was the first Tomb Raider movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was decent.
I mean, that was just tolerable. There really has not been.
What about
one...
Final Fantasy Spirits Within?
That sucked. Come on.
It was pretty cool looking.
I mean, like
cool.
The fucking
story was
visual
lame.
effects at the time were good, but man, it was tepid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so crazy that there was never a Legend of Zelda movie. Like,
there's a fan-made Legend of Zelda movie and a badass trailer for it too, and it looks really good.
It's probably not.
The real problem with that is you'll never be able to release that movie. I mean, you'd have to change it enough where, it's not... Because Nintendo would sue the shit out of them if they tried to put out Legend of Zelda, the movie.
Well,
actually,
fan films tend to...
I'll correct
kinda
myself.
get
There's
a
no
pass.
fan film, but they cut like
they did a fan film.
badass trailer
I've
for
seen
it.
the trailer you're talking about.
Yeah, and it actually does look like it would be a good film if they'd fund it.
I mean, when I actually looked at that, I was like, man, it looks kind of low budget, but it really don't look too bad.
Yeah, I mean, if they had some money to clean it up,
and
the concept was good, the tone was good,
and then I realized it was a fake, and I was kind of disappointed. I'm like, man, that sucks, because it kind of looked like it might have been cool, even though it didn't. It looked kind of cheesy, but
why am I sitting here like I feel like I'm grinding my teeth over here trying to think of a good fucking.
Dude, I've done it. There's nothing.
I promise you, there isn't one.
All that keeps popping into my head is shit like Doom. Oh yeah, no, not
Doom.
Doom.
Oh god, Doom was so fucking bad.
Did they do a Quake movie?
No, they never did.
Oh, that sucks. Well, I mean, I guess it's good because Quake was.
You
an
know,
awesome
you know what could be made if you did it right. You could do a Duke Nukem movie and make it funny.
You'd have to hit the exact right tone with it.
But I think it could have been done.
Yeah. They'd have to cast it perfectly, and I don't know. Yeah, I'm just not coming up with one, man. I'm thinking
doesn't
like,
exist.
is there like a spin-off movie that started as a video game that turned out to be really fucking good? I can't think of a single fucking one.
It's literally almost an anomaly at this point. Like there should have been one that was good on accident.
I wish I had my phone.
The one that just came
video game
they're coming
movies.
out with right now is Assassin's Creed. They're going with that franchise.
Let's take a look here.
I mean, Assassin's Creed could be a very cinematic action movie.
Maybe
if they did a movie about Ezio Auditore from Assassin's Creed 2 and followed that character and cast it well and made it cinematic like the game is and actiony and have a plot.
Let me
like
see
the
if there's any
games.
reviews for it yet.
Is it out already?
I think it's coming out soon.
All right, here's a list of films based on video games. All right. So I'm going to only look at the theatrical releases. Super Mario Brothers, dog shit. Double Dragon, dog shit. Street Fighter, dog shit. Mortal Kombat, dog shit. Mortal Kombat Annihilation,
dog shit.
Wing Commander, never even seen it. Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, it was mediocre. Final Fantasy Spirits Within. Resident Evil, which I'll admit is a guilty pleasure for me.
Sure, the first one was actually like, I don't know, maybe that's the one I've been trying to, because I guess I'd say it's a guilty pleasure because I'm aware it's not a great movie, but I thought it was a competent movie.
Lara Croft, the Tomb Raider sequel, House of the Dead, Resident Evil Apocalypse, Alone in the Dark, Doom, Blood Rain, Silent Hill, DOA, Dead or Alive, Postal, Resident Evil Extinction, Hitman, In the Name of the King, A Dungeon Siege Tale,
God.
Far Cry, Max Payne, Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun-Li,
the
Prince of Persia.
In the Name of the King movie, that would be a great commentary. That movie is so fucking
Prince of Persia, the action film with Jake Gyllenhaal, is not a bad movie.
I've never seen it.
It's
Maybe
not a bad
okay.
action flick. It's
Need
okay.
for Speed, another Hitman sequel. I guess there was a Ratchet and Clank movie. Angry Birds, the movie.
Oh, God.
Warcraft, Assassin's Creed.
These transmission lines date back to
We're
the
actually getting into
60s,
stuff that hasn't
over
happened
50
yet.
years old.
Resident Evil: The Final Chapter. Another Tomb Raider adaptation. It looks like they're rebooting that. Untitled Sonic the Hedgehog film. Minecraft the movie.
God,
Five Nights at Freddy's the movie. Sly Cooper, and then Dragon's Lair the movie. So
Dragon's Lair?
Really? Oh, the animated one? What?
They're just gonna do like a. I hope they do. I hope
If it's animated,
if
you
they
know
do
what?
a live action Dragon's Lair, I'm gonna puke.
No, it is. It's that guy, that old
Don
fuck.
Bluth.
Don Bluth. Yeah, he's trying to raise money to do one last movie before his ass croaks.
Well, that's
Better
kind of
than
cool.
Disney.
He worked for Disney.
Yeah, he did work for
Don
Disney.
Bluth films.
He got his start at Disney.
Yeah, he did. He uses a similar style of animation.
He drew on a lot of the earlier Disney movies, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean, not like super early,
But yeah, you can see the inspiration there. You can see
Earlier.
yeah.
I mean, like his heyday at Disney was kind of in one of their more lackluster periods. But when he left,
Didn't he do
went on
Alice
his
in
own-
Wonderland?
No.
No. What did he do?
I think it was in the Silver Age of Disney.
It was like
He did like Great Mouse Detective.
Okay.
it was that era.
The Rescuers, wasn't
Oh
it?
yeah, dude.
stuff like that.
Man, I fucking loved that. I loved The Rescuers, dude.
I've never heard that much enthusiasm for The Rescuers before.
Oh, dude, I was so stoked. I loved all those fucking, like, there was a bunch of non-Disney movies in the 90s that were awesome.
Oh, he did an American Tail, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
But that's not Disney. That's not Disney.
But it was fucking awesome.
That was Secret of Nim.
Secret of Nim?
Yeah.
Yep. That was
I didn't
another
know
one.
Don Bluth did all
Don
my
Bluth
favorite
was
cartoons as a kid.
Don Bluth is awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, Secret of Nim and An American Tail are my 2 favorite animated movies.
Really? Oh, shit, dude.
We'll take a look at his actual filmography.
But unfortunately, some of the later entries in his resume are not
impressive.
So great,
I just
but-
always
Titan AE.
I never knew
Titan
who
AE,
was
I
behind
actually
it.
like Titan AE.
Yeah, that was an interesting
I hate Titan AE, but I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because I had that idea.
Oh.
So
I swear to Christ, TJ.
These are the films where he was actually the director. Pete's Dragon, which was like animation
He was
live.
the animation director.
Yeah. The small one.
That's about my penis.
Banjo the Woodpile Cat.
Whatever.
Secret of Nim.
Yeah.
Dragon's Lair.
Video
Space
game,
Ace. An American Tail. The Land Before Time.
Fuck yeah.
All Dogs Go to Heaven. Dragon's Lair 2. Rockadoodle. Thumbelina. A Troll in Central Park.
That's hideous. That's a terrible movie.
The Pebble and the Penguin. Anastasia.
Also bad. Anastasia's all right.
Bartok the Magnificent.
No idea.
It's a direct-to-video.
Yeah.
Titan AE.
I like that one. I like Titan AE.
Boo.
Dragon Slayer the movie TBA.
Yes.
So
what they were talking about. So yeah, I mean, like pretty impressive career overall. Some not so great stuff later on, but
oh man, dude.
Here's The Rescuers.
He was so dark. You know what? His cartoons were so dark.
Yeah.
Secret of Nim is a scary fucking movie.
I mean, he's worked on a bunch of other movies too.
American Tail has some really scary shit in it.
Oh yeah.
So Paul, tell me how you feel about the Black Cauldron. Just wondering.
I like it.
Yes.
The Black Cauldron is hideous.
Black Cauldron.
I like it.
No.
Better.
No.
I like it, dude.
Better than Aladdin.
I like it, dude.
Hey, you know what? Can we all agree? Let's watch the Black Cauldron for a commentary.
Oh, dude,
The
can we
next
do
one.
no? Can we do Dark Crystal?
The Dark Crystal is a good movie.
Dude.
I don't know, man. I'm really feeling Black Cauldron.
Black Cauldron's awesome, though. I like it.
Yeah, TJ. TJ, maybe you're too harsh on it, TJ.
No,
Maybe you're too
I'll,
harsh.
I'll watch the Black Cauldron because I would love the opportunity to just shit on that publicly.
Come on, TJ.
I love
Give
those
it a
old-
chance.
I love those puppet
The Black
movies
Cauldron,
from the 80s,
man.
too. All those...
Dude, we were in Las Vegas, and like me and Ben just like for an entire like 3 hours just trolled TJ with Black Cauldron. Do you remember that, Ben?
Yes.
We're
Black
just
Cauldron's
like,
awesome.
Like, oh yeah, Black Cauldron.
I'm sorry, dude.
You want to watch the trailer for it?
Let's watch it,
let's
dude.
take a look at this fucking shit trailer for
Dude,
this
we gotta
shit
do
movie.
this now, TJ. You gotta face Black Cauldron, man.
Shut up.
You gotta
I ain't
face
facing
your
shit.
fears.
Yeah, you are. You're facing in the next commentary,
Here you
buddy.
go.
Face the
Here's a
awesome
piece
sauce.
of fucking dog shit.
Oh, the Walt Disney logo is a piece of shit, TJ. Come on, it's a pretty good logo.
This is Disney's most shameful fucking era of animation. Legend has it there would be a shitty movie called The Black Cauldron.
Shut the fuck up.
Let's be with TJ.
Since no prison could hold him, he was trapped forever in the
Trapped
form
forever.
of a great black cauldron.
Sweet.
Wow.
That black-hearted devil. Walt Disney Pictures presents The Black Cauldron.
Sweet. Yeah, look at that,
Into a
dude.
world
Look
of
at that
darkness.
Starring unlikable pussy and annoying sidekick.
It sounds like Smeagol.
A world of excitement.
There's a dragon, dude. And oh, look at that.
What's not to like?
That dragon is in like 10 seconds of that.
Oh, whatever.
You practically saw the whole fucking dragon part there.
No, I didn't.
Dude, this is such an awesome cartoon.
Dude, look at this,
And
dude.
through the magic of 70mm photography and
It's
6-track
70
Dolby sound,
millimeter.
70 millimeter,
you
TJ.
will be transported to a
Fucking
fantasy
make your ass
You
look
can be
just
transported to another world.
Look, sire, it's working.
Paul, what world are we in? We're in the world of the Black Cauldron, bitch.
Look how dark this
in
is.
the
TJ
great
doesn't like
tradition
it.
of Disney animated classics.
Do you know what he
comes
doesn't
the
like?
newest Disney
Because the Black
spectacle
Cauldron was
of them all.
edgy before TJ was even
Yep.
fucking born, dude.
Yep.
It's not
Edgy.
edgy. It's
It
not
is.
edgy.
It was fucking
Totally
edgy.
edgy.
In
It's not
1985,
edgy.
it was
Totally
edgy.
edgy.
It was
It's
an
not
edgy
edgy.
Disney movie.
It's
For Disney,
not
it wasn't.
Totally
It was.
fucking edgy.
Oh
It's
yeah.
not edgy.
See, Ed's Lord
Totally
TJ. It's
edgy.
not edgy. It's not. I'm not.
edgy.
I'm edgy. It's not edgy. I'm edgy.
It's not even edgy.
It was edgy, TJ.
And And it came out the same year I was born, just to piss me off further.
Dude, it's fucking
disgusting.
Better than you, TJ.
I will not be doing the commentary unless it's Black Cauldron. TJ needs to face this fucking.
Yeah, you've got to face it, TJ.
Let's see how long you guys can pretend to like this fucking piece.
I like it. I don't have to pretend. I love this movie. It's a great movie. This is the best movie.
You won't. You won't.
Wrong. This is
It's metal as fuck before metal.
It's not. What?
It's dark as fuck before your edgy ass was able to be edgy. It's a good movie, man.
No, it's not.
Look, TJ, we're all gonna sit down.
All right, you know what? Sit down. Let's sit down. We'll sit down. I'll comment on it. You can know. I'll let you know everything I fucking don't like about this piece of shit.
You know what? Why don't you just? You're not going to give the movie a chance. Going in, you're not going to give the movie a chance. Like through these new, look. What was the last time you saw this movie? What year was it?
I don't know.
Was it recently?
It was.
It was 10 years ago.
It was more recently than that.
5 years ago.
It was probably about 5 years ago.
TJ, so look, a lot has changed in 5 years. TJ, look, your marriage ended. You've had failure after failure.
What?
Your life has just gone to shit, TJ. But the one bright spot can be the Black Cauldron.
The Black Cauldron.
Well, yeah, that's fine. So let's wrap up the post show now, and I guess they're gonna torture me with the Black Cauldron at some point in the future. So stay tuned for that if you're a patron. We should have pushed Patreon tonight. Oh well.
Good night, everybody.
Good night and good fuck.
Good night, everybody.
DJ Scotty here, Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. DJ Scotty here, Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
Hey everybody, this is the Drunken Peasants Post Show for episode 308.
Yeah.
The next generation.
Dun, 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 dun. The Drunken Peasants Post Show is here
now. I have to object to the next generation. Wouldn't it be more appropriate to say Deep Space Nine, because TJ wants to have his little space station with what was it, Tugger and Gurgi?
Yep.
Aboard it. So yeah.
Oh, suck a dick.
On Wednesday, we were going to be watching The Black Cauldron.
I can't wait for you fuckers to break when you see what a shit movie that piece of shit is.
We're not going to break.
TJ,
we're in love with that movie.
You're fall off.
You know what's
shit.
Something is gonna break on that day, TJ. The ice around your heart that has caused you to freeze out your friend.
I don't have a heart.
Your heart's gonna grow way bigger that day.
Why don't you suck
TJ?
a big fat fucking
TJ,
horse
you are a
dick?
Christmas Grinch. TJ, you are being the Grinch.
Why don't you choke on a big fat fucking horse dick?
I mean,
what hostility, dude?
Do you not look outside and see the trees and the snowflakes and shit and feel a sense of Christmas joy, TJ? All Gurgi wants is to bring a big ball load of Christmas joy to your butthole.
Yeah. Well, if it was anyone but Gurgi, I'd accept it. But Gurgi is shit.
Look, but
he's less than shit.
TJ, Gurgi has been waiting for. Why are you denying Gurgi, man?
Gurgi is a fucking reprehensible scumbag, and he deserves whatever happens.
And you know what? Look, TJ, I want to say look, I haven't forgotten about the interview.
And I heard your little story.
Me and Gurgi are going to be sitting down.
I heard your little story on the private show about how I fucking raped Gurgi. That bitch wanted it, and you fucking know it, Scotty.
Of course, victim blaming.
You know, and he comes on all like, do his voice, Paul. I didn't want it, all that.
I don't do his
Paul
voice.
doesn't do his voice.
Whatever, you know, he's a, I didn't want it. Fuck that shit. He wanted it.
Doesn't sound anything like
Gurgi was fucking. Yeah, I can't do his fucking voice, but he fucking was. He wanted that shit. He fucking brought me to that stall.
No, he didn't.
And I fucked him in the ass like the little bitch he is. And then he comes up with this big rape story.
Gurgi has a different version of events. Gurgi has a different version of events.
Gurgi's version of events is horse shit. Fucking innocent until proven guilty. I'm innocent until proven guilty.
Scotty, it's sad.
So now it's a legal matter. So now TJ is already going with a legal defense. He has already
innocent
moved to a legal
until
defense.
Proven fucking guilty.
TJ's guilt is apparent to anyone here.
It's his story versus mine.
It is apparent to the audience, TJ, what you have done.
You're biased.
I am not biased, TJ. I have had a critical evaluation of the facts. I have talked to Gurgi, and I will be interviewing Gurgi tonight on Periscope.
You're just.
And we're going to get to the bottom of this.
What is this with you and Gurgi, Scotty? What is it with you and Gurgi, Scotty?
I am Gurgi's champion.
annoying fucking
I
pest
speak for those who have
solidarity.
no
Is that
voice,
what this
TJ,
is?
who's been silenced by you for 30 years, TJ.
Yeah.
And Gurgi's not going to take anymore.
Yeah, well, you know what? The world
Gurgi.
thanks me for silencing your
No.
annoying,
No,
fucking
it doesn't,
deviated
TJ.
septum
No, it
fucking
doesn't.
ass,
The people
Scotty.
love Gurgi.
I'm
People love
Gurgi.
Wow, TJ, this is just so sad. You victim
You're
blame.
sick.
You attack us. You're sick,
You know
TJ.
what?
You're the
You're a
fucking
little
sick
bitch,
person. You're
just like
sick.
Gurgi's a little
You're
bitch,
sick
and Paul's
person.
a big fat bitch.
Wow.
You're just a bunch
Wow.
of bitches.
I'm your friend.
I didn't
TJ.
think Ben was a bitch, but you know he's been acting like a bitch on this Black Cauldron shit too.
Wow.
So just
The Black Cauldron is garbage.
TJ.
Do you
It's
see
the
yourself?
greatest movie of all
The
time.
Black Cauldron is filled with garbage.
Central to your life.
TJ,
Garbage.
Central to your life.
I'm your friend.
Garbage.
Scotty
Central to
is
your
your
life.
Scotty is your brother and your friend. Ben,
I have no
Ben
friends.
is your friend. Gurgi ever was your friend.
If you
best
fucking
friend.
ever say Gurgi was my friend again, I will slit your throat where you stand, Paul Ziegler.
All right, fair enough.
You're a piece of fucking
Best
shit.
friend.
You'll be faced with Gurgi.
Gurgi was your best fucking friend, TJ. Gurgi was always there for you.
Yep.
Yeah. And now you just, you know what, TJ? You I hate to say it. I really hate to use this term, but you pulled the bread on fucking Gurgi, dude. You have pulled the fucking bread on Gurgi.
Gurgi is garbage, and I will show you all. When we watch the Black Cauldron
Well, on Wednesday,
you
TJ?
will learn the truth about your precious fucking Gurgi, Scotty.
Oh, well, I'm going to talk to
You will
Gurgi
learn
tonight.
what
I
an
am going to
annoying
talk to
sack of
Gurgi
shit
tonight. I've
Gurgi
spent many
really
hours with
fucking
Gurgi
is.
discussing these issues,
You
TJ.
will understand the terror that is Gurgi.
Scotty. Scotty.
Get that piece of shit out of here.
Gurgi, what's up, Gurgi?
Get him the fuck out of here.
Stay back. Stop, TJ.
Get out of here, Gurgi.
Don't swing at Gurgi. What the fuck are you doing? Stop. Stop, TJ.
Fuck you, Scotty.
Stop.
I do what I want.
Stop attacking
I
Gurgi.
do what I want, Scotty, you piece of shit.
Stop attacking Gurgi, dude. Stop it.
Fuck you.
Stop it. Oh, shit.
Fuck. Ow.
Calm down, guys. Come on, calm down.
Fine.
Calm down.
Fine.
Stay away from Gurgi. Stay away
You
from
know
Gurgi.
what? My fucking nose is bleeding now, Scotty. I don't know you shit for that weed. You just broke my fucking nose.
Well, you know
dude.
what? You went at
You know
Gurgi.
what, guys? We need to end
You
this
went at
project.
Gurgi.
I don't even know. I don't think it's broken, but there's
You went at
bleeding.
Gurgi. You lunged
This
at
is
Gurgi.
bullshit.
Dude, Gurgi walked in
Can't believe
here.
you take over that little furry piece of
You
shit
tried to
over your own
assault him.
fucking brother.
You just tried to assault Gurgi in the fucking
He
studio.
deserves
What do
it, Scotty.
No, he doesn't.
Get that little furry piece of
Gurgi,
shit
how
out
are
of
you
here.
feeling? Gurgi, are you okay?
Gurgi's head is feeling fuzzy.
Oh my god.
Good. I hope you fucking die. You
What the
rotten
You're such a
fuck.
piece of shit, TJ.
I don't give a
Gurgi,
fuck.
Gurgi, don't worry. I'm gonna get you medical treatment.
Gurgi-
TJ's gonna be paying for
Gurgi
this.
doesn't remember what was happening, but he remembers his friend TJ saying very mean things about him.
No, Gurgi. That must be.
I ain't your friend, you little fucking
Gurgi.
furball piece of shit.
Why are you doing this, TJ?
Die, Gurgi. Die.
Wow.
Die and burn in hell, you
Gurgi
animated
left.
abomination.
Gurgi's gone,
Gurgi walked out.
Good.
Gurgi is in the hallway crying, TJ.
May he never return.
Sobbing hysterically.
No, he'll be back.
He's a sick man.
He'll be back, TJ.
He's a sick
You can't
little
run
fuck.
from Gurgi, and you can't attack.
You don't
Gurgi.
even know. You don't know about Gurgi like I know.
Okay.
Well,
One thing.
if you knew 1/5 of the evil shit Gurgi has done,
really,
you would
TJ?
feel a fucking.
Then why
inkling of
hasn't
sympathy.
Gurgi fucking taken that ass and busted that fucking nut? Because
Exactly.
Gurgi loves you, TJ.
Yep.
He wants it to be consensual. Gurgi, look, Gurgi's very powerful, TJ, and Gurgi could have hurt you in a lot of ways and a lot of times. And Gurgi's got a lot of dirt on you, TJ. Because me and Gurgi have had some real interesting conversations about you and what you do when you're fucking when you ain't doing this, TJ. When you're just off on the internet, Gurgi knows a lot about you, buddy.
It's kind of like you're a ring boy and Gurgi's Pat Patterson.
Yeah.
You know? It's kind of like that, TJ.
You're disgusting.
Gurgi can have you whenever he wants, TJ.
You sicken me, all of you.
Gurgi forgot his lighter. Sorry.
This fucking private show is over. I'm done with
Private
this.
show? It's a post show, you fucking
Post show.
moron.
I don't give a fuck.
Fucking idiot.
I don't give a fuck,
You can't
Scotty.
drive. You can't speak. What the fuck is wrong with
Well,
you?
I'm so frustrated with this Gurgi
All right, I'm
shit.
ending it. I'm cutting
I
it
can't
off.
even fucking take it
Good
anymore. I
night.
can't even fucking
Good
take
night.
this anymore.
Good
God damn.
DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul, they wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show, DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul, they wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
It's the Drunken Peasants Post Show episode, or for episode 311.
Ban incest, Paul.
Oh, God. Whatever, guys.
Ban incest.
That's not even the
Paul.
weirdest porn I'm into. Fuck you, faggots.
Interesting they chose
These
to
Puritans.
leave on that note.
Do you think that because thou art virtuous that there will be no more cakes and ale? You Puritan pieces of shit. Fuck you.
Bestiality?
I'm so
I've been
glad
there.
that
It's not
even
my
after
thing.
3 years of doing the podcast, they haven't learned to mute themselves when eating, or at least chew with their mouths closed.
Oh my God!
So
the
I still
fucking
get to enjoy the constant sounds of chewing into the microphone.
Sir Toby Belch, thou shalt close thine mouth when thou dost chew, sir, for thou art a ruffian.
Oh my God, the fucking chewing!
Monsieur Malvolio.
Oh, and Paul, by the way, they said that you're the only one that has any manners in that regard.
Sweet.
And
Well, thank you guys. That is true.
It was the other three of us who were horrible, and you were actually an example of
virtue.
Yeah, and good manners.
Well, fuck you for
Paul,
caring about
Mama
their bad
raised
manners.
him right.
She did, though.
Paul's mama raised him right.
I didn't chew into
They
the
said
microphone.
that he's the only one who didn't chew into the microphone.
I turned my microphone off when I was eating.
I pushed mine away
Not
from my
according to
face.
the fucking subreddit, dude.
Okay, well, you know what?
Chewin' Ben.
Maybe
Hashtag chewin' Ben.
Maybe I forgot to, but I thought I had turned it off.
Maybe I
every
just
time.
chewed so loud that it sounded like two people
That
chewing.
is totally
I
possible,
blame
too.
TJ. It was all TJ.
Yeah, it might have just been TJ chewing his cud. Because TJ is a loud chewer.
I don't give a
Hey,
fuck.
hand me
that slice of pizza.
Eat that pizza.
Eat that pizza.
Eat it,
Your fucking
bitch.
pizza.
Jim ass. Carte blanche pizza while he's here, too. Can I get that pizza? Can I get that last slice of pizza? Fucking Jim ass.
No, this is some good shit right here.
Wow.
Damn, dude, he's devouring that shit.
Your money well spent, Jim.
Well puss.
So I guess we're gonna watch some kind of video here.
Yeah, we got a Chris Anderson video. I won't call this a fake Sagan video because he's really not fake
Palm
Sagan.
Jam and the Brett Keane tapes.
Wow.
All
Hot
right.
topic.
This is a special video.
Cool.
And it has everything
I
to do
agree.
with drama.
Special.
So file it into that category.
As all your other shit is.
You know, it's just a part of human nature that nobody likes a traitor.
Uh-huh.
Even the side which is benefiting from the traitor, they don't like the traitor.
That is true.
So, for example,
to a certain extent,
Edward Snowden is being given safe harbor in the Russian Federation.
Sure.
But I think it's safe to assume that Vladimir Putin will never accept Edward Snowden into the Kremlin's inner circle.
Well, no shit.
Because he's known as a man who leaks secrets.
Well, no shit.
So he can't be trusted.
Yep, I agree,
Is this
obviously.
geopolitics
By
on with fake Sagan?
revealing
No.
that he had made surreptitious recordings of Brett Keane, Palm Jam has damaged his reputation on YouTube considerably.
No.
No.
Can we pause
He had
it real
no
quick?
reputation to damage.
Right. Number one, he had no reputation
Agreed.
to start with until he said what he said. Number two, he would only have benefited as a whole on the internet if he released information about Brett Keane that proved the things that people already know about him.
Yeah.
So Palm Jam himself.
And no one would feel bad for Brett because everyone knows he records
Exactly.
every single conversation he's in also.
Exactly. I've been the victim of Brett releasing a privately had conversation that he recorded on the sly, and I'm not the
edited.
only one. And edited.
Yeah.
By the way, edited out parts that didn't suit him, and then took me out of context, Chris.
That's what he does. That's how he rolls.
So this guy is not some big fucking hero, but if he has what he has, I'd like to see it. If he's not going to give it to me, then he can kiss my ass. He's never done anything else of note.
He's seen as a traitor by many. Paul's ego described him as a deep cover troll who was deliberately pumping Brett for information for years while pretending to be his friend. Yet in my video, the Brett Keane cycle continues unabated. I offered a different possibility, a different view of Palm Jam.
Yeah.
I asked Brett Keane if he considered that perhaps Palm Jam really was his friend,
Oh shit!
But that Brett's behavior offended Palm Jam's conscience so much that he made him into an enemy. Well, I can't claim to know for sure, one way or the other.
Bueller.
But here's what I do know.
Who's smacking into the mic, honestly? Who's doing it?
A lot of people have been wondering whether or not Palm Jam actually has the goods.
That's this guy.
Or whether he was just bluffing about these recordings.
Stop, you drunk ass.
Well, tonight I spoke to Palm Jam
on
Skype at some length. And he shared a private video with me. 4 minutes and 52 seconds worth of what he calls behind the scenes with Brett Keane.
4 minutes.
And I'm here to tell you guys, it is the most chilling thing I've ever fucking heard. I mean, have you guys ever heard the Nixon tapes? It is exactly like that. Like, just pure evil unmasked.
Yes.
I mean, it's the kind of thing that...
If it exists at all.
After hearing it, you just feel dirty. You wish you hadn't heard it, you know? And, of course, because this is a recording of conversations between Palm Jam and Brett Keane, you not only get to hear Brett Keane, but you get to hear Palm Jam as well. And what I heard when I listened to the recording wasn't the voice of a deep cover troll pumping someone for information, unless he's a very good actor. What I heard was the voice of someone who was deeply shocked and upset by what he was hearing. And Brett Keane just sort of blithely ignoring that, or perhaps not noticing it, just continuing on speaking to Palm Jam as if he were a co-conspirator.
Blithely.
You know, in this
if
very...
Palm Jam is to be believed, Fake Sagan, he was undercover with Brett Keane for a year to a year and a half. Do you think in a year to a year and a half, that's the first time that he'd heard something so chilling from Brett Keane? The guy that gave my address to a possible psychopath? The guy that's done much worse things to people in the past on YouTube? Are you fucking kidding me, Chris? Please flip the script if you're going to do it. If you're going to come back and go, psych, I'm still Fake Sagan, now's the time to do it, because it's starting to get wearisome, Chris.
This very chummy sort of tone, like a crony. Only I guess Brett didn't realize that Palm was not his crony. Now, I asked Palm Jam, why are you sharing this with me? What makes you so sure that I won't release this recording myself, now that I have it in my possession?
Jim, I told you to stop.
Well, he essentially said, I don't think that you're going to do that. And I guess he knows me pretty well, because I don't see any reason to ever release the 4 minutes and 52 seconds that I have in my possession.
Stop, Jim.
That wasn't me. That was the guy in the fucking video.
No other purpose
that was him.
Jim.
That was. Come on, Jim. That wasn't me. That was the guy in the fucking video.
You suck.
Who is this guy, anyways? I don't know who the fuck he is.
More views and more donation money for them.
You don't have to
And they have
stop.
quite enough. You know, I'm sure they've already spent this quote-unquote
Oh my
legal
God, this
defense
guy
fund
slipped.
on weed and video games.
Oh my
I know
God,
these guys.
Chris, you're so wrong. Chris, you know what? We've spent money from the legal defense. I mean, it's so dumb to have to even defend yourself. But Chris, here's what we spent money from the legal defense fund on. And guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Procuring a lawyer, so that includes the lawyer's fucking initial retainer,
yes,
plus an hourly fee on work already done,
yes,
and that's about it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and by the way, if anyone wants an update on that, I can tell you that the legal letter has been sent to Tommy, and we're still waiting for a response from him.
Yeah, I guess we should have said that on the actual show, not on the post show. Slipped my mind.
Any word back on that question I had earlier or nah?
Yeah, but we can talk about that some other time.
Fair enough.
After sharing the 4-minute and 52-second long video with me, Palm Jam claims that he proceeded to delete the remaining 2 hours that he had in his possession. Part of me, call it my morbid curiosity, the darkest part of myself, the part that clicks on best gore videos. Part of me will always regret not hearing the remaining 2 hours. Just to hear how bad it really gets. But I'm here to tell you guys that from what I did hear, it's just shocking. It's you know, it makes me realize that during the time I was speaking to Brett Keane on the phone and on Skype for hours and hours each day, he really was playing me more than I thought. He really didn't trust me at all.
You too, Chris.
We told you this.
Yeah, Chris, it's like you're coming to the realization of all the shit we've been saying about Brett Keane. You remember, 2 weeks ago when you were like, my friend Brett Keane, and these guys just want to dog on him, and he's a good family man. Fuck you, Chris.
Deus Vult.
You're just like him. You're going from the left foot to the right foot all the time, trying to find your ideological position all the time. You're not a troll. You're just confused like him.
He was playing me. I knew he was manipulating me. I kind of hoped that I could just be a positive influence on him all the while.
And yeah, good luck with that. We've tried.
And you guys have trouble sleeping? Because if you do, just fucking play this guy. Jesus Christ.
I agree.
I don't know
But
what
for
you're
whatever
talking about,
reason,
Jim.
Reasons that I can't understand at all, it seems that Brett Keane had a great deal of trust for Palm Jam. He really took this guy into his inner circle. And
whatever.
It's because Palm Jam he probably threw out little feelers for Palm Jam. He says scummier and scummier shit, waits for an objection. When he doesn't get one, eventually he just reaches his true self.
I might be high and reading too much into this, but I'm not even gonna underscore the fact that Palm Jam might be a fucking fake Sagan plant in Brett's life, and this might be all part of his plan to scoop us on some real Brett Keane dirt. So all the friendship, all the Christianity bullshit, maybe some of that's real. But maybe this Palm Jam dude, maybe that's why he's got his name up on the screen and he's comparing it to Frost Nixon and shit. Like maybe he's gonna drop this information and take credit for it.
Face.
Cool.
And it's a very unpleasant.
If that were true, I would applaud him. I think it'd be fun.
I hope that's true, Chris.
I said that part of me wishes I could hear the remaining 2 hours, but another part of me, the greater part, is really relieved that I'll never get to, and that no one will. You guys probably figure I'm exaggerating. I am not. This is chilling stuff. It's just fucking shocking.
Okay.
Now,
play it then. Let's hear it.
Why am I making this video right here?
I'm going to reference something way more interesting than I am, and then not show you that thing.
Huh. It's like, oh my god. So there's what I'm getting from this video is there's some amazing, horrible 5-minute clip of Brett
that is
being
so
shockingly despicable
that it shocked the guy whose girlfriend got fucked by Captain Awesome live on YouTube.
Yeah.
So wake up. You're going to want to see this.
But he's not going to show it,
You
though.
see what I'm saying, guys? This video...
He's just not that kind of guy that would expose an evil scumfuck.
Yeah, this video, even though he tries to paint it as a denouement, is actually just a fucking promo for some shit he's about to release with Palm Jam. I wouldn't put it past Chris.
Am I doing it to defame Brett Keane? The answer is no. Everybody already knows that Brett Keane is a manipulator and a liar. His reputation isn't going to get any worse than it already is, unless the full recordings do still exist and they ever come out. Oh boy. I mean, he will get
teasing
lynched
a
right
fucking
the fuck
whole
off
episode
YouTube.
of
It's that bad.
a whole season of
It is
fake
that
Sagan.
bad. But that's not the reason I'm making this video. The reason I'm making this video is to clear the name of someone who I now suspect that I may have had figured wrong. You know, everybody's been warning me about Palm Jam.
All right, whatever. He's gonna ball
I'm not
wash
going to
Palm
name
Jam
names.
now.
I mean, one of them is,
Fucking Chris.
is a name that you should all be able to assume. But a lot of other people as well have been saying, don't trust this Palm Jam guy. He's a backstabber.
Palm Jam.
He's clearly a manipulator. He's a
Jam.
deep cover troll.
Palm Jam.
Etc. and so forth.
Palm Jam.
Palm Jam.
Palm Jam.
That may be so. It could be that he's such a
Wise.
master of the game.
Well,
that he's
you
got
know
either-
what? Now that Chris Anderson has vouched for Palm Jam, I say he's great too.
Palm.
Because everyone knows Chris's endorsement is like the fucking gold seal of approval. For fuck's sake.
Germ.
Palm Jam.
Jorm.
Palm
Jorm.
What's that? I'm gonna give Palm Jam a gum jorm.
What was he having trouble saying on the show earlier?
I don't even remember.
Fuck, man, the toothless one. He was having trouble with the word.
Hamsters. Hamsters.
I like hamsters, but I don't like pepper. Palm Jam.
Hey, Brett, how many hamsters you got in your ass?
Hamsters. How many hamsters?
Use your tubes to put the hamsters.
Hey, Ben, you're kind of picky. Ever put a hamster up your asshole? No?
No.
Weird, man. I like hamsters.
Now we know another of Paul's fetishes.
It'll give you a tube to use the
Whatever, dude,
hamster.
that's not one of them, but I do have weirder ones than like minor mainstream incest porn on the internet. I mean, fuck. Is that really that weird? Ooh, stepson, come here and let me stroke your dick.
Well, people on the subreddit
I mean, is that really?
think so.
That's really that
People on the
controversial?
subreddit are pissed at you, Paul.
Puritans, dude.
Step parents are not.
Why are they pissed at me, dude? I thought I was the polite chewer this episode.
Yeah, but they're still pissed about that incest shit.
Really?
Oh yeah.
What do they say?
You can never win, Paul.
Can you give me a hint as to what I can expect when I get home tonight?
Look, it's pretty
from the
fucked up.
subreddit that I used to like.
Look, it's pretty fucked up. Fuck the subreddit, you fucking dick sucking motherfuckers. Go suck a mean dick.
I don't know. It's not loaded
sub
for some
fucking
reason.
Reddit.
Come on, TJ.
Mean
Look at it,
fuck
it's not.
dick.
Come on, 3J. Oh, fuck it. I'll check myself. God damn it, TJ.
Yeah. Let's hear some
You're
of
an
it.
incompetent fucking shitheel, TJ. No, I'm kidding.
Shitheel.
Mine's not working either.
The 300s can
The
kiss you
internet
to
might be
disappoint.
down, fellas.
No, it's not down.
All right. Oh, there he goes.
Try one more
I got
time.
it.
What are you guys
I got it.
looking for?
I got it. All right. I'm going to go to new posts because I'm assuming that's where this is going to be.
Yeah.
New posts. I'm going to find. Okay, so episode 307, is that the one? No.
No, ban incest Paul,
Okay, ban
dude.
incest Paul. It's got 4 things and no upvotes, but okay, let's look at it. Interesting they chose to leave on that note. He only watches that step shit, though. What a poser. That's not true. Like, if I can find one where they don't have the step conceit, it's hotter to me.
Oh, so
Poor taste to talk about it on the show, in my opinion, but Paul can do what he wants, and that one has 0 upvotes. And then somebody replied and saying, how can anything possibly be in poor taste on DP, especially after showing a little monkey fucking TJ for like 10 minutes? That has now 3 upvotes because I just gave it 1. So fuck you, TJ. There's no controversy.
Oh, they're pissed.
It's brewing.
The only people
So
that are
stupid.
The only people that are pissed is because you weren't talking about actual incest porn. You're talking about step parents with their kids.
They're
Yeah,
upset,
dude.
Paul. They're upset.
Yeah, here's the one that really has upvotes, that they haven't learned to mute themselves when eating, which is all TJ, by the way.
It was all TJ.
Yeah.
Or at least chew with their mouths closed, so I still get to enjoy the constant sounds of chewing into the microphone. There you go. That's you, TJ.
Yeah, just like
So
when
that's the
TJ
real controversy.
TJ
brewing.
doesn't bother to like turn off his mic when he's coughing, like like in the microphone like that.
We had an
too.
episode with TJ was like this. Like he was just like too close to the mic or something, or the gain was too high, and it was like all TJ breathing the entire episode.
Hey guys, how you doing? It's a crazy show. What's your name? Gurgi. Gurgi fucked my asshole.
Gurgi fucked.
Oh yeah, Gurgi.
TJ.
Oh, here's another one. Here's one that has some stuff. It says, "God damn it, Paul.
Yep.
I hate calling you a retard again, but it must be done. How the fuck is Dusty a drama channel?" But so this isn't about me. That's about Dusty. How the fuck is Dusty a drama channel? But DP, I didn't say DP wasn't retard.
Yeah, that was never said.
I said that Dusty tries to paint
Nor
himself
was it
like he's the
implied.
savior. Yeah. It says right in our fucking disclaimer that we're a drama channel and not to take it serious. I agree. When you guys made a video response to him first. Edit. Then Scotty says, "Do you have an investigative journalism degree, Dusty?" Checkmate. Wow, that is retarded even for your standards. This is concern trolling.
That's retarded.
There is another thread bitching about the term concern trolling too.
Oh, let's read that one. I saw it, but I passed it up thinking it was bottom of the barrel bullshit. But let me find that. We may as well do it.
Criticism.
Can we talk
It's
about
confronted as-
TP's use of the term concern troll? In my opinion, this is some are the dumb fuck shit. I've read the definitions and explanations of concern troll. It's absolutely stupid for DP to just dismiss fans for being fucking concern
Straw
trolls.
man.
Is this how defensive they have gotten? Jesus H. Manatee. The fuck is happening, my boys? I don't cry foul at every little thing they do. Like every one of these fucking obvious concern troll posts, it's 8 paragraphs long, so I shan't continue. You guys feel any impetus to change what you do on the day-to-day show because of shit like that?
No.
I do
Really?
not.
No?
Somehow I don't.
Man, I'll take it under consideration.
Okay.
How about you, Ben?
No.
Why not?
Because I don't want to read 8 paragraphs.
Oh, well, that's fair enough.
Ben's just like, I don't even want
that's
to read
why
it.
I stopped
Fuck
reading,
that.
so...
All right. That's a post show. Thank you guys for tuning on in.
Hold on, guys.
Oh, I guess Jim has something to say before we go.
Can I read a? Let me read a post I see here on the subreddit here. It says, "Jim Ass is the best."
Okay.
Jim Ass, you are the greatest thing to ever happen to DP.
Cool.
You know, I'm so glad that you come on the show, and you are just fan-fucking-tastic. I only listen when you're on the show, and everybody else should only listen when you're on the show.
Wow.
Wow, Jim, I didn't see that there on the subreddit. Could you send me a link to that?
Yeah, sure.
Shoot me a text, too, guys.
Yeah. Let me send that to you, too. There's about 200 upvotes.
Oh, wow.
on that.
Yeah, definitely want to see that. I don't know why.
top
post. Yeah,
200.
I must have missed it because I was looking at new posts. Anyway, that's a post show, guys.
Yeah. In the post show.
Drugs.
DJ Scotty. Stars now in the post show.